I'm live on the internet. And I'm drinking water. Instead of being interesting. I'm live on the internet. I am drinking water. We're live. Because I forgot I had more things to do. As it turns out, disappointing fact of reality is that you just end up having more things to do. Oh, I need that Twitch chat loaded. How do I do that? How do I load the Twitch chat? Did I delete that comment? Yeah, I deleted that comment. Stop posting spam comments on my YouTube. YouTube. How do I get to streams? Streams. Oh, there's a channel. Oh, is Streams live right now? Oh, yeah, I gotta subscribe to that channel. If you haven't subscribed to the Streams YouTube channel, where you can check every single live stream, then you're just making the biggest mistake of your entire life. Because that's the only way you can watch Tom streams on YouTube is by subscribing to the Streams channel today. www.www.com/.com. That's the only way to find it. I don't know what I'm talking about anymore. Thank you for watching my channel. Hello everybody, welcome to Stream. I'm your host, Stream Tom, and I'm actually awake now. I need to figure out what the secret is, because I'm still struggling with the whole getting up and doing things in the morning. It's a struggle. Anyway, good morning everybody. Hope everyone's having a fantastic day, and I know I'm talking really fast. Oh. Warlock thing. FL for dilettante. Is there a way to make tooltips more opaque? Atmospheric and anisotropic filter quality. This, when filtering, texture filtering set as anisotropic. This adjusts the quality of the anisotropic filter. Higher values yield better image quality at the expense of performance. My shit set to anisotropic? I don't believe so. Oh, texture filtering is apparently... Oh no, it's not set to anisotropic. It's set to sharp. What does that even mean? My filter is my texture supposed to look better? Textures look okay. I don't know. I don't see a difference in this texturing. Am I supposed to? It affects... There's something like over here. It's affecting some of the shadows. I don't know what this texture filtering is supposed to do. I'm not a texture guy. Anyway, opaque. Get those tooltips. Floating text opacity sets the size of floating labels that appear above objects. Floating text that appears above objects? What floating text that appears above objects? Oh. Oh, look at that. That's kind of neat. I don't know you can even change that. Maybe there's tooltip. Tooltip delay, tooltip enable. Show item comparisons and tooltips. Man, can you imagine if that was not a thing? If there was like no item tooltips and comparisons? I don't know, I feel like I don't go through this very often. Floating text size. Whoa! Oh, baby. Now I can read. Now we're talking. It's Giles Goodman. Capshot. Huh. Oh, one of these days I kind of want to like just muck about with some of the floating text or something like that. This was so unplayable. Okay, let's just remove that. Let's just reduce that. How big is that supposed to be? Was that 1? I don't know. We're going to leave it there. It's probably fine. Guild member login, logouts, lock shortcut icons, no. Show cooldowns, yeah. Create new shortcut bars for hirelings, show hireling a pet, stand ground banners. Oh, you can show that and turn that off? I just never go through these settings, and sometimes they add more. Show quest items dropped confirmation. Show the network status display, yeah, I like that one. Show cursor activation in mouse look. If this option is checked, holding down any steer button while in mouse look mode will suspend mouse look and give you cursor. So wait, if you... Oh, okay, I don't have mouse look toggle. Don't show hints. reset hints. Don't show campaign system objectives. Checking this option causes the campaign system display to turn off in various areas of the game. Oh, so the campaign system objectives is, you know, when you walk into like the harbor at level 16 and it goes like, oh, you know, the Silver Flame is investigating whatever. That's this. That's kind of interesting. Reset chat displays. I don't want to do that. Press world event billboard text. Show leave dungeon confirmation. If checked, shows the leaving dungeon confirmation dialogue. What? Oh, that's if you want to physically leave. That's not recalling. Okay, that's fine. Accept party requests, trade requests, challenge requests. Challenges? What? What do you mean challenge request? Challenge party? Has anybody ever done this? I don't know. Show overhead names, show creature companion floating names. That's useless. But would it just put you... Does that just put you into a 1v1 against somebody? Wherever you are? Or does it put you into a group on opposing teams and you still have to go to Jackson Lawson or whatever? Show player character overhead health. I don't have a health bar for my character now. Is it because I'm in a wolf form? I don't see anything. Oh, that's opponent. Player? Nope. Show overhead monster hit point bars. Yes. Show overhead monster awareness icon. What's an awareness icon? Oh, the visibility. Another one. You just have 3v3 and v1s. Better than fighting in the lobster? Absolutely. I used to do the PvP a whole bunch when the level cap was 14. It was really fun doing like capture the flag. If only we were back in 2008. Combat takes precedence. I don't know why I'm looking through this, but I just haven't looked through these settings in a long time. Maybe there's some way to optimize this. Show targeted breakable names, sure. Nearby usable names, targeted monster names. Auto target. I hate auto target. Worst. Get out of here. Enable tooltip. What? Who would turn this off? Could you imagine disabling tooltip? Oh my god. So when you just get an item, you're just like, oh, there's no tooltip, so it's just disciplined 3 cloak of feather falling. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I hope nobody has that turned off. Descriptions of examinations sets whether or not detailed descriptions are displayed when examining items. Wait, what's detailed description? Will plus 3 feather falling colorless augment? Oh my gosh. That saves so much space. Wait, how does this look? So it's +5 fortification, parrying 2, physical sheltering, profane, well-rounded. So if I get rid of the detailed descriptions, that's so much cleaner. Why have I not been using this? Oh, it makes looking at items so much nicer. Oh my gosh. This is such a better way to look at this. I didn't even know that. This was an option. Show vital bars values. Could you imagine not having a health bar or a mana bar? Oh, that sounds bad. Percentages. This is something I want in Lord of the Rings. For some reason, they don't have this. This is one of the few features that DDO has over it. You can have your health and a percentage. In Lord of the Rings, you have to choose. You can either have your health numbers or your percentage. Can't have both. Numerical vitals, percentage vitals. Show portrait on vitals bar. By portrait. Ah! Where'd it go? No, I like the portrait. The portrait's so DDO. You know what I mean? Like, I like having that little portrait. It's so DDO. Exciting lucrative business opportunity? Do go on, young man. Do go on. Do not show dragon right. Show large vitals bar. Yeah, I like the large vitals bar because it's easier to see. Show party UI vitals bar for you. I don't have this turned on most of the time, and people always get mad. They're like, "Oh, what are you doing? How can like you don't have enough people?" My problem. Show pets. Why not? Wrote a bunch of deeds in your guy in Lotro. Well, I won't do that because that would involve account sharing. But if you have other ideas, you should definitely message me after the stream. Auto hide target UI. Enabling this option will cause the target UI logic element that particularly when you target to automatically hide when nothing is targeted. What? The UI just goes away. Oh, I like that actually. That's so much cleaner. Look at that. This is great. I like this a lot. Although what I think I am going to do, I think it's time to change up the UI. I want to move this a little bit over here and move this a little bit over here. I think it's time to move up the UI. Get a little bit more central, you know what I mean? Load delay is fine. Other stuff that prints money. Material I never knew I needed. I know, just going, it's because sometimes you go through the options and you just kind of skip over the options in games. But I'm like, I don't know. Also, make sure to change up your dice. If you're playing and you're rolling a lot of ones, you got to change your dice. It's the same thing in the real world. Like if you're playing Dungeons and Dragons and I'm taking my D20, this is a D12, but don't worry about that. And I throw it down and it's like, oh, 1 again, then I got to get rid of that dice. Fortunately for me, I rolled an 11, so this is a good dice. This is lucky. I can use this for the rest of the day. We're playing Druid, so let's go with Tiger Eye. Sounds good. Oh yeah, you can change your chat font. Oh, is that just the scale? Oh, this is literally just the font size. So I have font 14. I have a font 13. Ooh, 13 is a little small. Kind of hard to read. You can have all your different colors. And you can turn off feedback. Combat feedback, evasion feedback. Selected, you will not receive alerts when evasion is failing due to having medium or heavy. Yeah, I'll get rid of that feedback. Error feedback for defensive roll. You will not receive alerts warning you when you are encumbered for a defensive roll. Thank you. Turn off caster level related. No, I need that. Turn off combat messages related to hirelings. Yes, please. Turn off combat feedback for misses. Turn off 0 damage feedback. No, that's not good. Turn off combat feedback for healing. For your actions, enemy actions, for die rolls, for effects. I think I'll turn off effects, maybe? Wait, turn off floaty text for effect removal. No, I like that. Justify effect icons to left screen. Oh, no, I like that on the left. If you roll a fewer ones, then 20 is right around the corner. No. That's not how that works. You gotta change your die. Consolidated effects. If checked, buff and debuff effect icons for your character will now appear in the same row rather than separate rows. Don't ever do this. Never do this. Oh my god, separate rows means you can see when you have debuffs. Never do this. Show Alchemist UI, show player guild names, show NPC titles, player floating effect dice. I have to leave this on, although if I'm being honest, if I didn't live stream, I would turn this off. So show charge, retain floating text, show player floating damage. Show values in n+n+n format. This will alter how many multiple values are handled. No. Show damage type icons, yes please. You can change the text of everything. And then a user skin. Has anybody uploaded any new user skins to Lotro UI? Or Lotro interface? Because there is like a section for Lotro interface on for Dungeons and Dragons Online. The DDO, is it complete sets? DDO beta interfaces, DDO mix and match. Developer utilities. Oh, DDO patches. There have been no files updated. Nope, perfect. Developer utilities. So there's the skin pack. So this was uploaded directly to the website, but it looks like nobody has shared any of their user skins. I want to host a competition. Maybe I'll do that and give away a prize for people to post their new skins. Because you have all the classics like your Info Blue and your Blackbird and stuff. But I think it could be cool if people actually started doing that. So maybe we'll do that at some point. Because it looks like 0 people have uploaded them. There is a section on the DDO Discord for people to do that. But yeah. Is it sneak attack? Yeah, that makes sense. Gameplay. Disable chat content filter. Let's get rid of this. Disable advice chat in private areas, trade chat in private areas, general chat in private areas. Sure. On auto attack. Auto attack on double click. That's interesting. Sticky fellow selection. Click prevents fellow selection keys from clearing your target when selecting the same fellow. Yes, I like that. Because sometimes I'm frantically being like, F2! F2! I gotta heal him! And I'm mashing the button, and I don't want to unselect. That would be bad. I actually do want to turn this off. Mouse. All fine. Troubleshooting. All fine. Maximum frame rate, infinity! My frame rate is 90. Harbor. And key mapping. I'm not going to go through all the key mapping menu. Okay, cool. I don't know if I learned anything. I learned a couple things. Okay, I just wanted to resave my UI. Save the folder. So in theory, it should save everything automatically. Anyway, welcome everybody. Thank you for taking the time to be distracted by me. I post a new video on the YouTube, so if you haven't seen it yet, you can go to youtube.com/shrimtom to check out the brand new YouTube video that we have about Caster Druid. This Caster Druid, the one that turns into a Winter Wolf. And you might be like, but that doesn't make no sense. Winter Wolf isn't good for Druid. But that's okay. You'll learn. You'll figure that out someday, how powerful it is. In the meantime, we will be continuing on with level 8 quests and leveling up our character and having a good time. We'll be chatting. Everything will be cool. How you guys doing today? How's everyone doing? How's Monday? Is everyone having a good Monday? I'm having a great Monday. I'm feeling good. Had some delicious breakfast. 12:30. I just got an XP elixir. Cha-ching. And a melee power potion and some XP. Look at that. Where are you? Where are you, XP potion? I just got you. I'm going to drink you. Look at this. 10% for 3 hours? Please, give me that. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, yes, the business opportunity. Well, again, as I said, just make sure you message me when I'm not live. Because account sharing is bad and you shouldn't do it. Sell some crap. Heavy chain. One's banned. Do you want the real answer or the one I usually give people? Dude, I don't care. It's the internet. You should feel the freedom to write whatever you want. So if you are like having a really bad day, then feel free to write that you're having a bad day. If you're having a good day, feel free to write that you're having a good day. I think it's important to also like read the room as well. Because 9 times out of 10, when somebody is like, hey, how are you doing? They don't like, it's like a greeting. They don't really, not so much that they don't care, but especially, you know, if you're on like a coffee break and you literally have 2 minutes to talk to another coworker and you're both in the break room and they go, ah, hey, Bill, how you doing? You don't want to be like, ah, man, you know, I stepped on my kid's Nintendo Switch this morning and slipped on it and then landed on the Xbox. Now he's pretty sad. He's bummed because I can't buy him a new one. And it's like, oh, that's bad. That sounds really bad. I don't know how to respond to that because I wasn't expecting that answer. Like, you can go into it, but it's time sensitive, right? Like, I'm here for the next 10 hours. You want me to diagnose your life and help you sort things out? Then I can do that because I am not smart enough or qualified enough to do that, but I do have a big head. And I think very highly of myself. So I can definitely help you out. And we have the time. Man, I love this condensed item thing. This is the best. Oh, so good. When can we transfer the hardcore characters over? Now! You can do it right now! You got most of your class deeds done? Nice. Yeah, usually I would wait till level 50 to have all your class deeds unlocked. Then once you're level 50, find an area where you gotta grind the traits. So say like if you haven't done the ones in Sarner, which is an area in Erd Lewin for traits, go in there, pop a Slayer and skill boost at the same time, and start slamming out all your skills. I don't know why I did this for slamming out all your skills, but this is how you slam your skills. How you do it. You're 53? Oh man, that's old. Hey, you know what though? 53 is a good age. Still young in my book. Shadow Crypt flagging? Is that a real group? Ugh, doesn't look like a real group. I can't do Von 5 and 6 Elite. But this guy's doing 3-0 East. I'll do 3 in the East. I got nothing else to do. On here. Relic of a Sovereign Past. Yeah. 3 in the East? I'll do 3 in the East. I can't do 3 in the West. I'll do 3 in the East. Him and the Shadow Lord? Damn it. If only that was a real group. Oh, well, it's important to note that, you know, hopefully everything goes good with you and your family. This can obviously be a stressful time. My roommate went through something similar as well, where she was worried about, because she was also feeling quite sick. Hello. And you just gotta hope for the best. Make sure you're taking all the appropriate precautions, being careful, and, you know, if she's feeling not good, do what you can, you know, with regards, you know, medicine-wise. If you can get to a doctor, do something like that. And, you know, follow doctor's orders, try to stay calm, and also try to be positive, because people, when they're feeling stressed, they need positivity, support, and encouragement. And oftentimes that will make the difference in somebody just, you know, wanting to get through every single day. So hopefully it's nothing, and it's just a sinus infection. And, yeah, but just stay positive. Keep going. Because you know what makes me positive? When Dakiel just subscribes to the Stream team for 25 months in a row. That's not 1 year. That's not 2 years. That is slightly more than 2 years. That's crazy. Thanks, man. Welcome back to the Stream team. Hope you're having a fantastic day, and appreciate you. Thank you for tuning in today. Infinitely, what's up? Jackhammer, level 53 levels. I know. I'm also level 53. Ha 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 ha. I'm not. I'm a young buck. Merc Lab like a boss? Yeah, crush it. You're just gonna worry. Absolutely. It's you know, obviously hard to avoid worry, but you gotta stay positive. From end reward? There we go. How's Druid going? Really good. I posted a video about it today on my YouTube channel. Did you get served it today on YouTube? If you didn't, please let me know so I can send YouTube an angry email. Can I use a horse here? Hell yeah, I can use a horse here. Yeah, just try to take your mind off of it and remain positive. Beautiful. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I'm just double checking because, as I said, a lot of people... I checked with many people, and they did not get served my last YouTube video that I posted before this one because of the live streaming. So now we're streaming on the YouTube channel Streams. So if you haven't seen it yet, go to www.com/streams and feel free to subscribe to the channel if you want to be able to watch this content on YouTube. If you don't want to watch it on YouTube because you're already watching it on Twitch and there's no reason to watch it in 2 places, then yeah, also just do that. But that's where we got it. Only different style of druid. Similar to Ginger Spice. How would I put this? This caster druid is, like, not entirely something of my own concoction. I mean, it's pretty straightforward. I talk about it a little bit in the actual YouTube video that I made. But essentially, it's really hard to screw up caster druid because for the most part, you're literally just, like, I'm just going around attacking monsters, right? Like, you max out your wisdom stat, and then you hit monsters with spells, and you take all the spell-like abilities. So, as far as, is this the same or different than Voodoo Spice, or Ginger Spice's, Voodoo Spice, his video, I can't really say. But what I can say is I have made a couple interesting discoveries with this character, one of which is the power of Cold Breath. Druids, one of their biggest weaknesses is having access to Area of Effect. Most druids have 0 Area of Effect during the leveling process, and this is very, very problematic because monsters be in quests. So how do you get around this? And the answer that I came up with is Cold Breath. With Cold Breath, I can do whatever I want. So I can hit multiple guys all at the same time. And also I can heal this dude. Or I can lag out. Oh, this guy's not doing the traps. Alright, perfect. So I wouldn't call it like specifically a new style, but what I will say is that is that the idea behind the cold breath is it's not meant for usually single target damage, because I have access to call lightning and call lightning spell like ability. What if I want single target damage? This is mostly just for those times where AoE can come in handy. Got him. A lot of heavy, like reasonably good single target damage in a burst. My character is currently capable. This is Reaper 1, so I can do upwards of about 1500 damage in a 3-burst combo with spells. On top of that, Ginger Spice, Voodoo Spice, he uses his I'm gonna call him Mr. Spice right now because my brain is having difficulty. Which is a normal thing, but anyway. One of the big differences is he plays his as either Tiefling to get the elemental bypass, so he can be very focused on fire spells, and also getting the critical strike chance and damage, or he plays his character as Dragonborn for some of the additional DCs, among other stats. I can hold him. There we go. Look at me, healing this guy. I am doing it as a half-elf. And I'm doing it as a half-elf because you get half-elf Dilettante Warlock, which adds 1d4 fire damage to attacks and spells. Now you might say, a d4 fire damage? Strimtom, 1d4? Are you kidding me? That's a disgrace. Why would you ever want to add a d4 damage to your character? That's like such a low number. It's basically like you're not even playing the game. And that's right, let me hit this guy for a d4. Oh wait, that was way more damage. Hey, 56 damage. I've added as fire. How did I do 56 damage if I only use a d4? And the answer is because this spell is not coded the way you think it is. It says a d4. What this actually is a d4 per level scaling with fire spell power when you cast a spell. And since I'm playing as a caster druid, I up my caster levels by using Elder of Winter and Child of Summer, which means that by stance dancing, instead of adding 1d4, right now I'm adding 12 d4s, or a total of 12 to 48 additional fire damage per spell. And that spell power is scaled by spells is scaled by my spell power, and that damage is also scaled by my spell critical, meaning my added damage can crit for over 200. So I get sometimes extra 200 damage. How cool is that? Yes, that is correct. Sarah Oakhart steals the Palantir and then runs away. He is a nefarious one, I tell you what. And yes, a very, very fast, situationally fast walker. Okay, I think they're all alive. We're good. Is this guy going to do any of the traps? Bro, how's this guy not doing any of the traps? Whatever, it's fine. Also, that's why you guys are like, oh man. Why would I? It's like, oh, how come you never play like a trap guy in hardcore? And it's because situations like this, you need to know how to manage traps by yourself. You need to know how to be like, oh, I have to deal with traps. What do I do? Hardcore gets you. Go away. Oh! Go away. So my actual hit did 120 something, and then the extra damage did 226. So I did more damage with my added fire damage than the actual friggin' spell. Gotcha. See ya, Warforged Death Priests. For those of you that are wondering, at some point 5 years ago, I made a Warforged Death Priest, and this quest was the inspiration, the Warforged Death Priests that are here. You'll also notice I'm casting the spell Salt Ray. This is one of the best stuns that you can get on Druid. I think it's really, 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 really good. What was reading you said to do 50 with the boost? I'm pretty sure it just finished with Angmar. Eregion. It is south of the Trollshaws. You get there by essentially go from Rivendell and go south, and you'll get there. Now, one of the biggest problems is you will have on Druid is running out of mana, but that just basically means, you know, use the shrines in the quests. As long as you're using shrines, you should be pretty good on sustaining your spell points. But you will run out if you're not using shrines. Druid is very high cost for its mana because their spells don't do that much damage. Even though I have a lot of items to bump up my damage, I still, you know, it takes me like 2 spells to kill every creature, or sometimes more than 2 spells. Just keep that in mind. Yeah, Eregion. Oh yeah, this is where I was supposed to get Splinter Bolt. I didn't get Splinter Bolt. I'm gonna go get that right now. I want to test out Splinter Bolt. Because I think that if I have Splinter Bolt, I should be able to bypass the immunity or resistance to magic of these monsters. And I don't need this spell right here. Flame Blade. Flame Blade. Yeah, and Bill the Pony is there. That's right. Ah, Bill. Splinter Bolt. Splinter Bolt. So this spell is a summer spell because it does piercing damage. So I need to make sure I'm in summer. And it should do 3 bolts. Wait, why did that hit 1 time? This spell is horrible. Oh my god. This spell is horrible. I can't believe I actually recommended people use it in my YouTube video. This is a horrible spell. Yeah, I've been playing around with Burglar. I think that Burglar is a really fun class. I might level out a Burglar soon-ish. Because my Burglar is level 23, and I'm enjoying it a lot. Like, a lot. The different combinations of things you can do. I'm playing as a Gambler because, I'm not a part of the system, man. I'm just not just gonna play a meta build because it's, you know, oh, this play the best class, play a Hunter or something. Ah, man. Oh, you're playing Burglar, you gotta play a Red Burglar, it does more damage. You know what's really good? 6% health return per hit. Oh my god. Finish that zone, then run through Moria, that is correct. Then Moria, then Lothlorien. You will probably be over-leveled for Mirkwood, so you straight up skip Mirkwood and head yourself out to, south of that. Or south of Eregion to Enedwaith, and then you go through Enedwaith to Dunland, and then you go from Dunland to Eastern Rohan, then you go from Eastern Rohan to Western Rohan to Helm's Deep, then you go from Helm's Deep through the mountain into Gondor, and then you go through Gondor all the way into Mordor, and then you head from Mordor out back to the northern Mirkwood, and you go through northern Mirkwood into the Vales of through Erebor. Well, the Iron Hills and Erebor. You go hang out with the guys at Dale. Then you head over to the Vales of Anduin. Then you head from there into Minas Morgul. Then you head back to the Vales of Anduin and head north into the mountains and start heading up towards Gundabad. Out of breath. Take that, Bastool. So why Wolf Form now? Because Wolf Form gives me access to the spell Cold Breath. And my character has no area of effect whatsoever. I can't hit monsters in an area of effect. My limit is that I hit only 1 monster at a time because I'm playing as a caster druid. All of these spells are 1 target, except for Flame Strike. But Flame Strike is one of the worst spells in DDO, and you shouldn't cast it. So, you know, just keep that in mind. It's horrible. Cold Breath allows me to actually cast a spell because I can go and do some damage. Since I'm playing as a cold caster druid, or a caster druid, all my caster effects and the spell power and everything affects this ability. In fact, I mentioned this in my YouTube video. If you are playing as a First Life character and you want to try this build out, Cold Breath is actually even better than how I'm suggesting. And the reason why I say it's even better than how I'm suggesting is because this ability has no save on it. So where you might encounter monsters like different types of drow or other monsters that are very evasive and dodge all your attacks, Cold Breath doesn't have a save, so it always gets its damage through, making it pretty valuable. Is this spell going to be valuable when monsters have 1500 life? No, because then Druid can't play anymore. But maybe before that, it can continue to be good. But look at this. Look at this AoE damage. I don't know why my spell didn't actually go off there. Yeah, that's why we do it. Now you might say the limitation here is that by being in wolf form, I actually have longer cooldowns on my spells, but the cooldown increase doesn't actually affect spell-like abilities, which is all I cast. So it doesn't matter. See, look. Hey, fire methods. Hey, guess what, fire methods? You're done. Boom, cold breath. Oh, you can't do that on regular druid. You can only do that on this druid. Also, that dude died. My god. This soldier. This Deneath explorer. Dude, oh, he's grizzled. This guy, he's seen it. He won't even look. He's just like, ugh. I've seen war. Seen too much. Oh, he's decaying! No! Done. Anna. Yes, Spellcaster Druid 100% needs a buff. However, I am finding it very fun. It's the stance dancing. Being able to go from season to season to get additional benefits. And at higher level, at level 12, when I can get extra time and tide for extra cast level in seasons, it'll be even better. And then at some point, Elemental Mastery, which gives Druid fire elemental stuff, which is kind of cool. Is this guy straight AFK? Oh yeah, he's straight AFK. Okay, that's fine. Super bacteria to eat through the body that fast. Yeah, it was pretty cool. It's the new flesh. It's a new variant of flesh-eating bacteria. It actually eats metal now as well. It's a flesh and armor-eating bacteria. Only on Zendrick. Also, this is another thing I don't get. Why does Caster Druid get Winter's Heart? 8 times your wisdom and temporary hit points. Okay, well my wisdom is already 43, so that's gonna be a big. This is gonna be a big number, by the way. Essentially, as long as monsters have less than 1,000 health, I think Caster Druid is perfectly fine for heroics, which means every quest level 15 and higher is exceedingly difficult for this character. What wisdom gear do I have on? I have this. I have the Chains, which is Wisdom 5 and in quality Wisdom 1. And I have Coat of the Traveler for Profane Well-Rounded, so it gives me +1 Wisdom there. And that's it. And then I got a lot of extra stats. I started with a 20. Or no, I started with an 18. I put 2 points into wisdom. My tome is +4. I have +2 from the ship. And then feats and enhancements. Apparently I have +9 from feats and enhancements. I got 1 wisdom here. I get 2 wisdom here. And then past lives. I have a bunch of wisdom from past lives. Nice method. No, Coil! Oh yeah, another benefit of being in Winterwolf form is you can trip stuff, if you want. Can I pretend I'm a warlock? No. I can't. I'm not sure how I would pretend to be a warlock, just like... Oh, with Winter's Heart. I guess, yeah, I can pretend to be a warlock with Winter's Heart. Except this is better, because you're going to have way more wisdom than you would charisma. Like, Winter's Heart is better than the Warlock thing, but the Warlocks can't heal, which kind of makes it sort of interesting. I can heal. So who cares? Also, Crown of Summer. This is really good. 15 heal amp, and 10 melee power, and 5 range power. How neat. Yeah, I'm just going to give this guy effect. And then apparently Word of Balance. I don't know how good the spell-like ability is. I hope it hits hard. Because 2d8 plus 12 Bane damage per level... Hey, guess what? Bam! I'm a wolf. Isn't that neat? Like, extra layers of crowd control. You can also use Takedown on Reapers. I don't have the ability to hit incorporeal targets, but if I did, that'd be cool. And that's essentially it. That's why we go wolf form now. That's why I've made a lot of decisions that I've made here. I'm so glad that you don't have to deal with Coil. Yeah, according to this guy, he says you can just straight AFK it, which makes sense. You can just, like, die, and then resurrect yourself after 15 minutes. Which, by the way, if you didn't know you could do, you can do that. You can literally just die, like, get killed by the monsters, and then wait at the shrine, and then resurrect yourself when it's over at the shrine. Not saying that you should do that, but that you can do that if you want. So you can, like, just die and then wait at the shrine. And then go, like, you know, do whatever. Iron your sheets or something. I like killing the monsters, though. It's just slightly more fun. Although, if you're in a time crunch, not a bad idea. Souls. And again, I'm gonna run pretty close to low on mana, or pretty close to out of mana on this one. If players spend time not playing the quest. Oh yes, this is a bad quest. This is not a good designed quest. There's like so many problems with this dungeon. Also the fact that this is, by the way, classified as a short dungeon, even though the average quest is less than 15 minutes. This is a short dungeon. And look at the experience gain. 8,000? God. I mean, you know what we could have done? We could have done this in, like, Reaper 7, killed 10 monsters, died, and then just, like, phoned it in for the rest of the quest and got a completion on Reaper 7. It's almost like free Reaper every quest, every life. Also, I've mentioned this before, but when I had fewer viewers, I don't know if you guys know this. So apparently, because I have access to Twitch Prime, and I'm a Twitch streamer, we can do what's called a watch party, where we can watch movies on Amazon Prime Video as a group, and I can literally stream it on Twitch, which I didn't know. I don't understand how the monetization works, but we might do that at some point. Oh man, we could watch The Boys. That's an interesting idea. I was hoping for like really garbage, campy Dungeons and Dragons movies, because I think there's a couple on Amazon Prime Video. Yeah, but Tavern Brawl is very fast. That is a fast adventure. Like Tavern Brawl, you walk in and you're like basically done. Trip. In terms of service? I don't know. I also don't know what the rules are. I was just looking it up, and it said you can watch content. I assume that it might be fine, but I don't know. Everyone watching has to be a Prime sub as well? Okay, I didn't look into it. I guess that would make sense. Yeah, because then I couldn't just broadcast it. I didn't look into it too much. I just saw the option, so I did a very, very brief Google search. Damn. Because what I definitely do with some of my friends is we'll watch movies on the weekends and stuff, and we'll, when we watch the movies, we'll just use, like, Discord or something, and we'll just use Discord to share the screen so everyone can watch at the same time. Because not everybody has Prime or Netflix or whatever. Yeah, I don't know, something to think about. Have a Prime sub. And not everybody has Amazon Prime. I was gonna buy something on Amazon Prime, I don't remember what it was. Doing more regularly now? Yes, every day. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So you'll catch me every single day. You wanna see StreamTom live streaming? It's all the time, every day. If you wanna check the schedule is in the Discord channel. So you can check it out. So you go to discord.com/StreamTom. I don't think that's the correct link, but there's a link below on Twitch in the description, or you do !Discord to join the channel, and you can see the stream schedule. I'm going to be updating it every single week ahead of time, so you'll already know, and you can see exactly when we're streaming, what game we're streaming. I'm doing this motion with my fingers. And the goal of this is, one, to funnel more people to the Discord channel for dissemination of my own branded content. And then also, two, it's easier to update, because updating stuff on Twitch and YouTube and all these other places is really irritating. Updating it in one place to get to as many people as possible is ideal. Yes. And as I mentioned before, we're no longer streaming on the main StreamTom YouTube channel. However, there's a new channel, Streams, if you'd like to catch in and still watch it on YouTube. We just aren't streaming on that channel because it was annihilating the actual viewership on my regular video content due to the YouTube algorithm, and so we're just streaming on a separate channel. Using my Netflix, so yeah, that's a good idea. My parents use both my Prime subscription and my Netflix subscription. How cool is that? Read the weather on Pluto? Dude, what's the weather on Pluto? Pluto weather. Let's see what we've got. I don't know if I can... You did say anywhere, so... We'll do Pluto, I guess. I hope I don't die, but anyway. Alright, good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and I hope everyone's having a beautiful sunny day out there on planet Earth. However, if you happen to be on Pluto, today is the brightest day we've had in a very, very long time, with the sun only being about 5 billion miles away today. We're on the closer to our inner cycle, so it's going to be a nice sunny day today in comparison to all the other days, which means it's almost exclusively black and you can't see anything. However, that doesn't mean it has to be all frowny face, because there's not a cloud in the sky. It is beautiful. Thanks to our lack of atmosphere, Pluto gets no clouds at any time ever. And on top of that, to make it even better, we have a wonderful minus 370 degree Fahrenheit day for you today. That's right, minus 370. That's not absolute zero, which means there is plenty of time to get out there with your very protective suits. Gotta make sure you bring a jacket, everybody, because it's gonna be frosty. But you can get out and have a great time, spend time with the family out there on the ice dunes, and just really enjoy yourself. So remember, it's only 5 billion miles from the sun today, so it should be a nice, beautiful, sunny day. That is the Pluto weather. Minus 370 degrees Fahrenheit, or freedom. Oh man, that's really cold. I actually don't know how cold that is in like degrees Kelvin. How cold is that? How cold is that in absolute zero? Minus 370 F to C. Minus 223? Damn. That's literally 50 degrees off from absolute zero. If that means get out your big coat. Exactly, you gotta get out the big coat for that. Just... Exactly. Now granted, the air will freeze inside of your body and turn into a solid. That one's a bit sketchy, but what are you gonna do? But like I said, you gotta love that Pluto weather. Never a cloud in the sky. You ever hate those cloudy days when you're just out and you want to go outside, you want to enjoy the beach, or you want to head out and go for a walk somewhere, and it's just this dreary, cloudy mess because it's February? That's a problem. But on Pluto, you never have that problem. It's always cold, so it's consistent. You never need to change your wardrobe, and there's never a cloud in the sky because there's no sky. It's just the vacuum of space. Perfect weather. Wolfcatcher Druid seems like you could benefit from doing melee while casting. No? To conserve some spell points? No. The answer to this is you just literally hit every shrine along the way. I didn't shrine in this quest. But you just hit every shrine along the way. To conserve spell points, you use your spell-like abilities for the most part. I have never run into mana problems with this character so far. And I have been leveling pretty much exclusively on Reaper 2. So if you are out there, and oh, did I repeat the quest? Oh shit. Okay, it's fine. I can red box. But yeah, if you are worried about running out of spell points, like I said, I mentioned this in my video. This character works. You can literally play this, but without all of my items and without all of my past lives on Elite at exactly the same way I'm playing it on Reaper 2. Because on Reaper 2, your damage is reduced by about 40%, but on Elite, your damage isn't reduced. So even if you do 40% less damage than me, you don't worry about it. On top of that, if you are playing this character, you can self-heal much easier, and the monsters don't hit nearly as hard. You'll have a similar experience, as well as the monster saves being lower. Wish paralyzing weapons were actually good. Yeah, there was a time where they are. And in fact, on Elite difficulty, paralyzing weapons are still the bomb. Even still, greater paralyzing that you get from some certain weapon types is still very powerful. Come on. Die. Where'd it go? Okay, here's the thing. Beholder? Watch this. No, it sees me. Shit. It sees me. Don't worry about it. Oh, he shot it. Cool. And I beamed it. Yes, this way is shorter. Hey, Durocan, what's up, buddy? How are you? How's school? Puncture would kill every living thing. Yeah, I'm okay with it not doing that. I'm not okay with the alternative, which is that it's useless, but I'm okay with it not instant killing stuff. If they just made it so monsters had a constitution minimum, so monsters can't go below like 2 of any main stat, so they don't become helpless from getting their stats drained, I think that stat drain actually has value again. But because they can go to 0, so the solution is that they basically regenerate all of their stats every second in epic difficulty, that's where I see a problem. It just creates this fun problem where you can't play the character. Therefore, it's not fun. Paralyzing quarterstaff. You stick more real and you wanted to try it. Yeah, like I said, paralyzing weapons aren't that bad. The fact that it gives you paralyzing every once in a while is perfectly fine. Like, if I had to choose on, like, my Barovian weapon, but between having 3d6 fire damage and paralyzing, I know exactly which one I would choose. Yeah, paralyzing isn't going to work most of the time, but it's better than playing on Reaper mode and having your damage literally rounded down to 0, because that's how Reaper mode works. Ha 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 ha. Freeze! Okay, okay, okay. Fire Reavers, Fire Reavers. Fire Reavers. I don't even care. Ice Flensers. I don't see them. I do. Battle range. No, no polar ray. No polar ray, no polar ray. No polar ray. Woo! No polar ray! Hey buddy, guess what? You're done. Yeah. But like I said, even still, that means on a 1, monsters get paralyzed. And if you attack fast enough, like if you have 2 paralyzers on a 2-weapon fighting, it doesn't even matter. Like, just think about the fact that if you attack, okay, hypothetically, you're playing Ranger, Tempest Ranger, right? You have 2 weapons. Your attack animation, you're getting 3 hits a second. You have 100% double strike, so that's 6 hits a second. You have 100% offhand attack chance, so that's 9 hits a second. And you have like 35% offhand attack double strike chance, so let's just round that to 10. So that's 10 hits per second, okay? That you can do to these monsters. Great. So if you hit 10 times a second, and the monster has to fail their save on a 1, that means every 2 seconds, you are paralyzing the creature. Right? And if paralyzed lasts 3 seconds, that means that on average, you will be perma-stunning a creature as long as you have paralysis of any DC. And so that is one of the reasons why paralysis on something like a lot of these endgame short swords and things that you'll see showing up is actually pretty good, because if you get enough attack speed, it literally doesn't matter what their save is. They'll roll a 1 often enough because of the number of times you hit that they'll fumble it anyway. Just keep that in mind. Sapped wisdom per hit. Yeah, that's the elemental bloom. Good quarterstaff. In fact, that quarterstaff was so good until they nerfed it that it was the best quarterstaff in the whole game. I'm happy they nerfed it. That close in practice? Well, if you don't have the items, then yeah, it doesn't work. But if you have the actual items, that is definitely how it works. The problem is there's a lot of monsters that are immune to paralyzing, just in general. So like, you know, you've got just all sorts of different monsters that take you know, they're undead or they're constructs, so it doesn't matter that you hit them with this magical paralyzer. Who cares? Because there's a lot of undead in this game. And also, usually, it's not one monster you want to lock down, it's multiple. But that's where like stuff like Dire Charge comes in. But it basically means that if you're playing as a ranger and you have an orange name boss, let's just say the Orthon at the beginning of Grim and Barrett, you know, that one that's all by itself. If you have 2 paralyzers on and you're playing ranger, you, with the stats that I mentioned, you will literally never have to fight the monster. It just dies. You can do it on Reaper 10, doesn't matter. Isn't that neat? That doesn't make it really overpowered. The problem is, paralyzers don't do anything when you hit bosses. So let's just say you're playing against, you know, you're in a raid and there's a raid boss. Your paralyzer literally has no effect on the boss. So it's just kind of like a negative for you. And even, like, there's very few areas where you'd be like, oh, well, there's so many ads in this room that I need to have a paralyzer. Because paralyzers often aren't going to help you. So think of a fight or a raid like Too Hot to Handle. Too Hot to Handle, pretty fun raid. It has some ads. Paralyzers don't work on the Forge Wraiths, and like the ads that spawn have so little health that instead of paralyzing them, you'd rather just instantly kill them. Like the sacrificial dudes that spawn. Hold breath. Thank you, cold breath. Gotta love cold breath. So here, I'm just gonna go back into the shrine. And that's the trick. Like, oh, how do you get through quests on Druid? You just go hit the shrine. Man, I didn't realize how thirsty I was. But that's okay. Since we're doing the live stream, I have the I got the jug of water. Had a quest on Druid, Blasty Nuki. Yeah, exactly. Guy kiting. Oh no, this guy doesn't have any AoE. It's okay. I got cold breath. I got cold breath. I'm coming. Cold breath. Got it. I just wanted to save this man's life. You know. The hero is on the way. To cold breath his enemies. To death. Oh. No, go away. Ah, I'm surrounded by gargoyles. Oh my god, the lag. Nope. Yeah, regenerate mass is pretty good. I don't have regenerate mass, but we'll get there. I'm just not sure, because the elemental forms are obviously very good, and so I would choose water elemental form for sure. But it's one of those things where it's like, I don't know how valuable that is. I don't know. I just don't know how valuable that even is. like, going into the water elemental form. I'll have to take a look at some of the forms and maybe even grab one of those necklaces from Sharn. I mean, obviously my character seems really powerful here, but these monsters, bear in mind, are not, like, the pinnacle of monsters. Like, these are very old monsters from very old quests. They still can cause quite a bit of challenge, depending on exactly how you end up tackling them. You know, especially this room up here with the Fire Reavers and the need for elemental defenses. And I gotta save this man! Oh, he has the Reaper touch. Well, he's got Vigor on him. Good penalties. Yeah. My worry is that you have to pick one form, and entering a form, I believe, costs spell points. I cast Fire Resist? I did cast Fire Resist. Perfect. Buddy, guess what? Cold Breath. Hey, buddy. Creeping Cold. 5? Wolf form is 5, yeah. I don't know how much Druid, like the elemental form is. Not sure. From Tom to the rescue, that's me. We got a friggin' emergency service over here. Also picking up mana along the way. What sort of build you want to do with it? That's a good question. I don't know. I can't think of any things that you need a plus 20 heart for, honestly. Like, that would really much be, like, entirely re-rolling a class. For the most part, there aren't that many restrictive things. Like, yeah, I guess you could make, like, a Blade Forged Barbarian if you wanted. Something fun like that. But really, would that even be that good? I don't know. I just want to get my buffs dispelled. So that's why I'm staying back here. Hey, 4 straps. Don't die. Don't die, Stream Tom. Don't die. Don't die, Stream Tom. Yeah, I would say, yep, do Paralyzing Ranger Tempest. No. Ranger Tempest already gets unbalanced attacks from the Epic Destinies. So you're already picking up... What am I looking for? Primal Avatar. You already get this, which makes it so that when you roll a 20 on an unarmed attack... Oopsie. When you roll a 20 on an unarmed attack, or dual wielding attack, or animal form attack, it causes whatever the heck you're going up against to get knocked over and become helpless, which is absolutely hilarious. And it's pretty much better, especially because it works on everything. Yes, and also a reincarnation timer reset. Which is really funny.
Man across the bridge bears a striking resemblance to Coil.
Oh no, it's Coil Lavelle, but he's actually an evil man! Favorite half-elf, favorite soul, arcane, archer, paralyzing, build to test out bows. Fun. Play a Sork, then use it for a cleric TR. Nah, Wrath actually likes cleric. Hey, goodbye, Bergthrum. Really? Cold breath. Ah, freeze. I love freezing stuff, guys. I love freezing stuff. Molb Fist. Wizardry 2, Ice Lore, yeah, whatever. Be really good. Yeah, there's a lot of interesting builds out there. I think I would maybe use a anytime. I think I would maybe use, what would I do? If I had like an extra heart that I could possibly. I have some ideas for like iconics I want to muck about with. Whether that there's like some purple Dragonite concepts I have in my head kicking about. Woo. Luck. What are some other good abilities? Like Purple Dragonite Paladin seems kind of cool because you get the charisma stuff, but with the new Feywild you don't have to do that. What other options are there for neat builds? I don't really have too much of an interest playing Shader Kai. There's some Deep Gnome shenanigans you could probably do. I want to do a Tiefling Scoundrel Favored Soul, which I will be doing at some point as a spellcaster. So that way every time you use any of your holy spells, your guy goes and whips out with the violin, the viola, or whatever it is. But that's all I can really think about. Taking away some master. Yeah. Screaming Amethyst Arrows. You know, I've never actually used them. So I don't know how good they are. Where am I going now? I'm going to go do... I want to... That guy got Ratcatcher. He's all excited. I think I'm gonna do Spies in the House. Yeah. Spies are 2. So I'm gonna do Spies in the House because it's just good XP. And then after that I'm gonna go finish off Cult. I'm gonna take my level and go finish off Cult of the Sticks. I think that's a good idea. Not a 75% rating usable at level 1. I mean, that's pretty cool. I didn't realize they were +5 arrows usable at level 1. The 75% returning. The one downside is that 75% returning, for whatever reason, doesn't actually affect... like, you can't stack that with fletching. If you could, that'd be great. You know the name of that other quarterstaff? I would love to know the name of that other quarterstaff. I can follow along in this conversation. Until then, I'm just going to gently float down. So gentle. Man, that takes a long time. And then hopefully this will be good. There's a lot of shrines in here, so I should be able to keep my spell points up. The only thing I'm worried about is the skeletons have a lot of health and also evasion, the skeleton archers. And my DCs are really high. Like, it's 42 right now. So I should be okay. But, again, still nervous. I don't know if that's actually going to work well or not. Wait, where'd my spell go? I made my concentration check. What is happening to my video game? Die. Oh, get out of here. Get murdered. One by one. Got him. Alright, so that seemed okay. That was pretty much my only worry, is how I would deal with the skeletons, but 42 apparently is high enough. Stonework Beam, yeah, the one that also gives shield as well. It's an interesting item. I'd be surprised if it ended up different. If you ended up with more arrows than you started. Oh, that's interesting. Huh. The way that DDO works, I wouldn't be surprised if you ended up with more arrows than you started. That's such a funny DDO thing. It's like, oh well, the arrows have 75% returning, right? And you have 80% returning. Yes. So you have 155% returning. Yes. So you get more arrows than you spend. I don't know, that idea is so funny to me. Just regenerating arrows. As you cast them, they infinitely return to your quiver. Exactly, it's magic. Oh, yeah. Aw, I wanted to get up there. Yeah, there's a lot of, I don't want to say there's better quarterstaffs now. I think one of the issues with quarterstaffs, just like most weapons, is that if you don't have the critical threat profile, your weapon dies on the spot. It's a problem with Dungeons & Dragons Online, is that the stats are they're too small. So, like, when you go from critical multiplier 3 to critical multiplier 4, that gives you 100% increased critical multiplier damage, which is a really big number and not something that's super sustainable for the long term of the game. And that's problematic. So I don't really know how they can solve that until they get away from damage dice. Like in my idea, in a perfect world, weapons would have slower variations in critical profiles. So instead of 5%, they would have smaller, smaller variations. All right, here we go. Flame Strike. Nothing. Why did I even cast Flame Strike? Why am I even fighting this? Yeah, I'm just gonna kill all these monsters because I can. It's not that expensive to do. But I would like to see critical threat ranges and profiles be somehow changed. So imagine that you have weapons that start with like, a 5 or 10, like 5% critical threat range, and then instead of, a Khopesh, not a Khopesh, but instead of like a longsword being a 10% versus a 5%, a longsword is like a 6%. So you have like smaller individual steps, so it allows for more variation within different builds. Oh god. This is a bad monster. This has to die. What? More monsters? Where'd this come from? Fun image spell without needing to use it. When you have a mommy arrow and a daddy arrow, that's right, and you get more arrows. Yeah, so that's something that I personally would like to see. So not so much, because people usually take the stuff that I say to the wrong direction, which is to say, like, people will be like, oh, this guy wants to nerf all weapons. I don't want to nerf weapons. I want to make it so weapon scaling makes sense. So that way, when all new weapons come out, if the developers decide to create a Warhammer, you don't go, oh, Warhammers as the entire function of the whole weapon doesn't matter, therefore all Warhammers are bad. No matter what Warhammer you make in this game, it will never compete with a longsword, or a Khopesh, or a Dwarven War Axe, or a Bastard Sword. It is always worse than those weapon types, no matter what stats you put on it. And that is a problem based on the critical threat range and profile system. I don't know how you solve that exactly without changing something drastic about the rest of the system, but just letting you know that is like one of the things. Soul of Cruelty is the worst champion. It's actually really funny. When in Hardcore League 2, when we had new champions on Hardcore League, it actually made it easier that the new champions, Soul of Cruelty was not one of them. Ah, because then you have Warhammer 40k, and that's a totally different. That's a different thing. Yes, crit is the only way to effectively scale damage into the endgame, which is not inherently a problem of, like, it might be a problem of the Dungeons & Dragons system on some level, but also it's kind of just a problem of RPGs in general. That's basically how any type of scalable RPG works. Crit is the most important stat. It is almost impossible to make non-crit something interesting. There are a few games that can do it. One of those games happens to be Path of Exile, which actually has avenues for non-crit through many of its different builds. But it is also, oh god, no. 2 champion guys, no, Demon Soul, oh shoot. 2 guys that both have dot effects, that are both spellcasters. Holy crap. I spent a lot of mana there. That was dangerous. Gushing Wound, yeah. I wouldn't want to see it overly complicated. Something like, some weapons bleed and some weapons don't. I think that the weapon design being simpler is fine for Dungeons & Dragons. I just would like to see it, like I said, just more normalized. There's less variation between different types of weapons. Well, it's not like a handful of builds. There are probably, actually, I would bet over 1,000 very playable characters at level at like trying to do Reaper 10. For sure, 100% in DPS wise. The problem is all of those character builds are using the same weapons. You might have rogues, or you might have fighters, or barbarians, or hybrids, or different races, or whatever you do, but all of those players are using a longsword, a khopesh, a falchion, a great axe, maybe a great sword, maybe, or like an inquisitive, like or heavy crossbow, and that's pretty much all of the physical damage builds. And I don't, you know, like, oh, and daggers as well for Vistani. But it's like, oh, where's the short sword build? Well, you don't use short swords. What about the picks? You don't use picks. They could even go ahead and make a new pick that's like the heaviest pick. And it adds like a whole bunch of extra things, and it's plus 20 instead of plus 15 and whatever. And it's like, oh, it's a times 4 weapon, that's cool, but it's still a base 20 weapon, so yeah, it's not good. Yeah, Sylvanas Maul. But Sylvanas Maul is so specific. Ah, man, I don't like that problem of balancing. I like the fact that light crossbows were not good, and so the way they balanced it is they gave them an entire enhancement tree. I think it's a perfectly valid way to balance like a weapon type. Just give them an enhancement tree, so that way you can spend your points if you want to use that weapon type. I think that's cool. That's a great way to do it. You know, if they said, hey, there's a mining tree, and it's called the Minecraft tree, and in the Minecraft tree, it makes your heavy picks a whole bunch of better, and all your picks and your hammers. They call it the Minecraft tree. That would be perfectly acceptable to me. I would love to see that. I think it's a great solution, because it gives people the option to do it on any class they want. It doesn't restrict it to one single class. Like, rogue specializing in daggers makes sense, but it's not as fun if you want to play a dagger druid, right? Because then you have to make it rogue. But being universal, it means anyone can play dagger whatever. Yeah, Minecraft tree is going to Smash. Yo, did you see that? All the stuff in Smash with the Minecraft Steve? How you can create the blocks? I don't know exactly how it works, but I saw a very quick clip where dude can create blocks underneath his feet. What the hell is that? What about adding... Wait, but aren't a variety of weapons and weapon types added the interest of customization, not even considering glamoring options, but from gameplay considerations? Yes. So, yeah, but yeah, okay. So, yes, the idea of having different weapons is that you consider different gameplay options. The problem is, because this is a video game, your options are do more damage or do less damage. Right? So your choice is, I would like to do more damage, I will use a rapier, or I would like to do less damage, I will use a short sword. Those are your two options. More damage or less damage. There's no like, oh, but the short sword can let me do this. I get access to a new thing because I'm using short sword. It's like, no, it's the same weapons. They both are a D6. They're both piercing, but rapier has a better critical profile, so it's a better weapon. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Choosing a worse weapon is choosing to do having a worse performance. You can do it from like a thematic standpoint, absolutely. You can build your character to be like, well, I'm playing as a miner, so my guy is literally going to have in one hand the heavy pick, and in the offhand like a lump of coal or something, because I think that's kind of funny. For sure, you can do that, and like, you know, I'm not talking about that. I'm strictly talking about from the perspective of like, I am trying to make a character that does a certain thing. I'm going to finish the quest. I didn't want to wait for somebody to come in when I'm like literally at the very end. Sorry, just finish. Oops. I literally just finished the quest. More normalized. I think it should be increased. You might use different weapon types with the same build. And also, another issue with the crit profile thing is that you might, and you didn't frostbite them, unsubscribe. Yeah, that was my bad. I was kind of talking a lot. If you happen to have this weapon specialization thing that we do right now, the main issue with that is that also, if you use anything other than one weapon type, your character is basically bricked. Like, do you guys remember when you used to be playing like a fighter or something, and you would carry bludgeoning weapons for skeletons, and you'd carry slashing weapons for zombies, because that's what you wanted to do? And then now it's like, just use the Great Axe. Because you lose all your critical profile and you specialize so deep into slashing weapons that just use the Great Axe. And then do you guys remember when you used to have like a couple different weapons to be like, okay, well this one is a good weapon, so it beats the good DR, and this is the silver weapon. But you would still be the same type, so you'd still be using Great Axe, but you'd have a couple different types. And now it's like, oh, just hit them. Because the raid weapon that you have with the filigree is so good that swapping from a weapon with filigree in it to a weapon that doesn't have filigree in it is such a loss in damage, it's better to use the wrong weapon. Good times. So, we got the jug of water because I need some more water. Yeah, so there's some problems with the weaponization in DDO. The problem with the... Here's the other thing. I don't want to mischaracterize this problem. It is a problem for a very small subsection of the player base. If you just play the game on Elite, all of these problems don't exist. But if you go to level 30 and then you want to start doing the high level content, you can feel when somebody else is destroying you because of their weapon. Right? And so the real issue is I just don't know how many resources it should get devoted to this problem. When you consider that this problem affects a very small amount of the player base. Like, most of the players in the game are playing the game on normal or hard, or even Elite, the most commonly run difficulty settings, not Reaper mode. And so you will be finding that most people, either it doesn't interest them, or it's just not important for the general feel of gameplay. So again, I don't know what the answer is. Like, is this something that should be thrown resources at? Because it is a problem, but it's affecting a 1% or less of the player base. Like, if you want to play Quarterstaff Fighter, you can just play Quarterstaff Fighter. Yeah, it's kind of worse, but you can just get items and scale your damage enough to still smash shit in Reaper 5 or 6 or 7. You just won't be as good as the Greatsword Fighter or the Falchion Fighter. You know what I mean? I don't know how big of a problem it is. Oh, I maxed out all my skills. I guess we'll take Listen? No, Swim. Druid skill. Oh! No, I thought I got my elemental form. I was about to be excited. Okay, what are the good spells? Fire Seeds. Flings 3 burning acorns to your target, where they explode into flames. Each acorn does a d4 damage plus a d4 plus 3 per catch level. It can also be placed on the ground as a trap. Seems bad. Greater Creeping Cold. No, is that even good? And Word of Balance. Costs 10 mana. Pretty cheap. And now I'm spending none of my points because I'm saving them all for here. Warhammer building to the nerf the ever-living crap out of heavy picks. Well, they didn't nerf heavy picks. They just didn't make any new ones. Yep, we are now Swim Tom. I mean, I'm Swim Tom now. What's this? Yeah. Party thing. I have to go buy more spell components. Go and fight a heavy pick Warhammer build until the nerf. Yeah, there you go. Sorry, I misread that. Greater Keeping Cold is good if you keep the snapshot up, but I don't know. Can you maintain a snapshot on Greater Creeping Cold? Does it not reset when you cast it again? Like, when it gets down to the last 2 seconds, if you cast it, it doesn't stay at the end. I'm gonna try Fire Seeds. Give it a shot. All of these other spells seem kinda bad. And I'm gonna get the spell-like ability for Word of Balance anyway. I guess we'll put on Greater Creeping Cold. I mean, what's the worst? Actually, I'm gonna put on Fire Shield because I actually need this. Fire Shield. I actually need Fire Shield. And full Fire Seeds. If I click this, yes. Fire Seeds, the spell. That's what I want. This costs 15 mana. Not a recastable? No, it's supposed to expire. Yeah, okay. That's what I was under the impression, because it has the stages. But if you recast it, it doesn't keep it at max phase. Like, my understanding is if you were to snapshot, you would want to throw out greater... You would put on all your buffs, so like your Draconic Incarnation buff, your, action boost, your Wellspring of Power, throw on Greater Keeping Cold. It goes for the 14 seconds as a full thing, and then before your buffs run out, throw on another Greater Creeping Cold. Like, you would get 2 full casts of it. I don't think it's, like, to a snapshot. I don't think you're going to get better than that. Caterpillars. I'm just going to buy them all. Then I don't have to worry about ever not having them. There we go. I'm getting close to that plat cap. No. Maybe I have to play a Charisma character next life so I can buy all those wings and stuff and spend all my gold. Yeah, exactly, and I agree with you. Group play is more fun because characters' weaknesses are covered by group play. Exactly. One of the biggest weaknesses that fighters have is the lack of healing. Rogues also encounter this problem, but at least they have UMD so they can do something. But fighters, they literally just chug potions and wait. So, especially if you're like a first life character, you don't have the UMD. It's not going to get high enough to actually be useful. It'll be useful later at endgame when you can have like an augment of +8 charisma somewhere and you put your points into it and you can just barely get enough with a heroism potion to cast like Raise Dead or something. But while leveling, it's basically entirely useless. So how do you solve this problem? Well, for the most part, you are simply casting, like on your fighter, you're having somebody else heal you. You have a Cleric Hireling. Or you have a group where somebody says, hey, I have some heal spells, I can do some stuff. Really? None of the druid spells use ingredients? Oh no, I just got bamboozled by the shopkeeper. The shopkeeper tricked me. Son of a gun. Yeah, but then you have to go get a Ring of the Ancestors. Which can be mildly problematic for some players.
In the hollow to the north waits Buku, elder of the Grey Moon.
We're just gonna go run Olive Cult of the 6 right now. I have Fire Shield Cold for when I have to go through that big-ass fire trap in the second last quest. I'm also going to finish off the Explorer in this area, because I believe it's up to level 11, so I get full XP. Oh, yeah. Ah, pranked. Exactly. The Pure Fighter, what a blunder. I mean, it depends on the time. My first DDO character was not a Pure Fighter. My first DDO character was, in fact, because it was in the beta, a 2-fighter, 2-wizard. 2-fighter, 2-wizard, good times. Because I wanted to play as a type of spell sword character, because when DDO had come out, or I was playing the beta back in Yield 2005, a game I really enjoyed was the game Morrowind. And in Morrowind, the character that I played was a fighter, so I wore all the heavy armor and I had the shield and the sword, but then I'd also cast spells. And in that game, when you would equip a robe in Morrowind, clothing went... You could have clothing and armor on at the same time, so the clothing would actually go over top of the armor, and you'd be standing there with like a robe and a shield and full, but your plate would be underneath it, but you'd still have the armor. I thought that was the coolest idea, and I wanted to do that in DDO. But you can't wear armor and clothing in DDO, so instead, I didn't do that. Wait, how does this work? Oh, wait. Fire seeds. Oh, I'm lagging. Oh, I'm really lagging. Oh, they died. Try this again. This is AoE, I think. Is that good? I don't know. But yeah, so it was an interesting experience, and I enjoyed it quite a bit. I had a lot of fun with it, but it is unfortunately not the best way to play a character. 2 Fighter, 2 Wizard wasn't good at the time. I did eventually make a follow-up Eldritch Knight when Giant Hold was at the level cap, which was a 1 Fighter rest of the way Wizard as an elf, using all of these armor, you know, cooldown reductions and or spell failure reductions, which worked fairly well, but. I mean, it's AoE, I think. Doesn't seem that bad. It's not good. And I probably get more mileage out of not casting the spell by just using like Call Lightning and stuff. But it's AoE, and that's pretty cool. AoE is nice. It's a Pocket Meteor Swarm. Yeah, I don't know how to think of this spell. So there's a bunch of guys, right? They don't see me? What's the range on this? I don't even know. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about this spell. It's got some AoE to it, for sure. The level 6 spell, so it has a reasonable amount of cast time as well. Don't know how I feel about that. Ew, cast time. Ooey gooey cast time. I definitely don't want to have that on my record. 600 life. Oh, I'm level 11, so I get even more health now from my my enhancements, my Reaper enhancements.
Quest completed.
Also, quest completed. Brike or Brunk, welcome to the Strim team. Appreciate the support, man. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Now you have the opportunity to enjoy those emotes and flaunt to all your friends and say, "Hey, look, I subscribe to a dude who plays Dungeons and Dragons online." Then they're like, "What? What game is that? I never heard of that." And you're like, I don't want to go into detail to explain it. I'm just going to stop talking. And thank you for your subscription. Hope you're having a fantastic day. I'm doing pretty good over here. We're exploring the world of... That hit 4 times. Why did that hit 4 times? Go away. Oh, one of those was the additional added damage from the Warlock thing. Interesting. Yeah, hope everyone's doing good out there today. It is a cloudy day here. So not the nicest, but what are you going to do? Name all the quest coupon on your second account? You're displeased with yourself? No, man, you had like 6 months to do that. Like, literally, it just kept... Every day, it's like, oh, by the way, they're extending the due date in which you can do that. Oh, they're extending the date. Man, that spell is not good. I don't like Fire Seeds at all. You say is that you don't want your record on? You're doing crimes? I'm not doing crimes. No, we're doing no crimes here. This is a crime-free zone. I mean, I'm a wolf. Dogs can't do crimes. That's a fact. Bark, bark, bork, bark, bork. Yeah, I can't... Doggo can't do no crime. That just doesn't make sense. Fire Stick level 7 to play around with. Fire Life is not good enough to solo. First Life? Elite? It should be. Are you using a Cleric Hireling? I will say that if you're doing Delirious at level 7, you can do Delirious at level 9. I would say that if you're doing it 7, head up to level 9 and get yourself a little bit more stats. You'll probably become a little bit more effective. But you should 100% be able to solo Delirious as a level 9 sorcerer, for sure, for sure. I mean... everybody knows DDO is, you know, it's got some features. Like, let's look at this, guys. Played this game for a long time. Completionist. I won. I won DDO. And I'm subscribed. I paid and I won. But yeah, I would say Delirious is something, it's got some traps in there that are kind of scary. And if you aren't casting spells like Shield, if you don't have any of the resistances, you might run into some problems managing the arcane skeletons, the spell casters. And then just in general, if you're not super familiar with a lot of the different quests in the game, you're going to run into issues. I will say that Fire Sorcerer is very, very potent in Delirious because you can just fire all of the skeletons, just go scorch, 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 scorch. You should feel pretty good about that one. And like I said, make sure when you're doing anything, especially if you're playing by yourself, grab a hireling. Hirelings are the best. I know some people that are like, I don't want to use a hireling because I don't think I have to. And I'm like, I'm going to use a hireling because I make mistakes, and hirelings solve that problem. "91 HP at level 7. Yeah, you definitely want to get some items. Also, if you don't have any of the ship buffs, I highly recommend checking out the ship buffs. Ask a guy in chat or join someone else's group. Join a guild. That'll probably help you out a lot. Because just being in a guild gives you 25 extra health. As well as like a bonus to all your stats. So I definitely recommend that. It might not be a bad idea to check out some of the stuff on the auction house as well. But yeah, level 7 is definitely... It's going to be a little bit tough to get through the Delirious at level 7. Exactly. One arcane skeleton just like, whack, you don't exist anymore. Yep. Obviously, this is like a very, very down-the-road strategy and not something you should consider doing right away. But if you have some free time on your hands and a reasonably high-level character, then you can do what I like to call farming. So what you do is you get your second monitor. You don't have a second monitor, move your computer next to your TV. You don't have a TV, move your computer next to your window so you can look at the street. You don't have a window or a monitor or a TV. You can use your phone to play a video, do something, and then go into Slave Lords on Heroic Elite with like a level 20 or 30 character. Then, by just farming it out a couple times, by absentmindedly watching cartoons and then also farming your thing, you can then get different Slave Lord sets and items. And crafting a Slave Lord set is massive, especially something like Chains here. Spell Focus Mastery, Devotion 70, Wisdom, and it's got the sorcery buff on it. 5 rings. Quality Con, UMD, Resistance 4, Slave Lord Sorcery. 5 rings. Fortification, Impulse, and Spellsight. Ooh. Impulse and Spellsight. You mean chains? No. I didn't die. You went through Ravager, Barb, and Argo, and I still almost die way too often for your taste. Yeah. With hirelings, it can be quite tough. Hirelings can be quite tough. They don't always do what you want them to do. You can reprogram their AI by right-clicking on the bar. Like a little bar there, you can right-click it and reprogram the AI. However, I'm not going to tell you that that works all the time. I'm going to tell you that it is an option, and it is in the game, and sometimes it just doesn't work anyway. Yes, and now that the materials are even easier, it makes it very easy to figure out your Heroic Slave Lords. So I have 2 sets for Heroic Slave Lords. I have a DPS, or like a melee set. Vernal Pact, resistant to fire. How did I miss this guy? Also, make sure you read the actual flavor text of your hirelings. You might not think this is important, but the flavor text actually tells you what the AI is going to do. For example, there's Nimeth Celebel, a elven favored soul hireling. And when you summon her, you'll notice that she barely heals you and is always trying to kill everything in the room. You might be like, why? But her actual description tells you that she is a war priest hell-bent on destroying everyone in the universe. And you're like, oh, that's why she doesn't heal anybody, because she doesn't do that. Same with Storm, I think is his name, the level 6 favored soul hireling. Storm doesn't heal you. His job is to kill people, and he uses a big weapon to do it. So the AI is dependent on the actual, read the flavor text. Basically Thalmor, yeah, exactly. Is your only source of quality stats pre-epic? No, there's tons of stuff. Sharn has pre-epic quality stats. The Devil's Gambit set has pre-epic quality stats. There's tons of different places to get quality stats. Can't see him. He keeps going invisible. But the best part about this is I don't care. Oh. Yeah, so that's an important thing. There is some like minor variations there on the actual computer AI. The hirelings. They do tell you. They give you that opportunity. Yeah, the Slave Lord stuff is just good for having a preset set of loot. Like I said, the set of loot that I use for my spellcaster is I have 5 pieces Slave Lord sorcery. The staff is included because you're always pretty much going to use the staff. It's got plus 70 to fire, lightning, cold, and acid spell power, so it works with any build. Insightful evocation and conjuration focus works with basically any build. Fire lore, lightning lore, acid lore, no cold lore. Sorry, get out cold. So it's always going to be good, so you're just going to use this, and it gives mana. And then I use the 1/5 rings for the Force spell power, as well as the spell sight and fortification. I use the other 5 rings for constitution and saves, which is really good. I use a set of shackles. This one is not as good, but I couldn't think of anything else to put. So I just put healing lore, sheltering, and then heal and quality heal. Heal and quality heal is not what should go on here, but I just didn't know what else to put. And then for a chains, I did wisdom to get wisdom on here, spell focus mastery, devotion. Pretty much if you're playing any type of healing class, the wisdom will usually be useful. The only exception is like bard or charisma-based favorite soul, but everything else is pretty good. And then this makes up my 5 slavers set. So it's got all the defenses I want. It's got all the offenses I want. The only thing it doesn't have, obviously, is like charisma if you're a charisma class, or intelligence if you're an intelligence class. You could probably craft one of these as intelligence if you wanted instead, or charisma for your set. Balance and quality balance. I mean, that's an idea. I wouldn't do that, but you could do that. And then I have the spinneret here, because I just like this one. This one also should probably just be part of the set. Spell lore, quality potency, quality spell focus mastery, spell pen. It's just an extra +1 to all your DCs, which is good. I'm off work early and pursuing Sharn Ready Paladin. Nice! Yeah, the Sharn Ready... So, important thing to note, that build guide still works. There's been no changes that makes that build bad. However... Strike Through is one of the new things that's come up in Paladin a lot that a lot of people are playing, and Strike Through is very, very good with Paladin. Paladin synergizes very well with two-handed weapons, and Strike Through allows you to propagate effects such as Smite Evil. So when you hit Smite Evil, it hits all the monsters at the same time. So a lot of people are just doing the two-handed stuff. How do you wave your staff around with shackles on your wrist? Well, you need a lot of strength, to tell you what. Cold breath. Taste that cold breath. My doggo eats a lot of mint. And then after you kill everything in here, by the way, that's how you get Sate to spawn. You kill everything. You have to go to each of the little tombs and break them. And then you got to come here, kill the 3 ghosts, and then Sate will spawn every time. He's a guaranteed unique or rare in this area. And we're leveled to get all of those? Yes, absolutely. Because you could do Heroic Slave Lords appropriately leveled, or if you're level 30, you don't even have to look at the screen, because it's so easy, nothing can kill you, and just smash your way through everything. 100%. Oh, and there's a rare. Hey. And he's the only one that didn't make it in. Get out of here, buddy. Hey, you just run slavers level 30. Very, very easy. True neutral with 125 balance. There you go. Balance is all things should be. That's the secret. Ah!
The way out is shut. It will not open again. You must find another exit when your task is done.
Yeah, so there's a lot of different options for beefing up your character in the early game. Slave Lords is a great opportunity, especially for like melee. You get all of the stats that you can possibly want, which is pretty cool. Ooh, 1100 damage. That feels good. Take that, Stone Guard. for your next ER and ETR. Yeah, obviously make sure you're playing a character that has, like, some killing power. Like, if you're playing, I don't know, pure cleric or something, and you're like, you can't do anything, yeah, that might be an issue. So make sure you have some killing power, at least. Does this go all the way? Yes, they do! Wow, this is ray range. That's pretty cool.
But 4 remain, hidden around the outer temple. They must all be smashed.
That's because adrenaline is different. Adrenaline has very different wording. Adrenaline only applies to, like, if adrenaline is not an attack, adrenaline is a buff, and the buff is removed after your first strike. Adrenaline doesn't apply to all attacks made in a sweeping motion. Adrenaline is a buff placed on your character, so you can adrenaline ahead of time, and then walk into a group of monsters, and then make something happen. Right? Because adrenaline puts a buff on your character, and then you can attack a monster. But that's very different than the Smite Evil. The Smite Evil is a single attack, and so it applies to everything. Like, it applies to everything within the attack. Uh-oh. Carnage Reaper. I can't target it. This is bad. Never mind. I have cold breath. Oh. But yes. So that's why those two things are different. So if you read this, it's obviously not that clear, and it's not the only thing that applies like this, but Adrenaline Overload. Your next attack has 400% damage and 16% critical threat, or plus 16 threat range and confirmation critical hits. You're considered rage until your next attack. When you press this button, it puts a buff on you for 20 seconds. So over the next 20 seconds, you have to hit something, right? Now, if you could have this so it hit everything, that would be insanely broken. Insanely broken. That would be so ridiculously strong, because then Barbarians could do any quest on Reaper 10 that they wanted solo. You could literally solo, or not Barbarians, any two-handed character could solo every quest they want on Reaper 10. You walk into a group, press the button, hit everything for 50,000 damage, wait for your shit to come off cooldown, go to the next group, and do the same thing. It would be completely busted. That being said, did you know you can actually do that already? So, as it turns out, there was a problem. Adrenaline Overload doesn't let you use it on cleave. It does technically, and the first monster gets cleaved to hell, and then everything else doesn't. But when you use a ranged attack, Improved Precise Shot is a little bit different. So when you have Improved Precise Shot, the Adrenaline Overload hits every single target in a line. It also applies to the double shots, which means that with this skill, as well as Hunt's End, if you double shot, it actually propagates a second time. That's a crazy problem. It has something to do with the coding of double shot versus double strike. So it's kind of a weird issue. So that's always going to be a problem with range, which is why they have to be very careful around balancing that. As it is, you can't target someone with adrenaline. You can. Whatever is targeted, it always goes on to first. So if I hard click Hrag, and I use an attack that's a sweep, it hits my hard target first. Always. So you just have to make sure you hard target stuff. If you're not hard targeting, then it's not going to work. You're correct. Yeah, if you don't hard target, I don't know how the targeting system prioritizes what you're actually hitting. It'll hit random stuff, it won't even hit what's closest to you. But if you hard target, it always goes that thing, then everything else around. Yeah, hard targeting actually matters. Which means you can either tab it, or if you want to change, you can change tab to target closest monster. This also has the opposite effect. This means that, let's just say, hypothetically, that I'm right here, okay? And these are two monsters. If I'm using a two-handed weapon, I can actually reach this back here. That's my range. But if I attack, I'll hit this monster first. But if I hard target this, even if I attack, and this thing is right here in front of me, damn, I don't have the range. But if I attacked, I would hit this back urn first. These just aren't close enough. I wish I had 2 urns that were close together that I could display it. But hard targeting allows you to always hit the thing that you want to hit. And that's your first target. It's not explicitly told to you, but DDO is kind of like traditional sports in that regard, like a game of baseball. Like, you give somebody a baseball and a bat and the street, or like not the street, but the baseball diamond, and you say, go play baseball. They don't know what the fuck's going on. They can't play no baseball. But you explain to them the rules and they can do it. You give somebody DDO and you say, here's DDO. This, just go have some fun, make a character, do whatever. They don't know what's going on. They can figure some stuff out, but then you have to have somebody tell you, target the monsters, because it's just not intuitive. Actually, I think I can display this here, demonstrate this here. Maybe. These guys will play nice. Okay, come to melee. Okay, they're dispelling me. See how this guy is behind? Watch this. I'm hard targeting. What? He was out of range? No, that's disappointing. Oh, man. I'm so bad at being in range. Why don't they have higher range? I usually dual wield. God damn it. But yeah, you got to be in range as well. It's really easy with a two-hander because you have huge range, but you don't have that on a stupid one-handed wolf. Eh. Yeah, the paths are also a problem. It's a double-layered problem because the amount of work to make the paths good is unholy. There's so much work involved in making the paths good. But the other problem is you can't just delete them because people actually some people will use the paths. Even though they're that bad, it's better than having nothing for some people. If you're healing and healing amp. In Reaper mode, the solution for self-healing is usually temporary hit points or crazy spells and spell-like abilities allow you to heal for really high amounts. So for example, stuff like Unyielding Sovereignty for Paladin and Cleric that heals for 10,000. Healing Imp is also a good idea, but remember that self-healing is reduced by 96% in Reaper 10, so you're only healing for 4% of the actual total value, which is very hard to deal with. Healers can usually figure it out, because if you're playing as a healer and you have like 1100 devotion spell power as well as 200 healing amp, you can figure it out. But if you're not like spec'd into healing, you usually want somebody to heal you. That's one of the reasons why when you're doing the High Reaper mode, it's a good idea, have UMD, carry heal scrolls. When somebody's taking damage, just do that. Yes, Barbarian Ravager is also a good example. The healing that you get from Blood Strength counts as coming from the monster, so it actually heals you for 100%. I wasn't under the impression that someone would be needing to self-heal in Reaper 10. Well, yeah, but if you're trying to throw a group together and nobody is playing Cleric at that given moment, or the Cleric dies, or like the healer dies, and you're like, oh, shit, we gotta do something. You know, having some big oh shit button is usually not the worst. 3 healers. Nah, you can usually get away with 1. Or like an off healer, like a bard or something. Yeah, so there are some effects that are sort of self-oriented that will heal you, but not all of them. And it's also wishy-washy as to which ones works and which ones work and which ones do not work. This guy's immune to lightning and fire. What the? Whoa! Not immune to cold breath. Ah! Cold breath coming in again. Coming to the rescue. It's also important to note that especially if you're playing something like Barbarian, you have additional options. There's the Blood Rage Filigree that gives you 1,000 temporary hit points that you can just pop when you need. That gives you every time you rage. So you can just like toggle your rage on and off by dismiss rage and get some extra temporary hit points. I'm sure there's easier ways to do that. But yeah, so there are a lot of good options in terms of getting yourself quick defensive bonuses in the High Reaper difficulty. But yeah, so self-healing, as you pointed out, should not be something... Oh, can I turn off this torch? Okay, I gotta test. Go away. Oh, away. Stop spawning. Go away. Cold breath. Just want to know if I can turn this off. Go. No, I can't turn that one off. And it's also important to note that when you have Fear Reapers present, they can make you immune to healing. And that's a problem, because Reaper, each stack of the Reaper debuff, one component is damage and one component is a healing, incoming healing debuff. So any amount of reduced incoming healing will make you immune on Reaper 10. So just keep that in mind. Just self-healing. What is it? You won't generally be self-healing. That's one of the reasons why there is some discussion, some debate between different groups about what the balance of the game should look like. And as somebody who plays this game quite a bit, and I played it a lot of different categories. I like the leveling. I like the end game, kind of. I like a lot of different components, and I try to play different things. In my personal opinion, the game should be balanced so that every class, every archetype works in elite difficulty. If I can play every enhancement tree in elite difficulty, then I think, in my opinion, the game has a reasonably good sense of balance, because that's going to affect the highest quantity of player base. Does that mean you should ignore the end game? No. That should still be something that should be focused on, but that's priority number 2. Priority number 1, make sure everything works in elite difficulty. As far as I can tell right now, that's pretty much how the game is. Acid Sorcerer is the worst sorcerer by 100 miles, and it still crushes elite difficulty. So, you know, we're okay. There's still a couple things that could use some tweaks. A great example is Cleric. Radiant Servant costs too many points in comparison to especially other trees like the Favorite Soul Beacon of Hope tree, and Divine Disciple is a idea. So these are all different ideas, but they still kind of sort of work, and you can do it. As somebody who's played through the Divine Disciple, you can get to level 20. It's a chore. But that's kind of like where I see the balance being. And what this means is that some builds might end up falling off as you get towards the higher Reaper difficulties. Like on Reaper 10. It's probably a bad idea to play as a Pale Master in Reaper 10. Not a wizard. You can play a wizard, but you should probably turn off your Shroud, because you want to make sure that other people can easily heal you. Because your self-healing basically doesn't work. So unless somebody else has some negative healing, or you have a lot of healing amp to make it so it's easy to heal you, you might want to turn off your Shroud. So Pale Masters lose a lot of value in that very, very end-game scenario. But that's okay, because it's kind of how it should be. Like, you know, if I wanted to play a zombie melee build that was like a rogue thief acrobat zombie thing so I could do traps or whatever, if my damage sucks in Reaper 10, and maybe I can't even do that type of content, to me that's okay. Every build should not be capable of doing the absolute pinnacle hardest content in the game. Every build should be able to play other stuff, but we have 10 difficulty settings, 10 Reaper modes. It is perfectly acceptable to say, my build is very fun and I like it, but it may not be able to do the absolute hardest content in the entire game. The idea of making concessions and trying to min-max your builds is something a lot of players strive for. And if every build in the game, regardless of how much effort you put in, can do all the hardest content, like, I don't understand. Like, we have 13 difficulty settings for a reason, or 14 or 15 with casual and solo. So, like, in my opinion, it's okay if every build can't do the top difficulty setting. That's perfectly fine. Play one of the other hundreds of difficulty settings. You know what I mean? You had a guy saying it doesn't? No, that guy isn't lying to you, and they probably feel really good about that too. Yes, the self-healing penalty applies to repair, negative, and regular healing. So they were either confused themselves, or they were just deceiving you. It is possible that they also could be just confused, so just clarify, ask them. It's also super easy to test. It takes literally 1 second. If you have veteran status, which means you have 1,000, you've earned 1,000 favor, make a wizard level 4, go into a quest on Reaper mode, and try to heal yourself with your aura. You will immediately see that it does not work. Don't die. Hey, not too bad. Freeze, suckers! Full breath is so good. from level 7 on Hirelings? Well, if you have it, then you probably bought it. Yeah, vampiric healing, also a problem. It comes from you, so that also does not work, unfortunately. There's filigrees. There's the 2 filigree sets. There was the Mechanus, and I can't remember the name of the one for the undead one. Those are also both... Well, they were both nerfed. They used to apply to every attack, and now they only apply once per second, which means they are insane top-tier garbage 3000. Even on elite difficulty, they're bad. But before, they were good on elite difficulty, and then only bad on Reaper or higher. Game with 500, yeah. I mean, the subscription still does come with 500 DDO points per month. So you can either earn your DDO points by playing the game a whole lot, or you can. Why do they nerf them anyway? I don't know. I literally have no idea. I don't remember. I think either I knew at some point, or I asked and I never got a clear answer. But yeah, I don't know why it got nerfed. Back in the day, I remember back in the old days of the turbine, when the market tent was still a place to go. And I remember when the Sickle-Luciferos from the Cult of the Six wasn't a level 6 item that was +3 with frost in an augment slot, but instead was a level 2 item that was +2 and just had frost. And you could transfer it to a low-level character or sell it on the auction house for a good price. Oh, I remember those days. But now it's just a hunk of garbage you can still sell in the auction house for a low price. Good times. I still remember the first time I saw a dude when I was playing. I was like in the marketplace. I just finished the waterworks and I could go to the marketplace. And I saw a guy walking around with the cold dripping off of the weapon. And I was like, oh, that guy has a magic weapon. That's the coolest thing ever. And I wanted to get one so bad. Yeah, mithril plate is actually bad. It's important to note that due to the way the armor system works, the heavier your armor, the more physical resistance rating it gives. So armor gives you physical resistance rating based on your base attack bonus. So the higher your base attack bonus, the more physical resistance rating you get. That's why pretty much every single character in the entire game can make some level of use out of things like Tensor's Transformation or Divine Power, because those effects increase your base attack bonus, which increases the physical resistance rating you get from your light, medium, or heavy armor. However, if you wear something like the Mithril Full Plate of Speed, Mithril Full Plate is classified as medium armor, which means it actually gives you less physical resistance rating as a result and is much less defensive as an item.
Sonorous thrumming sounds from the temple's deepest reaches. The bishop's ritual has begun.
Kind of neat. So mithril items are now back in the game, and you can find mithril all over the place. However, just be warned, mithril doesn't mean there's no cost to the item. The cost is that it has less defense. Unfortunately, there is literally no way for them to fix that because it's base attack bonus scaling, so they can't just program like base attack bonus scaling into the mithril property, because also then it depends on what type of item you're using and the level you have and blah blah blah. So basically, if you have a mithril weapon or mithril set of armor, it is cool, but also kind of useless. Can you please go away? Thank you. Here, have creeping cold. Have fun. Barb 1 full plate. Oh yeah. Ooh. Why? But the goggles of shielding sound like a good clicky to have. They are a good clicky. Probably. Goggles that give you access to shield? As somebody who's currently playing Druid, that is a present issue. Oh, not too much, man. Not too much. Nothing's shaking. I'm not shaking. I haven't had enough coffee for that. I'm feeling pretty good. So no shakes out of me. Yes, I did it right. Good job, me. Hello. Oh, you died. No, the Fire Reaver. No. Oh, he died. Oh, and the thing died. Everything died. Oh, God. Yeah, speed is always a good stat. Movement speed is the most important stat for increasing your level up. If you could choose between having like an extra +2 on your DCs or +5 damage, or having a capped movement speed while leveling, the thing that will impact you the absolute most is your movement speed. Yeah, Mithril Full Plate gives you access to medium armor. However, if you want to be a real guy, you have two options. Number one, just take heavy armor proficiency and wear heavy armor. Not a bad option. But two, the other option is play as a Warforged. Warforged don't need proficiency to use their plating. So if you use adamantine plating, it automatically has the proficiency built in and will give you the heavy armor bonus. It takes a feat, however. So it's the same thing as taking heavy armor proficiency of the feat. But you can you can do that. Is the extra PR always worth losing the extra dodge from a better max dex bonus? No, it's not always worth it. That's where you need to do the math yourself. Or if you don't want to do the math, head over here and head to effective hit points. Swap the two items, and whichever one has a higher effective hit point total is probably the one that will give you the more defense. Because the effective hit points calculates in your armor class, your physical resistance rating, your magical resistance rating, your dodge chance, and all that other stuff. The Devourer's Hunger. Glaciation, False Life. Or do cold. I'm going to take this because I am planning on playing as a Artificer very shortly. They do not heal as well from Blood Strength. It is very irritating. That's one of the issues I had with the concept in general, the fact that Barbarians get Healing Amp, and then they get Blood Strength as positive energy. I'm like, well, it says Blood Strength in the title. How is this positive? I'm getting strength from murdering people viciously and brutally. It shouldn't be positive. It should just be generic healing. Or have like a multi-selector so you can choose the healing that you want. I don't know. I will be back in just a moment because I have had a lot of water and coffee and I need to use the washroom before I explode. We'll be right back. Please enjoy a brief ad break. Ad break. Break for brief advertisement. And do I need a haircut? Total only 45? Yes, it is 45 hit points. I personally don't see tremendous quantity of value from using the like green steel for extra hit points in defense, just because of how time consuming it is to acquire. However, you may feel differently, or if you already have it, it's not too bad. Non-greasel him with a better... Anything I've found for HP on the way up? I mean, yeah, probably. I mean, depending on the type of thing that you're playing, you can just, like, fudge it and get your Reaper points to count for your hit points. The Minos Leggins Diamond is Vitality, actually. Not Enhancement. So it should... The Minos Leggins Diamond would stack with False Life. Alright, what are other level 9 quests that I want to do? Kind of a big deal. Already did that. Oh, I can't do Shadow Crypt. No! Decline. Get out of my queue. 9 or 2. Let's go do Vaughn 3 and 4. That way, if somebody says, "Hey, let's go do Vaughn 5," you know who's going to be doing it. Jungle Kyber in here. Oh god, there it is. You know if a good effective HP is on tank at legendary difficulties? No, I don't. Tanks are a little bit more complicated because it's less so about your total effective hit points and more so about your effective hit points against certain effects. And also it's important to note that you need to make sure that you have good cooldowns as well. Cooldowns are something that's very helpful on a tank, things that you can buff yourself. Do I need an opener? No, I don't think I'm going to run Shadow Crypt. I have a Shadow Crypt opener, but I just don't feel like getting it right now. What am I doing? Oh yeah, House Condor. I'm going to get some more water. Crisp water. Yeah, your standard Reaper 10 tank will have somewhere around like 400 armor class, around 6,000 health or so, you know, between about 400 physical resistance rating, 250 to 300 magical resistance rating. Why did I go into this quest on Elite? I'm already here, so I'm going into this quest on Elite. So, as well as like incorporeality, displacement, dodge, all that other stuff. Nice, that's pretty cool. You gotta feel good about any type of progress, man. Doesn't matter what it is, big or small. How am I not facing that guy? Get out of here, video game.
The Blackheart trolls have made their home in the shadow of these ruined walls.
Okay, sounds good. See you in a bit. Have fun. Enjoy your educational dispersal. I'm sorry. Where's that human tank build, Pally? Yeah, my tank build that I have for Strim Gym is pretty fun. It is originally started out as a 14 Favored Soul 6 Paladin. It's now a 17 Favored Soul 3 Paladin because of some of the changes. And the fact that you don't need the 6 Paladin for the threat generation, because that was the original purpose. Now you can get extra threat generation without that. And it's pretty fun. I like it a lot. It's good enough to tank, you know, through like Reaper 5 to 7. I need to re-gear it and figure out some of the extra stats. Definitely need to get some green steel onto that bad boy. Give me that legendary green steel for percentage HP boost. I think I have like 2 pieces, but I want like 1 more. It'll take some time to go through. Paladin's pretty good though. Good option. Fire seeds. Oh, whoops, fire seeds. They didn't even kill that? Man, this spell's garbage. Oh, they're healing themselves and each other. Yeah, I don't love that. Let me find a fire method. You're doomed. I mean, that's an option. My recommendation is usually once you're at level 6, you take Fireball, and at level 7, you take Lightning Bolt, and then the problem solved. That's how I usually do it. Like when I did it on Hardcore, and I leveled from 1 to 30 in like 3 days. Was it 4 days? I think it was 4 days, but I'm going to say 3 days because it sounds better. Anyway, when you do that, you just take all the fire spells, and then you take, like, as your second spell, a lightning spell, and you just have some extra damage. Battle goes pretty good in Rage Tech. It's pretty good. I'm winning. These guys are losing, so you know you gotta be joyous about that. Plus, I also get to muck about with Cold Breath still, so that's always fun. Screw you guys. I'm murdering you. Hey, what, you wanted to heal? I'm sorry, buddy. Thoughts on Caster Druid so far? I did put my thoughts into a YouTube video over on youtube.com/StrimTom. However, for the live version, overall, this class is really, really fun. I like the fact that I've got a lot of different options for damage, a lot of different types of spells, so I can pretty much overcome anything that any monster will individually throw at me, which I think is pretty cool. I like the fact that I've got some healing, I have some support, and I get to be in a wolf form, which is really cool, to work with Cold Breath, which is just, I didn't realize that was something that was an option in this game. However, keeping that in mind, I would like to point out that my damage kind of has a cap of around 5 to 600 with my Call Lightning, and that's not going to get much higher, as my gear is not going to get that much better as I continue to level up. And this is heavily problematic, because it means that my character does have some type of cap that I have to now manage, and when I get to monsters that have a lot more health, like every single monster in Sharn having close to 1500 health, that will be a problem. I don't know how I'm going to deal with that, but going from like these monsters that have 300, so I can kill them in one spell, to monsters that suddenly have 1500, so I kill them in 4 spells each, is a problem. So we'll see that, and we'll cross that bridge when we get there, but hopefully that will be fine. Did they take Muckbane off the drop tables? No, you just have to go kill Muck in Dirk's Got a Secret. You can also get Muck's Doom from the pit, or you can get Muck's Devastation from Kind of a Big Deal, which is a great club, and much better. Pretty good, man. That's awesome. Hey, buddy, guess what? You're dead. Hey, buddy, guess what? You're dead. Why did I do that? I wanted the spell for here. Cold Breath. Why is my Cold Breath not going off? Ah! Ah! Hammer Reaper. Okay, good. Okay, so now I'm going to do something very sad. As favors your DCs are based on wisdom, right? It's wisdom or charisma. You choose whichever one is higher is what your DCs are based off of. Back in the day, it used to be your DCs were based off of your wisdom, and your spell casting ability and your mana was based off of your charisma. This was an interesting idea, and it's kind of cool, you know, that you have these two different stats that kind of work, you know, in tandem to make your character work. However, what it means is Favored Souls had big limitations. They could have a cool big mana pool, but you had to specialize in something that wasn't, like, didn't really help your character, so the stat split was kind of annoying. Now, doesn't matter. You can just focus on one or the other. If you have wisdom, you do not need charisma at all. If you have charisma, you do not need wisdom. Do not put both. That is a big waste of points. If you're looking at the Favored Soul Inquisitive build, and you're having difficulty, I'm going to be completely honest. I have no idea how you're having difficulty. Inquisitive, you can play Inquisitive Monk and solo through the game without difficulty, and Monk can't contribute to the class because Inquisitive is so strong. So, I would recommend to check your playstyle and how you're managing your character as you walk around. That would be problem probably number 1 right there. And I'm not saying that as like, oh, I'm trying to be funny. I made a First Life character called Bad Idea, and it was a monk. When monks use crossbows, it disables all of their monk abilities. They don't get their wisdom to their armor class, they don't get their dodge bonus, they don't get their movement speed, and I had 0 problems doing Reaper mode with this monk while using Inquisitive. So if you are having an issue with the Favored Soul Inquisitive with a class that can heal itself, scale its hit and damage off of wisdom or charisma, as well as getting free health and defensive stats and crowd control, I highly recommend you double check how you're playing the character. Because it is very, very strong. Keep distance from enemies, give yourself, you know, space and time to be able to, you know, knock shit over. Manage your health, heal yourself before you get low, stuff like that. Also, Jumping gifted a subscription to Akelgoth. Welcome to the stream team, man. Appreciate it. Glad to have you here. I hope you're having a fantastic evening. And Jumping 210, thank you so much for the support. I really appreciate that. That was very kind of you. Very, very kind of you. Enjoy your fun emotes, man. Being an AC tank was more or less ineffective with the abundance of methods. No, armor class has a maximum mitigation rate of 75%, making it so 75% of attacks don't reach you. But if you could avoid 75% of all attacks, isn't that really good? I think that's really good. I'd want to not get hit 75% of the time before factoring in dodge or any other stats. So armor class, very, very, very good. Highly recommend. When you have 400 armor class, you have 75% chance to avoid monster hits. Very, very good. Like, if you... lots of people stream it. Buddy of mine, Ivo Minikowski, will stream hit when he tanks on Reaper mode. And when he does it, you can see most of the hits that come in are actually, they'll just say miss on screen. Because he is just not getting hit by most of the monsters and their attacks. Melee. Druid. There's my first lost soul. Thank you, video game. That's something to keep in mind. Armor class, very strong. A lot of people, it's because the armor class calculation is kind of hard to understand exactly how it works. But basically, in Dungeons & Dragons Online, if you roll a 16 or higher and you are proficient with your weapon, you hit the monster. That's just how the game works. Okay? So, if you are fighting monsters, they have the same rule. If they roll a 16 or higher, they just hit you. So that means if you get your armor class to the point where they need a 16 or higher, then they can only hit you on like that higher amount of damage, like that higher roll. Did I just pass up the ransack room? Wait, I didn't ransack it? Oh my god, I don't know what I'm doing. I gotta go back. Yes, when playing in a group, if you find yourself dying as a ranged character a lot, that's also something to keep in mind. Pay attention to, like, if you have melees or people who are tankier than you, wait till they get the initial aggro for stepping in the room, and then shoot. Because if you shoot first, every monster will be snap aggroed onto you, and aggro doesn't change instantaneously. I don't know how I avoided this. This is free XP right here. And Reaper XP. I'm an idiot. Thank you for scolding me about that. I appreciate that, guys. That didn't work as well as I thought it would. Thank you, ransack room. Yeah, that's also something to keep in mind. And it is, as somebody who plays almost exclusively melee characters, very, very annoying. You know, obviously monsters are going to move. Combat is fluid. You got to be, you know, prepared to go and do different stuff. And when you play as a melee, that's always going to be a problem. That you have to be able to move around combat. So I'm not upset about that. But my god, it is agitating, man.
The locked gate ahead marks the outer boundaries of the Drow encampment.
If you can't reach 400? No. Armor class is always good. Basically, if you're playing a non-tank, you want to shoot for around 130.
You shudder to imagine the bargain that Vale must have struck.
What? No. No, no, no. What? How did that guy live with a sliver of health? What kind of madness is this? Oh, shit. I didn't see the Carnage Reaper right behind him. Uh-oh. Gotcha. See ya. I didn't see the Beholder because he got me. Gotcha. Aimed Beholder. Ooh. Wait, I can Wolf Breath? Yes, I can Cold Breath, because it's an animal form spell. Yeah, Cold Breath strikes again. He's doing a question, but what epic feats did I take on my Spell Singer Bard? What kind of Spell Singer? Are we talking about the one that I did on Hardcore that was like a support bard? Or are we talking about the Purple Dragon Knight, one fighter, one bard, one warlock, debuff? Debuff bard. Aw, that's nice. I just got a nice message from a human player. Or a robot disguised as a human. But either way, it was a nice message. Did I get all 3? I don't remember. No, I didn't. Yeah, I would love to, because if it's the Spell Singer, I believe on hardcore I took, I'm pretty sure I took the, I can't remember the name of it, but the feat that gives you mana and the cooldown ability that gives you +5 to your DCs. Embolden. For my epic destiny feats, I probably took toughness and maybe toughness a 3rd time. Just 3 toughnesses. Especially because you don't really need anything else on that level. Like maybe you could take wind through the trees or something, but a lot of the epic feats kind of blow if you're playing a spellcaster, like the epic destiny feats. Oh. That's what I'd probably say there. Yeah, so yeah, that one. Also, Inspire Excellence, you want to throw that in there. Inspire Excellence is +2 to all ability scores for you and everybody around you, so that's really powerful. And then probably Epic Damage Reduction. Oh no, I took Deific Warding at 29. 29 is Deific Warding, because if you have the spell out or spell point regeneration feat, then the spell point regeneration effect counts as damage and will proc the extra physical magical resistance rating from Deific Warding, effectively making it 1 feat for +30 physical and magical resistance rating, which makes it the most defensive feat in Dungeons & Dragons Online, especially since, because of the bug, it stays active all of the time. Oh my god, die please. Ah. Our Plague Reaper. If you ever make bots, you'd want them to send wholesome messages to strangers. Yeah. Basically, does your druid have? Yeah, 56. I'm level 11 and I have 59. Granted, a lot of this is from past lives. If you want to make your AC problems a little bit easier, get epic past lives. All of your melee past lives grant extra armor class, and it's a lot. It's a big, big number. Yeah, I really hate this fight. Do I have Greater Keeping Cold? No. Shit. Hold on. We're gonna get Champion Deathblood. We're gonna pull him back. Okay, Grotkin the Beholder. Guess what? You got Creeping Colded. Buddy. There we go. Get this guy out of the way. Beholder, how's he doing? He's got Creeping Cold on him still? No, he doesn't. But he is dying anyway. That's how you deal with that problem. I finished all of Volume 1 and Epic Quests. If you want, the story is pretty good. So if you want to do the story, you can. And by the way, the story all the way up through Book 15 of Volume 1, there's 15 books. All the way through Book 15 is carried forward and does become relevant. So, 35 points for Pally Vanguard, you nearly fainted. You don't need those points. It's usually, I write like what the best thing is kind of what you should do, but it's not always necessary. How did the D&D session go? It was pretty good. My players entered the magical town, or the wonderful and exciting town of Stormreach, and started their adventure, which is pretty cool. They didn't really do a whole lot. They chatted, they had some food, I described the town to them, they walked around, and they bought some items. That was 4 hours. Which is funny. They also argued with each other. That was good. It was a pretty rad time. Go to the next quest. The Haywire Foundry. I gotta get it. Yeah, it's a pretty normal session. We've been usually doing at least 1 combat per session. Just because that's been the natural flow for the most part. But it looks like, I don't know when they're going to find a combat, because they're making no efforts currently to find themselves in a situation where they could like they're not really going on adventure. They're mostly just like, ooh, I want to explore the city, and I want to talk to this guy, and ooh, what's this? I want to, whatever. And it's all like non-combat encounters. And that's great. I'm actually really happy about that, because I find that some people struggle with the roleplay aspect. And I think that having the opportunity to get to play a few games and many sessions where there's no attacking, it's just role-playing and interacting with each other and interacting with the world, it builds a lot of that experience. So all of the players in my game are first-time Dungeons & Dragonsers. They've never played it before, so it gives them the opportunity to kind of learn and say like, oh, this is cool, and they can carry that experience forward with them. Sarah Oakart is the greatest. Well, I wouldn't call it the greatest meme, because I don't like Sarah Oakart, but especially what happens to her at some point. Did you have their old priest guide they mugged come back down to show them around again? Priest guide that they mugged? I don't know what you're talking about. Ebron is steampunky because of Warforged, when he literally said that a short Gestalt campaign character was a royal magus who was essentially an artificer with extra steps. That's very funny. I'm running the campaign in Eberron, one, because right now I just don't have the craziest high amount of time to be able to design a full D&D campaign. It kind of came up really suddenly to design it for my friends, and so I'm essentially just entirely using the City of Stormreach from Dungeons & Dragons Online. But I'm okay with that. Like, it's got little tweaks here and there. Like, all of the characters get a lot more personality than they would normally get in the game, where most NPCs will have one line of dialogue at most. Have my players defended Coil? No, my players are level 3. They just got to Stormreach. It's their first day. Oh, yeah, no, they didn't mug anybody. But yeah, the way that it happened is I literally gave them the grotto quest, you know, where you wake up on the beach and you find Jeets, and then you go with Jeets, Salimus, and Talbron. Yeah, they just didn't trust Jeets, Salimus, and Talbron. They thought they were like tricksters and liars and trying to hurt them. Like the players, not the characters. And I had to tell them, I'm like, by the way, you're seeing a priest of the most popular religion on Earth who is helping you out of the water. You, unless you are very distrustful of the church, you would feel very comforted by this thing, by this fact. Well, Jeets' only motivation is to eat and, you know, make friends with make good bedfellows. That's pretty much his entire goal in life. Yeah. So that's one of the reasons. I also just enjoy Eberron because I do think that the Warforged are really cool. I like a lot of the story that goes behind them, how essentially they are a very important part of the world that they live in. However, the part that they actually get to, you know, take part in is very minor because they're effectively like, you know, very heavily second-class citizens. You don't have Warforged nobility. They didn't have time to create a dragon. You know, they can't get dragon marks. They're not part of any dragon marked house. So, I don't know. I find the whole story of the Warforged very compelling. Adds a lot of character and flavor to the world, you know? It's that little spot of oregano that you need in your world. Pints and tiny lasses, that's it. But I don't know, I think that's kind of cool. Plus the fact that there's some cataclysmic destruction in the universe is also kind of neat. Yes, I'm doing it in 5th edition. 5th edition is awesome for introducing new players to Dungeons & Dragons, because they just simplify all the skills down so much that it makes it really easy to explain to people what's going on. And all the numbers are really small, so like, my players are level 3, which means nobody is more than +4 at anything. Like, if I'm playing in a pen and paper campaign, I would prefer to play in 3.5. But for running something for new players, 5th edition is fantastic. Like, it, you know, it doesn't hide the fact that it's designed to attract a more casual audience. That's literally the whole point of it. And I think that's awesome. I just don't like the character building process in that there's so many ways to have redundant characters with redundant stats. Like the character building process, how you pick your character and then you pick your skills that you're proficient with, like you pick your class and stuff. And then after you've done that, only then does the game say, okay, now you should pick your background. And you're like, cool, well, I'm going to be my background is I'm a charlatan. And charlatan gives you proficiency in like deception and persuasion. You're like, well, I already have proficiency in that, so I guess I get nothing. Or you go back and change it. I feel like either the background shouldn't give skill proficiencies, or the backgrounds should just be worked in at some point before it. Like, you should choose your background for your character, and then you pick your class. Which to me also just sounds more interesting in general, to pick your background and then pick your class. Like, you know, oh, I'm playing as a cleric, right? But the cleric is like part of the character's identity, but so is the background. You could say, well, my character is a charlatan, and then my character is also a cleric, and that's because my character is like a holy priest, and I worship the silver flame or something, which is great. But in reality, I'm not actually worshiping the silver flame. I actually worship like Oladra or something, and I'm like a trickster god, and I deceive people to get my way. Background and backstory before you make your character. Exactly, and that's how I do it as well. But that's not how the book incentivizes you to do it. The book says, design your, pick your race, pick your class. Also, it's pick your race, pick your class, pick your background, then pick your stats. What? Why am I picking my stats after I already have my background? So strange. I said, I like the rules for the most part. I just feel like the book, I don't love the book. I feel like the organization of the book was definitely not done well enough. A lot of my issues with 5th edition rely solely on the book being a major problem, in my opinion. An example of this would be like spells. I've mentioned this 100 times before, but if you decide to play as an Eldritch Knight or an Arcane Trickster from the Rogue, you can only pick spells from the Wizard spell list of certain schools. So this means you can't pick like all of the spells, you're limited. So how do you filter by schools? You don't. You can't. The book doesn't filter by school. You have to read them one by one or download an app on your phone because the designers of the book couldn't be bothered to actually include that in their actual book. All the other editions didn't have that as a problem, but 5th edition was like, nah, we could list the spells by school. We did do that for like multiple different avenues that you need to have spells of a certain school. Let's just not do that. That sounds fun. Is there $35? That's true. But using Google and some other fun tools, did you know you can get PDFs of all of the books for different levels of pricing? Man. Or you could get a friend of yours to photocopy every page in the book. Then they can just give it to you. That's always an option. Good old-fashioned book burning? I don't think... Well, alright, you convinced me. Let's do it. We'll meet under the bridge after sundown. Burn some books. Get out of here, 5th edition book. You're slightly poorly written, and I don't like you. I like the things that are in you, it's just the organization. Whoa. Then figure out what synergizes with that. I fall into what gives me the best bonuses for this class. Yeah, and that's also another thing, is like the metagaming aspect, trying to determine if what the stats that you want are better for your character, or if they make more sense thematically for your character. So like, this gives me more damage or more health, but this makes my character more interesting from a writing perspective. I'm so sorry, buddy. Turn my wolf into Swiss cheese. Also, you can't... Yeah, the 5th edition book is totally worthless. Like, where is it? This? It's so hard to find anything in here. I would never be able to use this without the PDF. Because the PDF just finds all the stuff for you. It's, like, so confusingly organized. Like, no. And another problem is it's just too wordy. Dude, where does it stop? Where does it stop? I'm on page... I know I'm stopping here, but, like... 141 pages of just getting your character basically set up. And remember, there's no feats in this section. This is just your backstory, your skills, and other stuff. 141 pages? Why? Why 141 pages? How many pages? Condense. Density. But yeah. Heavily homebrewed. Yeah, I would say probably, and any game I play, 1/3 of my monsters are slightly homebrewed, just because I've had too many experiences where there's a player at the table who knows the monster manual and has memorized it. And so I will be like, oh, you guys, I described the creatures to the players instead of telling them exactly what it is. And then if somebody knows, oh, wait, like a large bear-like creature with feathers all over it. Oh my gosh, is that an owl bear? And then they'll like know from there. And then they can be like, oh, that's kind of cool. But like I said, I've played with people who will just like know what the stats are of the monsters. And I'm like, you know what, every once in a while, I'm just going to homebrew my monster a little bit. So that way I just change it up. You're fighting a brown owl bear, which has different stats than a regular owl bear, so you don't know. You're fighting an Arctic owl bear, a polar owl bear, basically. I hope I don't run out of mana. I don't think I can open this last door here. Whoa! I can. I wonder if I'm going to die to that force trap, though. I can probably make it through. This is going to be a big probably. All right, here we go. Eat. A growl bear. A bald owl bear? Yeah, it's a naked owl bear. It just has no feathers on it. It's a great idea. Well, it's an idea. That's for sure. Definitely an idea. Rower. Owlbear. Big and it's furry and it goes rower. I'm going to try to avoid all of these uses so I can just not deal with them. I'd be closer to older edition counterparts. Yeah, that's kind of cool. I don't know. Like I said, for me personally, I like to make it so there's always an element of mystery. That it's not like you just know everything automatically off the bat. Trying to eliminate a smidge of the metagame action. Oh, I need to move my dice. Dice move here. How do I deal with this creature? Because it resists all my spells. And it heals off of my fire damage. So I guess I have to turn off my Warlock fire damage. We'll just cast some spells, I guess. Get him, Cold Breath! Oh, that was early. I recast my Creeping Cold too early. Still fighting the Master Control unit. Got him. There we go.
Now it's time to end this madness.
Spellcasters against Golem. I was really hoping that Splinter Bolt, because it does piercing damage, wouldn't be affected by Golem magical resistance and magical protection. But it turns out that unfortunately Golems are highly resistant to it anyway, so it doesn't matter. I mean, yeah, it kind of is like magical, but you know, whatever. Hello and welcome. I'm running all the way to the end right now, so please hurry in to get some free XP. Terrorbird as an owlbear candidate? That doesn't sound pleasant. Terrorbird? Jeez Louise, man. Is that a real animal? Water elemental solves that? Well, yeah, but I'm not there yet. Also, doesn't water elemental only allow me to bypass cold resistance and not lightning resistance? I don't know.
You're running for your life, but this is important. Keep your ears perked for 4 minutes.
Oh, God. Okay, that was slightly easier than I expected it to be.
As soon as I see someone reach the exit, I'm gonna count to 20 and seal the blast room. There ain't time for strategy.
Well, yeah. Isn't it great? I love the shattering. When all the monsters freeze.
Rumblings from deep within
Just creeping cold and the boss dies. That's true. That would work. What the heck is this? Horus Hecadia? Terrorbird. 1.2 meters tall. Jeez Louise. Horus Rasids, colloquially known as terrorbirds, are an extinct, large, carnivorous, flightless bird. Were the largest species of apex predators in South America during the Cenozoic era. Interesting.
haywire gestures to the glowing. You feel powerful
Interesting.
energy coursing
Yeah, I don't want that.
A spellcaster might be able to channel this power.
I don't know. You can send your D&D game. I'm okay. Predatory ostrich. What's that ostrich from Donkey Kong that you can ride on that has the shoes? Can't remember its name. I used to know its name. From ye old Donkey Kong country. Let's do red fens. I'm gonna do the red fens now. Don't Starve. I didn't play that game. I heard it was pretty fun though. Like it can be a fun co-op game as well. The cassowary. There's another terrorbird? The heck is this? Tropical bird. Similar only than the ostrich in the EU. I've never heard of this large creature. Resonance, impulse, potency, evocation, focus 2. Honestly, not the worst item. Get more far damage on my Sork. Yeah, yeah. Buddy. Remember the idea of Frostwolf Cast Druid? Now I can actually see it actually works. I'll give it a shot. Thanks, Trim Tom. Great video breakdown for that. Thanks. I hope people are actually seeing my videos now. I'm no longer live streaming on my YouTube channel to ensure that people can see my friggin' videos. Bastard bird that will attack you on sight. Well, yeah, but that's why you just carry a bucket of acid. If you have a bucket of acid and the bird attacks you, just boom, bucket of acid, problem solved. Is that just not how you guys do that? You just like, you don't just walk around in nature, just with a big bucket of acid, just in case. In case of carnivorous bird attack, use bucket of acid. Sounds good to me. We're gonna do the last stand first. But I can't get past the art style, which I completely hate. I like that so funny that you hate the art style and then somebody else loves the art style. Cloud and Eris. You know, I never did play Final Fantasy VII or Final Fantasy VII Remake.
The Raven-Eye village has been reduced to smoking ruin.
That's me, just Strimtom, just a disappointment to the world. Hey, rats. Hold breath. Eye gouge. Yeah, probably because of gorilla wearing a carnivorous suit. Oh no! The gorillas! Damn it! You think it's going to be some big cassowary or a large carnivorous bird, and then as you get closer, you immediately realize that it starts to go for your eyes because it's just a gorilla in a suit. The friggin' gorillas, man. Freaking gorillas, always sneaking up on you. You never know. There's 100,000 Sagan outside. You need to swim into this cave.
The villagers watch the slimy water with stern eyes. The attack could begin at any moment.
Never know.
Sahagins spring from the water in all directions.
Like, I've mentioned this before, but one of the things that for me will pretty much never be a selling point for a video game is how long it is. I don't have all of the time in the world to play super long games, or even just like the attention span. I've learned this about myself with a lot of the RPG style games out there. I will usually play about halfway through and then get kind of bored of the story and then like stop playing. Which is problematic. That, and also, if a game is like, oh, we boast over 100 hours of content. Is it 100 hours of content? Is it? I've played a lot of games that have 100 hours of content. I like Morrowind. It's an amazing game. But a lot of those things are like similar tile sets, or just it takes a long time to go anywhere or do anything. What's that? You wanted a fast travel system? Well, you get Silt Runner, or Silt Striders. Outside of that, you're screwed. Patiently wait, please. Oh, right, I turned off my elemental damage. Exactly. DDO is different. I can play with my friends. I can't play single-player games with my friends. There's no like, oh, I am playing Final Fantasy VII with my friends. I guess live streaming kind of changes that a little bit. So it's always an option for me to be like, yeah, you know what we're going to do this week? We're doing Final Fantasy VII on Fridays. That's why on the live stream, by the way, if you didn't know and you watch the stream every week or you tune in when you can. Fridays are what I like to call Freedom Friday, where I kind of just play whatever. It's not Dungeons & Dragons or any of the normal games I usually play. It'll be just kind of whatever. So this Friday, it'll be Dungeons & Dragons in the morning, and then we'll be returning to Dark Souls 3 for some more Drink Souls in the evening, because we're now running the Cinders mod for Dark Souls 3 at the recommendation of some of my viewers. And I tell you what, it's pretty dang fun. It is pretty dang fun. I do. Oh no! Reapers! Oh no! Oh no. So many Reapers. Unexpected quantity of Reapers. Oh my gosh, I'm getting overwhelmed by Sahagin. Oh! Die, every Sahagin. I just need to make sure the main guy doesn't die. As long as the main guy doesn't die, I'm pretty good. Be happy. There's a red shrine right there. Go race. Not gonna hit the rate. Yeah, hit the race shrine. I'll heal you up.
The second has been defeated. Virtue tells you, rest while you can. I will alert you when more Sahagin arrive.
I'm gonna quickly just toss a heal out onto all these guys, and we'll probably go Cinder's mod is a steroid injection. It's way more friggin' complicated. Tell you what, that is a complicated mod. Every item has like several different stats on it, and so you have to be like really paying attention to what you're doing. However, also, I feel very, very, very strong in that mod. Like, I just have so... Like, I don't take a lot of damage, and I do so much damage, and I have so many different powers. It's like, whoa. It's pretty cool. I do like the fact that your mana regenerates, and I have a sword that when I hit guys, my mana comes back. So I'm constantly incentivized to attack, and then, you know, spellcast and attack and spellcast. Like, that's the way the hybridization should go, in my opinion, is that you should want to do both. Like, imagine if Eldritch Knight made it so that instead of... it replaced your mana pool with a spellcast charges. So you could cast, like, 9 spells, and you had to melee attack to get your spellcast back, but each spellcast gave you extra stats. Like, I don't know, something like that. Kind of like something where Elder Scrolls Online does it, where the game is all about resource management. So to get your resources back, you have to attack monsters. So even if you're a spellcaster, you end up getting in and doing some attacks. Granted, all of the physical weapons only restore stamina and not mana, which is problematic. Because if you want to play as a melee spellcaster, you can't.
Despite this, you feel they will press one more attack.
Yeah, something like that. Punch them up near the entrance. Yeah, trying to play as the Accursed was a bad idea. Depraved was a much better option. I think Tree Eternal Sovereign is worth it, since you have put point into the tree for Ash pre-20 Fire Sork. On hindsight and revision, no, I would never ever use Eternal not never ever, but I wouldn't use it that often. The only time it's actually useful is for using the single spell, Thunderstroke. Outside of Thunderstroke, it's not useful.
The refuge of the ancestors has been saved.
Adrenaline overload for spells. Yeah, or something like that, where when you melee, you can empower spells or something. I don't know. Just, I would like to see some sort of intertwining thing. Yep, it does big asterisk, not for spell-like abilities, though. So, for example, that does not allow you to use Energy Burst Electric. That does not allow you to use anything else. If it's a spell-like ability, as in it is not one of the base spells in the game, it does not work. Energy conversion techniques do not work with spell-like abilities. Let's go do the big one with the Ziggurat. I can't remember what it's called. Fathom the Deeps? Fathom the Fathom the Depths. So, like, for example, let's just say, hypothetically, you decide to play as the Cleric class. Am I going the right way? Yes, I am. You decide to play as the Cleric class, and you decide to take the Air Domain. Air Domain has the ability for you to convert Fire spell power to Light spell power. Or, sorry, not Fire. Lightning spell power and Light spell power together. This means that, let's just say, you get, you know, the spell-like abilities for Lightning Bolt and Chain Lightning as a Cleric. You could stack Light spell power, and then also still get the spell power bonuses for those two individual spell types. That would mean all your lightning spells just scale perfectly. Now this works out really well for some of the other things, such as Earth. If you choose Earth, you get Melf's Acid Arrow, and Clerics don't have any acid spells. They actually have no acid spells in their entire spell book. So acid spell power is really bad, so you don't want to stack it. But, since you could convert your light spell power into acid spell power, being an Earth Cleric, this would mean that you could actually use that Melf's Acid Arrow. And if you wanted to, you could play in Draconic Incarnation and use those Draconic Incarnation spell-like abilities. Except you can't. Because, since they're a spell-like ability, the actual light to acid spell power conversion doesn't work. Do I have Mikhail the Pious? Nope, I'm just going to swim.
It's clear the fish people are trying to find something inside the ancient structure.
So just keep that in mind when you play your clerics and you do whatever. Earth Cleric isn't the worst, but it's far from the best.
Giant magical barriers
Except Dragonborn, Dragon Breath scales off of Charisma, so like... and also remember, that is another spell-like ability. It does not propagate your light spell power into acid. I discovered this property, or this problem, when I was playing the Tiefling Scoundrel, because if you take the Tiefling Scoundrel and you get your sonic damage and your fire damage to be the same through Staccato Sovereign, then in theory what you should be seeing is that those spell powers are in fact the same. So you should be like loading up your character and hitting guys for when you use the Sphenish Arpeggio, it should do sonic and fire damage being exactly the same since they're using the same calculations. The numbers, however, are off by huge amounts because it doesn't actually work. Because it's a spell-like ability, the function doesn't work. Bards, unfortunately, get 0 fire spells, naturally, so that effect actually doesn't work if you're a bard. So keep that in mind. Yes, it is the unfortunate reality. It's probably something that will get worked on and fixed at some point. It's just not currently getting fixed. There's no, as far as I know, there's no date for that. A sentient toolkit in the same end chest. Nice. I feel like I hear a Reaper somewhere. I swear I hear a Reaper. No, go away. Go away, zombies. I don't want to fight no zombies. Yeah, so that's an interesting problem. There are some weird bugs and things, but you only find out these weird bugs when you play the weird crap. You guys play through the Scoundrel Bard and then test it out with fire spells and sonic spells to see if those things work together? If you did, then yay. If you didn't, don't worry. Got it. I play the bad stuff so people don't have to. And you might say, but wait a minute, if you say you play the bad stuff, does that mean that this build that you're trying to play is bad? Not bad, it's just there's better spellcasters. There's 2 of them, Sorcerer and Wizard. Much better spellcasters. Oh, the stretch! Oh, there we go. Also, I'm sure you guys heard the announcement, but Cyberpunk 1776 has now been, you know, it's like gold or something, so now it's like done. So the release date is set for November something. So if you like that video game, you can do that. And also, the new World of Warcraft expansion, Shadowlands, also got delayed. That's exciting. Look at that news. All your favorite video games are getting delayed till later.
The switch that controls the
Oh god. Oh god. Okay, hold on. This is a solvable problem. God, that does not do enough damage. Make better game. Exactly. Make the game better. I would much rather find out that there's going to be a bit of a delay on a game that I would like to play than to find out that the game that I would like to play is going to be complete garbage.
that floods the area.
Yep, exactly. It does make me worry not worry, but wonder how close to ready the game is actually going to be. Because lots of games get delayed before they come out. There's a game some of you might have heard of that got delayed before it came out called No Man's Sky. Uh-oh, spooky. Bit more tweaking. Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. Hello. We are in Fathom the Depths because I forgot to update the quest thing. Where am I going? I'm gonna find the quest Fathom.
We're saying something. Probably like it's almost over.
I was just letting you know we're in Fathom the Depths.
Wait, is Fathom the last one in the line, or is it?
No, it's the one in the big pyramid tower thing in the middle.
Okay, meet you there. Thank you very much.
I'll let people know. Is this the right way? I don't remember where to go. I think we go this way. Yeah, Duke Nukem Forever is a great example. Did you play around with the Fey Dark Illusionist? I don't know about the Force Weapons and interaction with DR. Yes, I did play around with the Fey Dark Illusionist.
Makes it impossible to swim against the current.
Is it impossible?
The rushing water makes it impossible.
Is it impossible? Hold on. I'm gonna get us through. Give me a sec.
The rushing water makes it impossible to swim against the current.
I'm gonna cast swim on that guy. Oh man, cannot cast swim? Oh no, I can stand here. Here we go.
The rushing water makes it impossible to swim against the current.
There we go. Beautiful. Yeah, I wasn't believing. But yeah, Fey Dark Illusionist. When you say you gotta play around with the force damage, yeah, the weapons are pretty cool. They work really well. There's only one downside to the weapons, is that they're short swords, which is kind of one of their limitations. It means it works really well with Bard Swashbuckling, and it's not as good for something like a Tempest, where a scimitar is just a straight-up improvement on a weapon. But it's pretty good. I don't know. I don't know where to go. I assume that's where I'm supposed to go. It says impossible, and in Dungeons & Dragons, they let you do the impossible. Oh. Basically hit 7 with your Fire Sork? Yeah, you gotta take a Lightning Bolt. Lightning Bolt's a good one. Where'd these guys come from? Oh yeah. Like I said, I literally don't know. I don't know where to go. I just looked at the map and saw that this path was shorter, and then I took that path.
In the chamber ahead, a Sahagin wizard
I don't have a... It's not like a secret strategy. I had no strategy. I was like, I don't know where to go because I'm not that smart. That is what I did. This guy does hella damage, man. Pretty sweet.
You were unable to retrieve the planar feather.
Yeah, Fey Dark Illusionist is looking pretty promising. It's the important thing to recognize about it is that there is no scenario in the entire world that Fey Dark Illusionist will make a new top DPS build, because it's not a DPS tree. It is a funky utility spellcasty dealy, right?
It's clear the fish people
The
are trying to
Claw
find something
of
inside
Volku.
the ancient structure.
So it's not a quest, or not a quest, it's not a class thing that is designed specifically to work and make a top DPS build. So it's not going to do that. However, it's going to give access to a lot of different characters the ability to cast Color Spray, which is very, very useful. On top of that, it's going to provide some cool spellcasting force spells, which are reasonably good. In fact, I think somebody tested it, that it actually works with...
Thanks for the quick enlightened conclusion.
Is this guy leaving? Nice. It actually works pretty well with the Master of Knowledge ability, which gives additional critical damage and spell power when you're casting force abilities. That could be very cool. It has a lot of uniqueness, and again, fully under its own power. Oh, that's the start. I went the wrong way. Oh, shit. Fully under its own power, it works. You can get a character from 1 to 20 and be fine. I played a friggin' Fey Dark Illusionist dual-wield paladin through Sharn on Reaper 1, through a bunch of the quests. And it was a little slow, because the damage wasn't the absolute top tier. Like, it wasn't two-handed fighter or two-handed paladin clear. But Greater Color Spray made such a fantastic crowd control ability, it was really, really good, and I liked it a lot. So, in my opinion, it has a lot of flavor, it does what it says it's going to do, and it's pretty cool. As I said, if you're looking for the newest, toppest, tierest, DPSest thing in the world, you will not find a lot of satisfaction out of this tree. But if you want something that's kind of weird, pretty cool, heck yeah, man. That's it. If your DPS is not top tier, then you should light yourself on fire. Don't light yourself on fire. Unless your DPS isn't top tier. Just kidding. Hydrate. Hydrate. Dex to int and taking points out of Vistani for Fey-Dart for Color Spray to open force weapons will act like DR breakers, but I doubt it. They are. They are DR breakers. They ignore all the DR, except they have weird, funky properties. So property number 1, if you make your weapon magic, it bricks the whole thing. So you can't make your weapon magic. If you do, it bricks the whole thing. Do not make your weapon magic. You will have a horrible time. Just an awful, awful experience. So, what that means is don't cast the spell enchant weapons. That also means don't use the past life enchant weapons, because that makes your weapon magic. When you make your weapon magic, it overrides the base damage type because the game doesn't know what to do. So it says, oh, well, this is a short sword. So since you're talking about using a short sword, I'm not in wolf form. Since you're talking about using a short sword, then short swords obviously are piercing damage because I'm magic, so therefore I do piercing damage and I won't use force. You have to not enchant your weapons. But assuming you don't enchant your weapons, then yes, it's a DR breaker because it's force. It doesn't do anything against golems though, so keep that in mind. Horrible item versus golems. Is this guy a trap guy? What? Oh my god. I didn't know that. On fire, but then cannot subscribe. That is bad. Yep. Please don't light yourself on fire. That was a joke.
Let my staff show you the way.
Trust me, it doesn't matter that it gives minus cash levels to Meteor Swarm, because Meteor Swarm is still the best spell in the entire game. In fact, question for the audience. This is a big brain question. What is the best earth spell that sorcerers have access to? It's one of those ones where you gotta use your noggin, you gotta think. What is the best earth spell in Dungeons and Dragons Online? We already got 2 votes in for Meteor Swarm. Meteor Swarm is correct. Meteor Swarm actually is the best spell. Yes, you do need fire spell power to make it work, and fire crit, but it counts as an earth spell, so its cast level is extremely high. That's right, Meteor Swarm is the best earth spell. Did you think Acid Well, a very high damage spell? No, no, no. That's acid damage? No, 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 no. Meteor Swarm. Because it counts as earth, so it gets all the bonus cast levels. Best spell for sorcerers is Legendary Dreadnought. You're very close. No, I don't want to fight this. But yeah, don't worry. You might feel bad about the Meteor Swarm, but the Meteor Swarm doesn't feel bad. It still feels so good. It's just a quirk of the system, because it takes a minus to earth spells. Why did I do that?
Iona whispers.
I've never snuck through this quest. I've never even tried. I've never done any of the sneaking mechanics in DDO, and I have no intention of starting now. Full breath is good.
Iona whispers.
Get ice flowers on his druid and find out how totally garbage it is. Pff, I'm gonna be like, hey, want some flowers? Some ice flowers? They're coming from Herman's Florists. Bam! And I'll be disappointed. You're right. Summoning things from outer space. Yes, the best Earth spell is summoning things from outer space. How could you tell? It's amazing, isn't it? Ah, what a year to be alive. Get 'em, Cold Breath. Yeah, freeze those fire giants. Just DDoR so they can run away from monsters? That's funny. Physics using will never change. I mean, yeah, that's not a bad thing. Oh, if you wanted a martial divine sort of thing, is there any reason to go favorite soul over paladin? Yeah. Because, oh, I didn't update the thing. Hello, and welcome. We are inside the quest, The Claw of Volkur, because I'm lazy and I didn't update the quest description. Claw of...
Iona whispers.
Watch out for ambush.
But what I will say is that outside of that, yes, and one reason why you would want to play it is you get access to better spells. Melee Favorite Soul can get high enough DCs on its abilities, especially if you go either Charisma or Wisdom and just focus all in on that, is able to get high enough DCs that you can pretty easily give yourself the ability to cast things like Implosion on monsters, which makes it really good. On top of that, your healing is absolutely phenomenal. Being able to belt out very, very fast heals on both yourself and your allies versus Paladin, who only gets to lay on hands, and then once they're out, they're done. Law of Volkur. I keep hitting caps lock, apparently. Pull out of the air tree as a second. Yes, you should absolutely pull out of the air tree as a secondary. Because also remember, Meteor Swarm does physical damage. So, you just hit monsters. And that's pretty much it. Or hit points. Hit points. Yes, they also do get more spell points as well. Now, granted, a Favorite Soul is going to do less damage than a Paladin, but Favorite Souls also have, like I said, all of the healing ability that Paladins just don't get, and can perform like a secondary role, which is pretty good. They're also reasonably tanky, so there's a lot of good options there. Like, they can be almost as tanky as Paladin, which is pretty cool. Goodbye, Ruthic.
The air in this chamber is dusty and stagnant. It must not have been disturbed for centuries.
Yes, and also wings. You can dash around. Like I said, they're different. I would say you get less damage from Favored Soul, but you know, it's a different thing. Yeah, you can wand a Night Shield with Paladin. You put it exactly right. It's annoying. It is annoying to have to wand Shield and Night Shield.
There it is. We've done it. Behold the Claw of Volkur.
Next. And the subsequent self-immolation alone. Exactly. That's the other thing, too. If you play Paladin, Paladin's one of the highest DPS classes in the game, which means you don't light yourself on fire. Step 1. Or step 2. And Holy Aura is also really, really good. Do Paladins get Holy Aura? No, I don't think they do. Maybe they do. I'm not sure. And all the good mass buff spells? Oh, man. Anyway, I'll be back in just a moment. I need to use the washroom. So we're going to take a brief break. However, enjoy some ads while I'm gone. Be right back. And I'm back. Let's set this to the White Plume Mountain. Still feeling it would be pretty sick. Melee builds and tend to run into sustain issues in the mid-levels. Oh, well, Melee Favorite Soul is fantastic. I do love it for that cell feeling. Here's the trick with Melee Favorite Soul, okay? What you want to do is you want to spend an early feat. Try this as a human so you get the extra feat. But you want to spend an early feat on the spell maximize spell, okay? And then what you do is, actually, wait, is it affected by maximize spell? I think it is. Close wounds is affected by maximize spell, right? I don't remember. No. You maximize spell. So then what you do is once you have maximize spell, you go the first 8 points that you spend is in the Beacon of Hope tree, and you get the spell-like ability for Close Wounds. Once you have that, and you have Maximize Spell, you turn on Maximize, and you can instantly heal yourself or anybody else with Close Wounds. Boom. It's so good. Yes, it still does give the enchantment immunity, although the enchantment immunity has a shorter duration. The enchantment immunity still only lasts 6 seconds per level, or something like that. Or it's like 54 seconds plus 6 seconds per level. Close Wounds is even more OP when it has a 1 second cooldown and costs 2 spell points, and it can be maximized. Then it's crazy OP. Yep. That's why Favorite Souls make extremely good healers right now. Yeah, the only thing you care about likely is Greater Command. And to stop Greater Command, you just need protection from evil. Moon! Pancakes.
Blocked behind 3 magical seals. Each seal bears the symbol of a weapon. A sword, a hammer. Regal freedom waits for you in the water. It meets waves, eyes filled with sadness and wisdom. Greetings, challengers.
For the sacred bonus to saves and skills. Yep. Plus 4 to saves, plus 4 to skills. And it stacks with pretty much everything. I don't think there's anything else that gives sacred bonus to saves. At all, literally in the entirety of DDO. I don't think there is. Aha. Eat cold breath, you pieces of crap. God, that feels so good. Cold breathing, everybody. Oh, what is that? Is that big packs of monsters? Well, don't worry about it, because I have cold breath. That breath is cold. God, cold breath is so good. Could you imagine, like, if I played this game but I didn't use cold breath all the time? Oh my god, cold breath is so good. I'm so glad I decided to go Wolf Druid. I'm so happy. Oh, shoot. I'm not happy about that, though. Cold breath still works. Cold breath still works. I don't have Death Ward. I have a very limited amount of time to kill these things. Uh-oh. I technically do have Death Ward. Because I have a potion. Anyway, I'm already here, so might as well just pull this and walk up. Ow. Yep. Oh, shoot. Oh, God. Oh, cold breath. Coming in clutch again. I guess I kind of go do that extra thing. Hey, a guy wants to join my party. Welcome. Why do we have a bunch of cleric hirelings? Oh well. Not a big deal. Welcome. Uh-oh. What did he die to? Hyandal died to... I don't know, he's in the first room. I'm not sure what got you, but we'll be coming back there and we'll be able to pick up your body. Yeah, so there's a lot of good options with the cards with regards to divine melee. In fact, one of my favorite builds in the game is ooh, Nelly, that hurt. Is the Favored Soul Vistani Knife Fighter build, where you take Favored Soul Blood of Vol and then use Vistani Knife Fighting to just kind of like wreck some faces as a... It's Favored Soul, 18 Favored Soul, 2 Monk, and then you just get really high Wisdom, you stack it up, you have a ton of mana, like just tons of mana, and you do a ton of damage, and you have good defenses through your evasion, as well as other things. You stay in Ocean Stance, you have really good saves, you have lots of dodge chance, you have all the health from Favored Soul. Like, it's just good. You know what I mean? It's just good. If you haven't had the chance to try out that build, it's pretty fun. The only way that you play it specifically is you get all your wisdom and enough dexterity to use 2-weapon fighting. You don't have 2-weapon fighting, it is not nearly as good. You definitely want to get some 2-weapon fighting in there, if you can. Hey, this guy's a trap guy. Get him, trap guy. Yes.
To your surprise, a mountain
This is a place where it would be good to have Greater Creeping Cold, and I should have swapped it in instead of Fire Seeds.
voice. Hark!
I don't think that my Greater Creeping Cold will get him. Or my Creeping Cold, not Greater. A regular Creeping Cold, but it might. Get him. Get him.
But with much sharper teeth.
No, get him. Didn't get him. I'm sad now. Bam. And we wrecked it.
As you touch
And, since I'm playing as a druid, it's very important. Whenever you play druid, hit every single shrine, because you don't have enough mana to not hit every shrine.
step closer to your
That's another important step. I find that a lot of people get stressed about, you know, oh, I don't want to shrine too much, I don't want to stop too much. Just shrine. Shrining is good. Keeps you alive. Gets you all that health back, all that mana back. Takes a little bit of time. Alright. Sometimes these things take time. That's pretty much it. Oh, lag. The old DDO lag.
as you enter
I wonder what's going to be up on the weekly Wednesday lunchtime live stream this week.
forms emerge from the water.
I've been tempted to tune into the weekly Wednesday lunchtime live stream. What's the rule? Are you allowed to watch other Twitch streams on Twitch? Or is that against the Twitch policy? Because I know that there's, for the most part, a lot of people who will watch like YouTube videos and other types of content like that on Twitch. So I don't know if that's like, you know, just like it's cool or to actually watch stuff or to watch clips of stuff on Twitch, like Twitch clips. Like I watch my own clips on Twitch. And I can rebroadcast my own live stream. What about other people's? I don't know what the rule is for that. Anyway, we'll have to look into it. See if that's something we're allowed to do. Might be fun. Go. Oh, this guy needs healing from a druid. Roar, bark, bark. Yeah, I'm not going to be staying in wolf form forever, but this is pretty cool for now. Probably own their own content, probably need permission. Yeah, that's true. About chat being broken and Cordovan still saying they don't know what's wrong. Yeah, most likely. I don't know what's wrong. I have had people come into my chat and ask me what's wrong. And I'm like, I don't know, dude. I just play the game. There's some asshole who talks to a camera. I couldn't tell you anything about whether the thing is fixed or when it's going to get fixed. But yet, I do get those questions.
The barriers shimmer with energy. The
Heal.
tears in them close, and the water begins to drain from the chamber.
But I wish I could give an answer to people.
As the water
But yeah,
recedes,
I don't know. It sucks that the chat is having so many issues. Because communicating with other players is kind of a big deal. It's like important.
only one left to go.
Like there are times that it's the same thing will happen in the Lord of the Rings Online, where sometimes the chat won't function when you log in. Oh god! Okay, it's dead. The chat won't be working, and when it happens, you literally can't really play any group content because you can't recruit people for a group, and then you can't communicate them when you get into a group, which makes it very, very difficult. For somebody who enjoys that game a lot, and there's no chat, it's no good.
This mechanical door has a
Sitting in the dev room, privy to all the taboo secrets of Standing Stones. What? Well, yeah, it's just right over there. I'm not in that room. I'm in this room. If I wanted to be in that room, I'd have to go over there, that room. Just kidding. Pretty far away. Is that even the right direction?
patchwork
I have to go south. Means I have to go that way. I'd have to go behind me. Like 2,000 kilometers or something. Eh, it's not 2,000. I think it's like 1,200 kilometers. Like a 12-hour drive. Around there. You know, it's a bit of a distance. Something living in Canada. But yeah, I don't know. Like I'm very fortunate. I feel fortunate that I get to learn about a lot of the different experiences and the things that happen within the game, and also, you know, hopefully help inform some of the decisions. But I don't know. Like I said, I'm very excited about the stuff that's coming in Feywild. I am disappointed that we're not getting the level increase, because the new stuff that we were going to get, and we still will get eventually, was really cool. I really wanted it, but now we have to wait. But we're still getting a lot of cool stuff in Feywild that I'm super excited for. So it's like I'm not as excited, but I'm still pretty excited. Yeah, well, don't dox yourself. Has someone gonna triangulate? Yes, I live north of the city of Boston. Find me on the map. And in Canada. It's a very small place. Easy to find everybody you want in Canada. I mean, we're all Canadians. We all know each other. You can just go to any Canadian and be like, you know Stream Time? He's like, yeah, he lives on 4th Street. He usually leaves his door unlocked, you know. Excuse me.
unnatural darkness fills
One side's
the
getting
road
worse.
ahead. No light is
I'm
able
mad,
to
but it'll be too late. That's funny.
feel certain that something deadly awaits you in the blackness. As the darkness engulfs you, a voice whispers in your ear.
I do find it funny that this guy, Katen Malir, makes like the female sound effects when he takes damage, even though he is clearly a male vampire. On Soul Splitter so much, I like it. I like Soul Splitter, absolutely. I think the chain is really cool and the story is really interesting. The only thing I don't like about it, oh no, Heindel! I'll go get him. I'm coming, buddy. I got you. The only thing I don't like about the Soul Splitter is that the final quest is so unoptimized that it makes my computer lag to the shithouse. That is the only problem I have with it. That the visual effects in the final quest basically make it not work. So. Okay, buddy. No worries, just follow me across these rocks. No, 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 come back. Come back. Come back. Alright, don't follow me. You do whatever you want to do, man. Do what makes you happy. Oh, he doesn't have voice turned on. Well, that's a... Yep, that's how that is. Doc Chain is awesome, but we always skip the last one. R10 Daily is just not worth it. Well, the issue with the quest is it does have some bugs. I've encountered bugs with it, for sure. If my FPS could be just a little bit higher during that quest, I'd be happy. But when I'm in that area, I find it's impossible for me to get more than 30 FPS, and I don't know why. Yeah, the bubble effects, exactly.
I concede this round to you, adventurers. I'm forced to admit that you've earned the
Yay!
so I confess
Echo of Wave.
something to be said.
E99.
Sit back.
Nobody wants it.
My next
Look at that.
victory tastes so
Frozen Power, Frozen Storm lore, Cerulean Wave. That's what a Black Razor. Look at that. We're pulling everything here today. Yeah, I like it. It's a good quest chain. At the city and the province, I think is right. 9-hour drive to Boston. How long is the drive? I'll actually tell you. Because I've mentioned what city I live in multiple times. There's like 1 million people. You won't find me. Oh, it's not. This is... apparently the drive, straight, it is 6 hours and 54 minutes. So about 7 hours. That's how long it is. It is 6 hours and 54 minutes. Which I didn't realize. Playable with post-processing turned on? I know, because of that glow. We will... Because I'm live streaming? That's right. I'll give you a hint. I live in a basement and you can't see through my windows because my windows are covered up with crap. Does that help you find out where I'm living? Every window just filled with crap. Actually, there's a bush in front of that window and a staircase, so you can't see anything out there. And this one, you could in theory see me through the window. It's like there's some cracks that come through. Not a lot of natural light that gets in this room. Don't get a lot of vitamin D. I think I should probably at some point take some vitamin D supplements. Help me out with the vitamin D that I don't have in my body. I'm gonna level up as Druid. More wisdom, please. Stat. Swim! Hey guys, welcome to the swim stream. My name is Swim Tom. Today we're gonna be taking feats. What feat do you take on this freaking character? Evocation focus? Extend? Wait, do I actually take extend? For those immunity spells? DDO Druid spells. Enter. Because they only last like a certain amount of time, right? Druid spells, level 9. Mantle of the Icy Soul and Anger of the Noonday Sun. It's a minute. Oh, they're a minute per caster level? Oh, then I totally don't need extend either. Just bribe a local with a bottle of maple syrup. Dude, that's not good. You can't bribe a local Canadian with a bottle of maple syrup. We have maple syrup everywhere. It comes out of the friggin' trees, man. Bribe somebody with a bottle of maple syrup. That just tells me how many times you've been to Canada. if you're gonna bribe someone with maple syrup, at least make some maple candy by pouring some maple syrup into the snow and letting it freeze. Which, by the way, is phenomenal. If you haven't done that before, good idea. Just get some like good, high quality maple syrup and then just pour it onto the snow. You can even mold the snow into little shapes and make your own little molds. You can have stuff. And you can put like a stick if you want in it, so you can make your own maple candy. Fun. It's not really maple candy, it's just frozen syrup, but good. Were the notorious maple syrup thieves ever caught? Probably. No divine favor type, short duration buffs, extend is nice but not required, yeah. Wait, what's that body of the sun or whatever? Body of fire? The one that does AoE fire damage? That one can be extended, I think. I don't think it's worth it to take that. Augment summoning for my dog that I don't summon? Mental toughness, eh? And I don't know what feat to take. So I guess it doesn't matter what feat I take. Because I'm like looking and I'm just disappointed. Oh no. Dragon Mark of the Storm. I can use Gust of Wind, guys. Oh no. That's not good. Toughness. Dodge. I'm gonna take Evocation Focus. Empower Healing, no. Toughness, now extra tough. I got that toughness and I'm extra tough. Ooh, Sunburst spell-like ability. That's not very good. 2 points. 2 points. 3 points. Oh my god, this tier 5 is expensive. 2, 2, 2. It's 6. It's 12 points. Why is it 12 points? Why 12 points? Why? I guess I don't need Elemental Mastery. Changing into Fire Elemental grants you Noonday Stun, and changing into Water Elemental grants you Icy Mantle. So you don't even need to cast the spells, which is kind of convenient when you swap. So you can like stance between the two. Cast the spells.
Received.
Sounds kind of good. Horrible, except against shadows. Ah, but you see, that's good enough. Okay, hold on. Sunburst spell-like ability. That can go on Shift C. It costs 4 mana. It doesn't matter how bad it is. It's an AoE spell that costs 4 points. Cool. And next is Word of Balance. Okay. Targets that alignment 1 step away from true neutral, such as chaotic neutral, take 5 to 8 bane damage. Targets who are 2 steps away take that damage again. Wait, what the hell is this damage dice? No. Read this. Images. A D8 plus 6 is not 5 to 8. What? A D8 plus 6 is not 5 to 8. Am I on drugs? I wonder what damage this does. Oh yeah, and Winter's Heart. So I can just be like, ooh, yay, 749 temporary hit points. Oh, do I have to cast this all the time? Oh, wait a minute. Winter's Heart only lasts for 30 seconds and has a minute cooldown. Oh, it's like the Warlock thing, but now it's way worse. Oh, dude, how is Winter's Heart worse than the friggin' Wolf Druid one? Means this one's better. Jaws of Winter. Because you can use Jaws of Winter all the time. Oh my gosh, how does that even happen? Who did this? Yeah, D8 plus 6 is 7 to 14, yeah. Wow, what is happening? Druid, how, I can't believe you've done this. Alright, I need to grab a delicious and nutritious snack. So this is a good break time. So I'll be right back. I'm just going to grab a snack. It might take me a couple minutes. So in the meantime, thank you guys for tuning in. I appreciate you. If this is also a good time, if you need to get up and use the washroom and phone your kids and whatever. But I will be right back. In the meantime, if you'd like to continue to support the channel, I'm gonna play an ad break, and you can just leave. You can just leave the computer up. You can mute it. I don't care. But I'm gonna play some ads, and I'll be right back. Ad break. Activate. I'm gonna go get a snack. I need it. It's one hell of an ad break. as I said, I needed to watch, I needed to grab a snack. So I did. So I have for myself, got some apple slices. Sliced up a whole apple. That way I'm not munching on an apple while I'm live. And I've also got myself a little bowl of some oats. Healthy stuff. Gotta stay healthy, because if you don't, you die. So that's not good. Using the second checkup of them. They messaged here. Upcoming event, October 17th, the Great Middle Earth Race. Race? Pretty neat. Are you muted? No, I'm not. Am I supposed to be muted? No, you can watch the boys. The Twitch partner is doing it, so if I must use a different set of guidelines from Twitch itself. I know I can. Apparently, I can organize a watch party. Everyone just needs to have a everyone just needs to have like a Prime subscription. Check in on the YouTube. See what's up. We got any new comments? I did. Do some of that stuff. Comments. Cold Breath is super wonderful. You can also go into the Warrior Tree and grab Winterwolf for the extra 30 spell power. Don't ever spend 23 enhancement points for 30 spell power. Shrike works on your minion too, so in lower difficulties you can give them a keen weapon. I don't think that's correct. Cold Breath has the same dice damage as Ice Flowers, similarly bigger range and no save. Blah blah blah, I've been playing around with this. Stream Time is my favorite DDO streamer / YouTuber. Yeah. The thing with Druid is weapon and armor requirements. Unless you play in variable events, you may not have the right gear from previous slides, but I agree Caster Druid can be a very fun class to play and not just a buff heal bot. No, Druids don't have weapon requirements. That's wrong. That's just incorrect. And armor requirements, yes, technically, but most medium armor is designed to be Spiritcraft leather anyway. I don't know about that. Alright, well, now it's time to do Twitch review. So let me see if I can get this set up properly. Because I want to do this once a week. I want to review some stuff. So I'm eating a snack, so we might as well take the time to do this. Please don't make any noise, Stream Tom. You're very annoying, and I don't want to hear you. Go. Popular clips of the top 7 days. Clips of the week. So we're going to review the clips of the week. I have a few of them, so I want to go through them. So let's see what we got. Load this clip. How do you get to that clip view? You know what? You know that clip view where it's just the clip itself? How do you get that? Twitch. I don't know. Anyway. Take a look. Fun stuff here. This is... Hey, it's me. I'm gonna go dinner mode. There we go, that's what I need. So here's me. I'm getting all excited. I don't remember what this is.
With Cold Breath! I didn't know you could do that!
Oh yeah,
Did you
there's
guys
me
know
being
you could
excited.
do that?
Did you guys know you could do that?
I put out the campfire.
It's out. That campfire's gone.
Oh my god!
Oh my god. The
I've been
excitement.
playing this game for so long, and I didn't even know you could do that.
Blew my mind, dude. Blew my
People
mind.
come to me, ask me questions all the time. Shrimp Tom, how do I do this? Shrimp Tom, tell me everything, because
Tell
you
me
know
everything.
so many things about the game. I'm learning so much today. Screw you learn something new every day. I'm learning 100 new things every day. This is the coolest.
That was a good day. I'm happy about that one. I like that. What is this?
Is this guy gonna murder me? What do you guys think?
Uh-oh, I know what this is.
Vote now on your phones. No, he doesn't do enough damage.
Doesn't do enough damage. He doesn't do enough damage. God, that one's funny.
Instantly murdered. Was that a regular hit or a critical strike? That was a critical hit.
Oh, I
Is
gotta
this guy
watch
gonna
it again.
Murder me? What do you guys think?
This is good.
Thanks, guys. Vote now on your phones. No, he doesn't do enough damage. I like how minus 349. That's so funny. You guys are good. That was funny. This is from the 24-hour live stream. I forgot I did that last week. Best twists in the game. Pretty much every video you're going to watch from me says, hey, take Martial him. Strength, dexterity, wisdom, sneak attack, hit points, physical resistance rating, magical resistance rating, armor, melee, range power. Almost every, even spellcasters want to take this. Who doesn't want 10 MRR, 10 PRR, and 20 hit points? By the way, this ability right here is almost as good as a Scion feat, right? The level 30 feats that you get. That's how good this ability is.
That's how good it is.
Pretty much everyone takes this, and I highly recommend it. As far as some of the lower tier twists, you can be pretty flexible. If you want more defense, grabbing Dragon Hide so you don't fail Fortitude saves on a 1. Usually going to be...
Dragon Hide's pretty good. But yeah, if you don't take that feat, by the way, you're making a crazy mistake. You got it, or not feat, you got to take it. That's so good. What is this? This is titled the worst STD of them all.
You're wildly irresponsible, but I would have kids already. That's right. Use protection, everybody.
Use protection.
Saves you from the worst STD of them all. Children.
Oh man, I'm funny. You don't want to have kids. Don't do it. Trust Papa Strim Tom. This is Dark Souls, apparently. Oh. Oh. I forgot. Look at my face. Oh, I gotta watch it again. Oh, bless me. That's so good. This is so funny. Oh, God. I'm like, yeah. Boom. Ah. I died, by the way. That's very funny. I usually get pre-rolls while subscribed, which is pretty annoying. Oh, really? That's weird. Let me see if I can fix that. You shouldn't.
I'm learning so much today.
No, that's just the same clip. It's the same clip. What else do we got? I don't have that many clips. That's why I want to go through it. It's fun. It's fun sometimes to go and do the quick review of the funny highlights and moments.
If you think about it, if I do the calculation here.
Ooh, the calculation.
If you get about 500 points per life, which is 2,000 favor, which is pretty common for going all the way to like level 30.
A lot of DDO points.
And you're trying to get all of the past lives.
You want to get all of them.
How many past lives are there? There's, what, 42 Rachels and... Oh, 42 class.
It sounds like boring math. It seems like somebody wanted to record this for later.
Racial?
I don't know what the dealio is with that. I think it's a Twitch thing, not a you thing. I'll double check, but I don't want you guys to be getting ads. If you're not supposed to get ads. What's this? Is that I'm just, it's fun to go through some of the clips sometimes.
Like, you having a hard time leveling? I can hardly run anything elite without dying 3 or 4 times. Will it slow my leveling down too much if I drop down to hard or normal? The thing about Sorcerer is that it's a very finesse-based thing. So learning when to dodge different types of damage, move out of the way at certain effects and stuff like that, being able to predict the movement and attacks and speeds of monsters. A lot of these things are, things that take time to learn.
Oh, I was going to include the second part. With the second part, which I totally agree with what I said, but also the second part, which is, if you're playing this game, okay, and Elite is too hard, and you are dying and you can't get through it, will it slow you down playing on hard? No, it'll speed you up. Because if you can't beat Elite, but you can beat hard, you are now progressing faster. So, play on the difficulty that you feel comfortable with. That's what matters. I know, it's a hot take. Strim Tom agrees with Strim Tom.
Girl that I liked. And I asked her out on a date.
Uh-oh, this is a date story.
And
this is 12:38.
No.
Well, 12 and a half hours.
And I was sad. And it made me very sad.
I was sad.
And then as time went on, we still chatted off and on.
Who clipped
and I
this?
guess
That's so
something
funny.
happened. But over time, she went from like not wanting to go on a date to wanting to go on a date. Kind of like the inverse friend zone, except we weren't particularly friends ahead of time.
Mm-hmm.
It was more that we weren't really friends. Then I asked her out. She said no. We talked.
Yep. Good clip. That's not the juicy part of that story, but that's the fun part. Thank you. I do feel smart about my ability to do mathematics. There's not a lot of these, so we're almost done. I'm just curious. Oh, hey. I know that shirt. Also, I'm like sweating real bad. I don't know why. I just said I'm just feeling kind of sick today.
Why did somebody clip that? I just said I'm sweating real bad.
Form spells. Yes.
That's so funny. Somebody took a clip of I'm sweating really bad. Yeah, waffles is a smart idea. You're right. Oh, what's this? This is Solasta.
And it just makes the other party members upset.
Scavenging in the ruins and orcs. There's a whole tribe in there. It was just a raiding party.
It was just a raiding
Fought
party.
them off, but they killed some of our people and dragged Hector off.
And we've just been waiting here for them to come and finish the job. They haven't done
Guzman
that
said,
yet.
never paid for a single one, but rip.
You're right about your friend.
Damn.
He must be dead by now.
We don't know that. There's always hope.
Why was this clipped? What was that? That was just the players talking. Oh, that's fine. Did I wash that shirt? What do you think? I work from home and I don't leave my house. Oh, I'll just let you mull that one over. What's this? Me jumping in circles. I'm apparently biting my fingernails. I didn't know I did that.
Tell you what. I could go max out my skirmish soldier. Considering I have like 100.
Huh.
Get there.
Yeah, that was boring. I don't know why that's clipped. We only have like 2 more. What is this?
Oh, how easy it is to get a roll of 6. I'm pretty sure, yeah, this one. Loaded dice.
No, nothing funny happens here. I know that. What's this?
It only goes to certain areas in the room, which is really funny on Runekeeper. Runekeeper has an effect called the, I think it's Flurry of Words.
Yep.
And it's essentially like you drop an ice storm, but it's always centered on you.
That's right.
However, because it's supposed to always be centered on you anyway.
Yep, that's right.
Because of this room and how it's programmed, instead of it being centered on you,
Yep.
for some reason, it actually can then just land anywhere it wants somewhere in the room, which is hilarious.
Absolutely hilarious. Thank you, Shrimp Tom, for your insightful commentary. What an insightfully smart young man. I'm so glad we listened to that guy for a little while. I cleaned my clothes. I'm just wearing the same shirt 2 days in a row. I think that's very acceptable. I wash my clothes. I do laundry every week. Well, I try to do laundry every week. I make a very small effort to do laundry every week. Let's just say that. Yeah, that's okay. Alright, I need new spells. We are going to head out into the world and start tackling some of the higher level monsters. Level 10 monsters. Man. Fleet Storm? What spell do you even want here? Salt Ray? Quench? Quench. Gotta quench that thirst. It's basically Gatorade. That's what I imagine here. When you cast Quench, you just like whip out a Gatorade. Boom. Quench your thirst. Get this spell out of here. What else do I need? Tremor? No. Okay, I still haven't figured out where the hell to put Word of Balance. Word of Balance has to be better than Fire Hand, right? Yeah, it's got to be better than Fire Hand. Yeah, but I have Cold Breath for putting out torches in Inferno. Come on, man. Stay hydrated. That's it. I do stay hydrated. I got the hydrate command. Thank you. So do you not? Do it before War Soul. Is that optimal for leveling? Yes. The build sucks. Not sucks, but you don't get to add anything to hit and damage until you get 22 points in Inquisitive to get Divine Inquisition. Until you get Divine Inquisition, you should put no points in any other trees. Divine Inquisition is the most important thing you can get on that character.
So that's how you should be doing it. So yes, you should be going in Inquisitive to get 22 points to get Divine Inquisition, which allows you to apply your Wisdom or your Charisma, whichever one is higher, to both hit and damage with your crossbow. And before that, you shouldn't put any other points on anything else. They will not live in a place that is shared or no laundry. Yeah, I can feel that. I do have a shared laundry, and I live in a... Ooh, buffs. And I live in a, in the apartment complex that I'm in. But the shared laundry is not too bad. It's mostly young people that live here. You know, them university-aged folks, because I live reasonably close to a school. And so the thing is, these kids will all do their laundry all at the same time. They all do their laundry on the weekend, which is really dumb. So when I do my laundry, I just do it like Thursday. Anytime Thursday. Day or night, doesn't matter. I can use all of the laundry machines. I can always do all my laundry, because the kids are never doing it. They just don't have the foresight to do it during the week. They all wait for the weekend. Shared bathroom apartments? There are if you live in a dorm. Yep. I do laundry like a king. There are 2 washers and 2 dryers. And the day that I moved in, the washer and dryer broke. They had a little coin feed, and the coin feed broke. So they said, you know what? Free laundry, don't pay for it. Which is good. Why did I go to Sharn? I'll be asking them why they think it's okay to rent it out. What is the point of platinum anymore? The point of platinum, it doesn't really have a point. It caps out, and then you can't loot or sell things anymore. You can also use it to buy the cool Reaper cosmetics. Like the Burning Reaper eyes and the Reaper wings. However, I'm playing an animal form character. So the eyes are really wasted. And the wings I don't have yet, because I only have 72 Reaper points. And plat for respecs, yeah. Is Splinter Skull good XP at level 8? I would say yes. Because Splinter Skull is just good XP. Tangled Root Gorge is fantastic XP. Buying wands and potions. That's true. You do need plat for buying wands and potions. And scrolls! I used to be so upset when you had to buy like raise scrolls, and I'm like, oh man, a stack of 100 raise scrolls is like 77,000 points, or platinum, or whatever. Ah, it takes so long to get all that money. And now I'm sitting here with like a million. I'm very close to the cap. I'm so close to the cap. Oh god. Yeah, nobody does Tangleroot Gorge because you can't play it on Reaper mode. It's elite only. But, you know, what are you going to do?
Scaffolding and heavy reinforcement make it clear that this area is of high value to the Duer.
Yeah, epic levels are fantastic for getting plat. Alright. These dwarves should be evil, right? So this Word of Balance should kick their ass. So Word of Balance is doing less damage than Call Lightning. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not feeling it. I feel like Word of Balance is not worth it. I'm not feeling Word of Balance.
Vases of fresh water are stored.
Yeah, but these guys are lawful evil. Are they neutral evil? I thought they were lawful evil. Oh man, look at that sunburst! It just blinded everybody. That's sweet. No. Up. Hit the guy for 100 and something damage. All right. Does it seem to stun them or something? No, it just hits for damage. Yeah, so it's like 200 damage versus that, which is 1,000. Yeah. There you go. Oh, he's blind. Wait for it. Word of balance, because he's stunned. Yeah, I'm not feeling word of balance. You know. Those actually sticks. Yeah, blind is really good. It's the same effect. I don't think it's the same effect. I think it's blind is a separate mischance. Oh look. 1 and 2. There's 2 damage floats. They're definitely lawful evil. Like that. Years ago, I didn't raise people in quests. It was too expensive. They died so often. Now, I just don't do it because I don't like it, and I don't want to. But true seeing doesn't overcome blindness. You know? Can this Dorgar see why kids love the taste of Cinnamon Toast Crunch? No, we can't, because he's blind as hell! Look at him flailing around. Look at these dopes. Friggin' dopes. Alignment spell power? Ow. Alignment spell power is 123 plus maximize. So 270. Soul of Ice. Oh right, that doesn't affect the rust monster. Duh. Yeah, so their blindness and displacement are different effects. Blindness. That guy made his save against my crap? No way. Here we go. Oh. Okay. Hey, Duergar, guess what? All blind. Okay, see, it's not that bad. Yeah, it doesn't do the best damage, but blinding every single monster in a room is pretty sweet. Yeah, evade that, you dirtbag. I think I need more cold crit. Here we go. Should I do the last room or go shrine first? I think I'm gonna go shrine first. This is very mana intensive. A lot of these monsters are starting to have more health. They're starting to have things like evasion and making their saves against my DC 44 fucking lightning bolts. Ah! 44. Hot damn. Oh.
3 pipes are connected to the frame of this door.
People ask all the time, what is a good DC doing quests like Reclamation? And the answer, like 1,000. If you have 110, you could probably do this quest. Probably right. What kind of DCs do I need if I'm level 14? 100. What about 25? 100. If you have 100, you can't go wrong. You know, it's like, at what amount of money do you feel financially secure? $10 billion. Like, if I had $10 billion, I'd feel pretty financially secure. You know? That's what I need. I just need to get, like, 10 billion. What is really viable? Yeah, it's really tough. There's so much variability in what specific things you have to deal with at any given level. Like, it's not just like consistent, like, oh, if you have this stat, then you'll beat all things, because every monster is different. It's one of the things that's cool about Dungeons & Dragons. Like, if you play World of Warcraft, or even friggin' Lord of the Rings Online, every pretty much monster on the landscape has the same amount of health. Every monster on the landscape does, like, the same amount of damage. You need the same amount of finesse to bypass every monster. Like, it's just all the same. But in Lord of the Rings, the hunters and the warriors have different quantities of health. They have vastly different stats. Sometimes they have evasion, sometimes they don't. This game rewards you heavily for preparation, for paying attention to what you're coming up against, and having appropriate equipment to be able to overcome challenges. I like that about Dungeons & Dragons Online. That it kind of says, hey, take the game seriously, and put some effort in, and figure out how to play and how to be successful. I like that. This guy's freezing to death. And I like that. Creeping Cold and Greater Creeping Cold stacked together is pretty good. What DC do you need for Boromar? Do you mean like Sharn? I would say you should feel pretty comfortable going into Sharn Elite with probably like 36 to 40. Yeah, you think that, but then you're on your like your 4th island, and you're like, man, I really wish I had the rest of that $1 billion, you know? Wish I had, you know, the other 9 billion. No fail spell pen? Yes. Legendary Sharn? Well. One sec, I'm chewing. Nom nom. Oh! I can blind the elemental! That doesn't make sense. Screw you, elemental. You're blind now. The Legendary Sharn is a slightly different story. And one of the reasons it's slightly different is because inside of Legendary Sharn, you have a lot of different monsters that have very different saves. As an example, a lot of the goblins have slightly higher reflex saves, and they have evasion. And the gnolls that you encounter have almost infinite will saves, and you will never get them to fail a will save. I don't know why, they just do. If your DCs on your will effects are around 100, you'll be able to knock out most things. If your reflex saves are around 114 to 120, you'll be able to hit most things. And if your fortitude saves are around 105 to 110, you'll be able to hit most things. But there's the things that are on the other side of that spectrum, like, you want to hit the gnolls, you need like 135 will saves. You want to hit the goblins, you know, you need a lot. So, it can get tough. How much Constitution do you need to one-shot the Master Forge Wraith? Let's see. If you get Constitution to damage, and the big Forge Wraith in 2 out to handle probably has somewhere around, I want to say, on Elite difficulty, probably around 12 or 15 million health. Somewhere in there, probably around 15 million. You need to do 15 million damage, which means you would need about 31 million Constitution. And if you had 31 million Constitution and were a dwarf with Constitution hit and damage, you could probably, you know, you could work it out. Just go up to him and just like crack him with a Dwarven War Axe, and the guy's done. Really, that's not even that hard to get. Alchemists don't really need Spell Pen. Yeah, the reflex saves in Sharn are quite high. It also depends, are you playing on Elite difficulty or Reaper mode?
This tucked-away cave entrance has etchings on the doorway that read, "For the..."
Yeah, it's not too bad. Just get some green steel, you'll be fine.
A wounded Duergar. The Duergar confesses that the keys to the light...
Bear in mind that on Reaper mode, I mentioned this in my video, but when you're playing on Reaper, every time you go from Reaper, like up a Reaper difficulty, so from Elite to Reaper 1, then to Reaper 2, then to Reaper 3, effectively you're adding on average about 2 to the saves per difficulty. If you're playing on Reaper 3, you're adding like +6 saves to all the monsters. So you want to go up an extra +6. All the numbers I gave you are for Elite difficulty. It's a quicken spell. You'd always succeed on unlocking Drow Slave College with concentration checks. That's true. You pretty much would always succeed. Unless there's like some weird hypothetical situation where you don't. God. Cold Breath makes this character just fun. I love Cold Breath. Hey, what's up, blind guy? It would be convenient to always succeed on making those checks. I find the strength requirement's probably a little tough. Plus, never fail a fortitude saving throw ever again with that high of stats. Yeah, that damn high fortitude save goblin. Whee. Hey, a treasure chest. This is exactly what I wanted. Oh, it's not the kind of treasure chest that I wanted. Using consumable pots. Yeah. I don't know what type of stats people are getting right now on for Alchemist, but it's not uncommon to get resisted quite a lot. It is tough. Sharn is just not a nice place to be. I kind of don't like how much of a difficulty jump it is. Like, it doesn't feel like it's earned by Sharn, if that makes sense. Wait. You see that spell go off and then nobody got blinded and no damage happened? Did you guys see that? What happened? And it went on cooldown. Weird. Yeah, and it can be tough, especially when you're getting into it. Like, the Reaper tree actually does add a lot to your DCs, giving you an extra plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 wisdom and 1, 2, 3, 4 to your DCs. Plus, you can pick up Reaper potency for even more spell DCs. Eat it, Reaper. Haha. Haha, you're dying. Haha. Got him. Yeah, exactly. Well, it's not even like, it's the stuff before Sharn. Between Sharn and Ravenloft. Sharn is like a whole other level. Like, you can get through Sharn with like plus 80 on your DCs, and, or not Sharn, Ravenloft with plus 80 on your DCs, and you need an extra 30 to get through Sharn. Like, it's a lot. It's a big jump. Which isn't to say I don't think that Sharn should be harder, but I think that Sharn to start should be easier. Or Sharn should be like all easier all of a sudden. But I think that Sharn at the start should be easier for sure, 100%. In the sense that like normal, hard, and elite should be like much or like easier by comparison. And then leave Reaper mode. Like, we have 10 modes of Reaper difficulty. I don't know why Sharn is so hard. Yeah, I don't get it. Yeah, it's very, very strange. Like I said, we have 10 Reaper difficulty settings. Just make the difficulty consistent, and then use Reaper mode to allow the game to become hard. That's really my only gripe, is that it's inconsistent. Yes, it is. Well, it's because they scale both the number of monsters and also the stats of the monsters at the same time. And that can be quite difficult. Sorry, I'm rubbing my eye right now and it feels great. Oh, gotta rub that eyes. Those eyes. Yeah, I find it's a lot all at the same time. Now, bear in mind, I almost never have any difficulty with Sharn. So I'm not saying I want Sharn to be easier because I think it should be easier and I want to have an easier time playing the game. I think that there is a non-zero amount of people that play this game that get straight up dumpstered by Sharn, even on like elite difficulty, not even counting Reaper mode, and having the content be as inaccessible as it currently feels to some players is probably not the best thing. Like, if Feywild comes out, and Feywild is even harder than Sharn, like, dude, who's going to do Feywild on Elite? It's going to be the people that have the gear and the stats are going to be going in on Reaper mode, and then you have a bunch of people who are going to be running Feywild on normal to get through the quest just to see what's going on. Gotcha. Okay. I haven't found either key chest yet. And I'm almost done clearing the entire thing. Did you guys see it? Because I did not see it. I found 2 other chests because I found 2 side bosses. I'm going to have to go back through this whole damn dungeon hitting the backspace key, aren't I? Yeah, I literally didn't see it. Failing. Fail penetration. Yep. That's what I said. I think it is a problem, and it's something that they should probably address. Yeah, exactly. Like, just make Reaper harder. There is a market for people that want the difficulty, and those people play Reaper mode. You know what I mean? And again, I'm okay with Sharn being harder in Reaper mode. That's perfectly fine. It just feels like the accessibility of the content's kind of weird. Because, like, you sell an expansion, you want people to play the content. So, how do you get people, like, convinced to be able to, or to want to buy it and play it if they physically can't? Because some of the content is prohibitively difficult. Especially if you're on, like, a low damage build, man, Sharn is tough. But you don't have really strong crowd controlling capability. Yeah, the fact that a lot of, like, there's the people that can clear R10, they do R10, like, handily. Like, it's not like, oh, they're like, struggling or something like that. It's like, unless something goes crazy wrong during a boss fight, a lot of the groups that do R10, and you can see them streaming, they just go through it. Everyone knows the motions. They know what their job is. They know how to do damage during these quests. Like, very basic idea. Did I accidentally get the key? I'm so confused. Oh, wait, those were the key chests. Did they add loot to those key chests? I don't remember the key chests ever having loot. Did that change? Huh. Yeah, or too many Doom Reapers spawning in one place. Uh-oh, guys. We got 6 Doom Reapers in this one room. Be careful. Uh-oh, watch out. The number of Doom Reapers in this quest exceeds the number of planets orbiting the sun. Be careful. Like, I'm pretty sure that among people that run Reaper 10s, it's a pretty popular consensus that Reaper 10 should be harder. Or there should be maybe a difficulty setting above Reaper 10. Different type of Reapers? I like the fact that at higher Reapers, there's more, or a higher difficulty, there's different types of Reapers. I think that's awesome. Because it gives you a surprise. Because you think, oh, Reaper 1, Reaper 2, I can do that. And then for all of the people that don't know, They don't know. They'll play like Reaper 2 or 3. Maybe they're playing with their friends, and then they have that first foray into the higher Reaper difficulty. They get excited. Hey guys, let's try Reaper 4. We did Reaper 3. Let's do it. Let's beat this quest on Reaper 4. And then they fight a Vengeance Reaper, and they don't know what the heck is going on, and then they accidentally kill it, and then everybody dies. What? Locked himself in a room. I love that the game will be harder. In some respects, probably, yeah. Well, Doom Reapers only show up until Reaper 7, I think. Like, Doom Reapers only show up at, like, 7 or 8. Oh, that was delayed. That's weird. What do you mean I'm not facing? I'm getting some weird lag problems. I don't know what's going on. No, Dooms don't show up at 4. Is invisible circles and champ damage bypassing spell absorb? What do you mean by invisible circles? Oh, do you mean like invisible circles from like Reapers? I don't think that's intentional difficulty. I don't think that the Vengeance Reapers are supposed to have invisible circles. I'm pretty sure those are supposed to be visible. It's likely a bug that it's not showing up. Because the only things in this game that are invisible intentionally are like invisible stalkers. Yeah, but that's not like... I mean, it's technically difficulty, but it's not intentional difficulty.
With Ataraxia free, Sikros will no longer be subject to Duergar blackmail.
Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Should I put 3? Yes, it's 3, 3, 4, 4, 5, 5, 6, 6, 7, 7. In terms of quests. Yeah. I know that they can spawn like in walls and stuff, and you can have, or when somebody is jumping and the circle gets in the air so you don't see it. Yeah, they could do a better job of like telegraphing that and showing off that information to the player and explaining it so that when you it's like more visually distinct. They could for sure do that. I agree. What other level 10 quests are there that I would actually consider doing? I don't want to do black and blue! I don't want to do those quests. So it looks like we're doing... hiding in plain sight, I guess. I don't want to do black and blue. If I have a whole group, I'll do it, but I don't want to do it with that whole group. Hour of Frost. Yeah, that one's tough. Bypassing spell absorb kills me. Yep. I don't think it's a problem that, you know, there's a way for monsters to just do additional damage to hurt you. I think that the issue is that high Reaper mode is about not dying to anything, because if you die to something, there's a huge penalty of the resurrection timer. You can't get resurrected. You can if you use a cake, but that's not the point. You can't get resurrected for a certain amount of time, so the incentive is to not die in the first place. And I feel like the death penalty is too harsh, since they have mechanics that can pretty much instant kill you regardless. Like that there's no decision making right there, as you said. Like I'm okay with the elemental damage on hit bypassing a spell resistance, because I don't really care too much about the fact that, you know, it's not a spell, so it shouldn't. It's consistent. The issue is that if that happens to you and then you end up dying, then there's a huge penalty for something that you couldn't do anything about. Yeah, nobody runs hiding in plain sight, but there's not a lot of 10s. 10 is like the worst level in the entire game. Tons of 11s, reasonable amount of 12s, But the 10s, there's very few quests, and the few that they have are, like, not good. Like, Renal West, the Raid. I don't want to do Newcomers, and I don't want to do Black and Blue. I like the quests, like the story behind them. I think they're interesting. But the actual quests themselves, oh god. They have 200 monsters each, and each monster has 1500 health, and it's level 10. I don't need Sharn yet. Nope. Anyway, insight. Yeah, I could do Vaughn. I had to turn off the speakers. Please say all the things you just said in the last 4 minutes. Okay. Blah 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 DDO blah 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 Wolf Druid blah 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 Druid blah 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 whoa blah blah oh my god blah 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 set yourself on fire. I think that's what I said. Yeah. Yep. Like I said, but I'd be okay with that if it wasn't as steep of a penalty of, like, you don't play the game for a minute. Like, the fact that when you die, you lose all your buffs is, like, a penalty enough. Champs that crit. Those are nice one-shots. Yeah, but fortification bypass champions are fine. You can know which ones they are. If you get hit by if you let an Archeron melee you, that's your fault, not the game's. Get out of melee! Get out of the melee! Get out of the melee! Yeah, but you can dodge arrows. Also, the range stuff doesn't do as much damage as the melee stuff. Anytime. Look like I can help. Like I said, I don't mind fortification bypass because it bypasses an actual. It's like a resistance. It's like, oh, I need to be careful around this type of thing. Being mindful of your environment. The thing is, a lot of the situations where a champ can kill you in a room can be solved by just slowing down a little bit. This is the wrong way. But by just slowing down a little bit. Like, if you just slow down a smidge, and before you go into a room, as the rogue, you sneak in, you look in, you go, okay, there's a champ that does this, there's another champ that does this, there's another champ that does this effect, and you can tell your party, and then you guys can make informed decisions, then you'll be able to do it. But even still, like, that just takes extra time, and a lot of people are like, tank goes in first, examine the situation as the fight is already starting. So get deflect arrows. Look, if you don't want to get deflect arrows, it's your problem. I love deflect arrows. Only 11 points. 11 points. Or let somebody who is tanking go in first so that they get aggro on the archers.
From the thick cobwebs in the hallway beyond, this gate was closed for
Exactly, right? Like, if you zerg through content, you are just going to get blown away by something you didn't see. Especially in a difficulty setting where every monster is designed to kill you in one hit. Like, there's no way to get out of that scenario. It sucks. Yeah, I'm not feeling this Word of Balance spell, you know? What the... Camera, please. Camera is not cooperating. Ooh! God, I love the freezing. That's so sick. I'm so glad that we got that freeze animation back. Again, I'm not saying that your concerns aren't particularly valid, but it's also relevant to, like, discuss the many different avenues that lead to getting killed by, like, a bunch of archers. If you are in a situation where you are playing a non-tank and you are getting shot by multiple archers, realistically, either A, you're casting an AoE spell at a group of monsters that hasn't been intimidated, you're attacking a target that is out of range of the tank, and not hurting the tank, and you're hitting both of them at the same time instead of single targeting, or B, you went in first and aggroed stuff, and then you took the damage. So, yes, it is a problem that you can have a champion that can bypass fortification, that can crit you in one hit from a huge range. That can be difficult to deal with. But there are also other factors. So if you aren't the first one into the room, or first one drawing aggro, and there was only one monster at range, and you decided to shoot at it, and then the monsters turned and killed you, then... But then even still, you're not attacking the right targets? Like, I don't know. You don't play with tanks or healers? Well then, get one. That solves your problem. I don't know what to tell you. I think I figured out how I can make your experience a little bit better with the Reaper 10. Or the High Reaper. Like I said, it's designed as, like, Reaper mode is designed as a group play thing. You're supposed to have, like, a bunch of people all working together to overcome a shared goal of every monster in the entire game being really, 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 really hard. So. Yeah, let's go. Whew. I am... Like I said, I really like Reaper mode because it gives the opportunity. People that want to play tanks can, people that want to play healers can, and people that want to try to do it without accomplishing that can. But if the limitation is that sometimes you get killed because of an effect that could be tanked that isn't getting tanked, then yes, that is going to continue to happen to you. Oh, come on. I think this is the last one. What can I do? Matus, you know what to do. It involves fire. That's what you can do, man. Your friend's not being willing to play it with me? That is also, like, a problem. I wish there was a better solution to that. The problem is DDO is just a game that's not going to appeal to everybody, no matter what you do. Is there another shrine, or am I just going to need to be really mana conscious? Mana conscious. I know I'm not being mana conscious at all, but I should be. Ugh. This is also a trap? Yes, yes it is. Press F1 and light a match. That's okay, we're good. I'm playing Druid. Druid has very high spells, very high efficiency spells. Unlike all those other classes that have low efficiency spells, like Sorcerer and Wizard. Oh, shoot. Bad. Go away. No, go away. Die. Seriously, die. Seriously, die. Seriously, get out of here. Ah, the lag. Help. Okay. I just need to kill Hazadil and all these other friggin' guys. That guy's evasion. I don't like that. Well, guess what? You can't make that save, you jerks. There we go. That's how you do that. Druid! Oof. By the way, this character would be borderline unplayable if I didn't start using Winterwolf and this Frost Breath. So, Cold Breath, highly recommend. Cannot recommend it enough. It's like just way too good. Cold Breath. Monsters freeze in their tracks. I think I'm doing Ravenloft now. What we're doing. Which is called... No. Invitation to Dinner? No. Mist? The Mist. How am I hitting in this quest? I don't even care. But yeah, so like I said, I think that you know, there are definitely situations in Reaper mode. That's one of the reasons why I talked about how I don't think that every class needs to be viable for Reaper 10. Like, I don't care. I don't care if, you know, a weird jank build that you want to build doesn't work. I don't care if 80% of the characters that I make don't work in Reaper 10. That's fine. It's the hardest difficulty setting in the whole friggin' game. I'm okay with that. This isn't a game like World of Warcraft or Lord of the Rings where the only person that decides how balanced the class is are the designers, right? Like in World of Warcraft, every single character spec should be able to compete in the hardest content of every raid because there's no deviation. You pick a class and everything is laid out before you. So if you play Rogue in World of Warcraft, you should always be able to be competitive and do a good job in the raid or the group content or whatever on the highest difficulty every time. Because the designers are choosing exactly the very specific path you're allowed to take. DDO is exceedingly open-ended by saying, yes, pure classes exist, but then also there's like multiple different avenues to build your pure class. You choose your base stats, your enhancement trees, the spells that you take. Everything is different. You can take 100 people, put them in a room, tell them to make, you know, a wizard, and you're going to get probably 85 different wizards with a little bit of overlap. So that can't be an odd number, by the way. That was a math joke. So anyway, but you're going to get a lot of different wizards. So it makes sense that some builds are going to be better than others. And so, you know, if your build doesn't have this exact piece or this exact piece of the puzzle, then yeah, there might be a cap for your character where you can't succeed anymore. But that doesn't mean that's the end of it. That means if you get to that cap and you go, my character, this is the best I can do, you did it. You found the most optimal way to build that character, and it can still be fun at that level. So, like, I don't know. I think that it is, in my opinion, I'm okay with not all of the things having the same level of balance. Because, like, or like at all difficulty levels. My opinion is, if it works if it's balanced for Elite, if all the character classes and all the different specs and things can work on Elite difficulty, then everything after that is a bonus. But everything before that is necessary. So, like, Cleric Divine Disciple will really, really struggle, even with the new domains, or the domains that were added, to be successful at the level cap, or at, like, while leveling to go through on a first life character. So that's something that should get addressed. Archmage is another one of those trees that just doesn't give you everything that you want, especially compared to some of the new content that comes out. That should be addressed. Right, immune to lightning. Well, not immune to force. Bitch! Are they immune to cold? No, they're not. Full breath. Dang it. I like how some of these wolves just stand still because they're, like, blind. Alright, get out of here, scarecrows. And this cold breath is the best. Well, it also just feels good to cold breath people. Ah, I love it. It's like, what if this cold breath druid falls off? Because I'm trying to focus too much on actually using the cold breath instead of some of the other spells. Again, that's on me. If I say I'm playing cold breath only character, and I can only play it up to whatever difficulty, then again, that's on me. War Sword Shield. Is that mythic? Yes. Well, we've gone into the mist. Is it better to swap to another weapon type? Like the Barovian Scepter? Probably not, right? I mean, it would let me use something like the War Sword Shield and give me some extra defense. But then also at the same time, I don't know how much I need that. Because, like, the Slave Master Staff is doing a really good job. I think the only thing I would want would be, like...
It must be Papa calling out my name.
I don't know. I don't know how to get all the different spell powers that are relevant. Like, I feel like this staff is pretty much the best. Or the Barovian Scepter. And I have a Barovian Scepter, just stored away. Well, the thing is, this also gives crit and mana. It gives acid crit, or fire crit. I don't need lightning crit because I already have it, but it gives fire crit, insightful evocation, and conjuration focus. Oh, and it gives me my Slave Lord set. Yeah, okay, I'm not passing up the Slave Lord set. We gotta keep that set. It's pretty good. Why I farmed it out. But yeah. Yeah, it's pretty good. Spell sight, insightful spell sight, potency, insightful potency. If only I could get that on another item, that would be sweet. That was an option. Death House. I love this quest. I don't remember. Are there a lot of shadows in Ravenloft?
Small distant voices spring from nowhere.
Fate-fearing undead may be instantly destroyed by the spell. Haha. Oh yeah, and I forgot this does actual real damage to undead. Bones.
Something in the middle of
Switch.
the room. Something small and old and forgotten.
Oh, not here.
We've been here so long.
Hmm.
We want to
I think it was a Reaper. For the music one.
to a nice place to rest.
Yeah, but they're not shadows. I don't think wraiths get instantly obliterated.
We want to rest now.
I don't think so anyway. They could. I couldn't tell you.
It leads down to the basement, where the monster is.
Beyond the secret door, a dusty stairwell
Uh-oh.
leads down.
Can I blind the spiders? No, I cannot. But I can just cold breath them. Hey, what? Do you spiders reprogrammed with evasion? Guess what? I don't give a shit. For your evasion. Oh, yes. Shadows of the vampire. I do like the fact that Ravenloft being a place that is, you know, primarily filled with a lot of bad stuff, and, you know, the big bad guys of vampires, you'd think there'd be a lot of undead. I do like the fact that there is actually some variety. You have the quests like Mad Tea Party, that don't really feature that many undead. It's all about the, like, there are some, but it's mostly about the demons and the devils and the other things, and quests with different smattering of monsters. You know, the Fresh Baked Dreams is meant to be a horrifying, they turn the, you know, the village, or the pies are made out of the villagers sort of thing. I like that. I like the fact that there's a lot of different quests with a reasonable amount of variety. Having every quest be all undead would not be good. So even though quests like Raven's Bane aren't my favorite, I do like the push for variety. Now, the exception to all of this, and the idea behind variety, is Twig Blights and Vine Blights are the worst monsters ever made, and whoever made them, shame. Shame on them. Bad monsters. Hate those. So very annoying.
On top of the desk, you find a tarnished key.
Oh, God. Good, get stuck there. Perfect. Oh, she's Flameborn? Earth-attuned Mithril Battle Tower Shield. Hold on, this is such a long title. Earth-attuned Mithril Battle Tower Shield of Poison Resistance 20. My gosh. This well-made mithril shield is strapped to your forearm and gripped with your hand. Though more cumbersome than wood, mithril shields are nearly unrivaled for the quality of their protection. Cool item. The random loot, by the way, is super sweet. I like a lot of the new items. I do think that there is still a bit of a discrepancy with where you find a lot of essentially just garbage, and the fact that items that have extra stats aren't labeled is kind of annoying. And there's a couple bugs. But outside of that, I think for the most part, it was a pretty good rework. Level. I cast Cold Breath at 15? Yeah, it's +1 max cast level, right? Yeah, it's only +1. Yes, and Vorpal is extremely hard to find now. What's my AoE? I don't have one. I'm gonna wait for Sunburst. I'm like, how do I AoE this pack? I can't. Whoop. Quick, have patience, and just do it one by one. Yeah. Here we go. Let's do mithril chain shirt. Hell yeah. Yeah, a lot of the old armor pieces have cool and unique visual effects, which are pretty cool. I like the fact that the armor over time has evolved. It's unfortunate that a lot of the pieces are still quite hard to come by. There are a couple of quests which drop items with old visual effects. One of them is the Sharn Syndicate chain. For whatever reason, a lot of the end rewards give old items. I don't know how they do that, but they just do for some reason. So you can quite often get items with just visual appearances that don't look like anything we have in the game right now. That's kind of cool. Yeah, Vorpal is very hard to pick up.
The sound of chanting.
When the changeover happened first and I was playing on Hardcore League 2, that was one of the first things I pulled was a Vorpal, and I sold in the Astral Shard auction house for a bunch of shards. Times. Oh man, I can blind all these guys? I didn't know I could blind the Twig Blights. One must die. Here we go. And Lorgoth is dead. Damn Shambling Mounds. They have too much life and too much resistance to my damage. It looks like there's not a lot of people playing, because I've had groups open for a while. I guess there's just other groups around me. Jeez. Oh, and there's a group doing Vault of Night. Did I just join that Vault of Night group and come back to this after? Is that a cool lot of things can be blinded? Yeah, I will. I think I'm going to go join that Vault of Night group. Because I'm level 12 and I can get the free XP. Seems pretty good. I can't complain about extra XP. I mean, it's 18 minutes in, but like, hey, whatever. Not grab some free XP! Mount up so I can go there real fast. Hold up. Gotta hit him with the high. They know I'm serious. Serious game player. They know. Well, Vorpal is Vorpal. I don't know if Honed is Vorpal, but Vorpal is Vorpal.
I think it's dropped. Never mind.
Yep. I've never ridden a horse before, but this game is making me. It feels enough, you know. I think I don't know if Honed is Vorpal. It might be. There we go. Inquest, we're good. 43k with a minus 80%. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot there's the VIP bonus. Man, the extra 5% XP you get for playing with people in a group? I forgot about that.
Are you up in the north, Omni, still?
Ratcheting noises echo along this long corridor. The machinery below must still be active.
Ooh.
This bridge is strongly reinforced, as if built to bear the weight of mountains. Another impressive span arches above you.
I can hear them down there. I just can't do anything because it's. Wait, can I go through there? I can probably catch up.
Sure, I know where you are.
Honed is Vorpal and Speed. That's a good set of stats. I don't know if I've ever dropped a honed item.
This corridor descends into
A lot of the new prefixes are pretty cool, but as I said, I don't know how many of them I've done.
Alright, you guys got those RCs or you need help with them? Oh, just the RCs.
I don't care about the penalty. I'm here for basically free XP. I didn't do any of the work, showing up and claiming a prize.
Oh, wow, these really don't heal for anything, do they? I've got no charisma.
What?
Oh, my lay on hands don't heal so much. My healing hands heal plenty.
Yeah, Wolf Druid.
Yeah, I don't have much wisdom. I'm gonna head back and talk to the face over there in the puzzle room.
This gargantuan
I don't think I can do all three. What can I do?
notice a glittering object near its body.
I have wisdom. A wise pup. Oh, one on Llama during the preview. Oh, sweet. Yeah, I looted. We did a test when Lemania was out. I did that. There's that loot room, and I looted it 2 or 3 times, I think, and I made a tally of all the items I got, and I got really, really low numbers. I was very disappointed with the loot.
What's the conquest again? 245? 250? 260?
268, I think.
Oh man, I don't know why I'm getting so much lag. I'll probably have to restart my client after this quest. Just to, like, let DDO refresh. Because it's been 5 hours of DDO client running. And before the 64-bit client, I found that oftentimes I couldn't do that. The game would start to gum up and not really work very well. But, oh yeah, we're not rescuing this guy apparently yet? I don't know where they want me to go. I can... Can you melee this? Oh, sweet, you can. I can save this guy.
Oh, sweet.
Alright, now where did the arty die?
In the lava at the north.
Okay, so we get the pup to stay here.
I'll go grab him.
Oh, that's a shitty spot. We have to pull the levers.
We have to pull the levers, and we need someone with a D-door to get him out of there, because he's actually in the lava in the far north room.
Oh.
Well, we need to do the levers, and then go in there, res him, and he could just jump out.
No, he can't. He fell off in the room with the chest.
Oh my god.
Where there's no way out of the lava from there.
That's really loud.
The only way is someone can drop the door, grab his stone, and get out. That's the only way.
I don't think that's gonna work. We'll see. Because then we could lose 2 people for the end fight.
Or we could lose 2 people. But yeah, I wasn't really excited about the loot when I first saw it on the Mania, but it got better. It did get better.
We got
Conquest. Conquest. Oh, that's close. 245.
One of my things I deeply enjoy, as somebody who, you know, I post videos of my thoughts and stuff on the internet and on YouTube, is when I see people who post, like they'll post comments, like informing me of things, but it's like stuff that I already know.
Up to Arcana there, if you want to attempt a rescue effort there.
Like somebody said, like, oh, the druid, it really falls off when you get to endgame. And I'm like, yeah, I know, I talked about that in the video. Like, druid, the DPS just slows down. I don't know what we're doing right now. Arcano. It depends on whether Arcano wants to go rescue that guy. He's the only one that can. That guy is dead in the lava. He fell all the way down. It kind of sucks that there is somewhere where you can get totally stuck in this raid, but yeah, it looks like that guy's not helping. I know. Who would have thought? I didn't know. So I didn't make a YouTube video about it.
Has been rigged in this shaft. The
But you ever seen that melee druid? Whew! Wolf druid? That's some DPS. God, you just go ball. Got the bear druid, and you go swipe. That's some DPS. And this is some DPS right here. Maul or bite. Look at that. That's some DPS right there. Alright. I'm gonna go to the right side for these guys. Just go ahead and finish. Oh, yeah, this guy's like, oh, never mind. Go ahead. Let's go ahead and finish. We can save him. We can save this man. Let's do it. We're going on a mission. No soldier left behind.
On the left.
Alright, say when. Ah, oh, I'm a druid. I can do it all.
Glowing gates of force block your progress across.
I can't get over there, but that felt really good.
Controls are mounted on towers that rise from the searing lava.
Oh yeah, he's coming this way. See if we can raise this dude. We can save him. Congrats for Star Group. See you later. Later, Cloud. You have yourself a fantastic rest of your entire evening. Enjoy your time. I'm gonna enjoy this rescue mission. Yeah, so he fell down here. Yeah, I can get the raise.
He's right there, so you can probably jump down and land on that thing down there.
Yeah, I can buff you once you raise. Yeah, take the raise, and I'll buff you and prevent you from dying.
No, Arcano can jump down there. He can land on that thing there and throw him a res. Maybe, hopefully.
Stuck?
Do we have somebody to res over here or not?
Yeah, I raised him.
Oh, you did? Okay. Oh, shit. I'm like looking down there. I'm looking at the health bars. Alright, we're good. We can get out of here. Because you can just toss my D-door.
They did it! They did it! We saved them! Oh, that feels so triumphant. We got the team together, pulled him out of the fire, literally pulled the man out of the lava. We saved him. That's it. That's a successful execution. Pack it up, boys. We're going home.
It happens periodically. I understand. I've been there.
That's a satisfying ending to that story. You know, I thought that guy was going to stay in the lava forever, but looks like he's getting a completion of Von 6. And wasting all that extra time is helping with my penalty, because I still haven't really done anything to the quest other than walk around and open a single door, but look at me and getting all that free XP. Oh, yeah.
I'll try and I'll head over.
Sweet, I'm coming.
Robot Devil shall not claim this one this day. That's right. Get out of here, Robo Devil. Need some more water.
And we got the rogue. Hopefully the rogue's not down here. You ready up top?
Yo.
There's no one up top.
I think Crip was down there, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was.
Oh, Crip, come up. He's a rogue. And I'll take your place down there.
We also have the Artie over here.
Alright, so is he ready up there?
He's killing
I don't
them
know what's
off
happening.
the top
They're
real
trying to
quick.
discuss what's going on. Come up with the master plan. I'm just waiting to hear the countdown or see the countdown. I grab that lever with my teeth and just like rip it over. I kind of wish that there were custom animations for like the wolves and the bears to use stuff, as opposed to like you just drop out of form and use your regular animation.
Alright, I'll buff him instead.
We'll see. I hope that some people went up.
Did he make it?
They both made it.
They
One
both
of
made
them-
it.
Awesome.
I'm gonna turn people down. I find sometimes what'll happen is that like there'll be some lag or something, and it'll like cause the voice to reverberate and get like ultra loud, even though you have it turned down very low. Guy's named Burgundy Crayon. Oh! Sweet. I was actually not expecting that. I was going to try to make the jump over to the other thing, but I was accidentally buffing the Burgundy Crayon because I was still clicked on him. Oh, there's a pile of bodies. Unfortunately not frozen, which means they need druid intervention.
Somebody flying off there.
I really love the freeze effect. I don't know why. There's just something about it. Just like how it's like very visually appealing. Melee. If you don't know you can do that, you can do that, by the way. You can jump along that.
I have trust issues with this bridge.
How did somebody get up here and they didn't put down the bridge? What? How does that even happen? Oh.
But it's been that way ever since.
This is like so weird. There's like that part of my brain that feels like I shouldn't just be running around Wolf Druid all the time, because then people are gonna be like, "Oh, this guy's like a wolf," and then I very clearly start casting creepy spells. But it's just neat. I just like the fact that I am a Wolf Druid. Orc can attack people, and I have a bludgeoning weapon, so I can do the part with the giant killers. That's actually sweet. Is there like a spot in here you can stand and not take any damage? Yeah, you can stand in there. Able to heal everybody. There we go. Success! Whole raid makes it to the top. That feels good. I'll watch for another like 15 hours. Curse you Americans in your time zones. 15 whole hours. What are you gonna do for 15 hours, man? You could watch like 3 movies in that time. You could also go to sleep. What time is it? Where you are? Like 6, 7 hours ahead? No, 9 hours ahead? That doesn't make sense. I'm an idiot. I don't know what time it. Well, I don't know what time it is where I am. Oh right, he absorbs all the elements. I can't do anything. Is saying hi before bed. Well, as being Midnight's Fox, it makes sense that you would say hi before midnight. Well, the thing is, if you are super excited about the game, a bug isn't going to destroy your experience. The only time a bug would destroy your experience is if a bug literally destroys your experience and prevents you from playing. No.
I think we can do it.
What's happening? What's 15 hours from now? 12 hours from now, I will be live again in about 12 hours. Compare season 1 up to the current episode of season 2 of The Boys in 15 hours. That's true, you can just watch The Boys.
Is that stream time?
That's me, yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, I used to watch your videos. I still do sometimes.
Nice.
Same here.
I made one today about this horrible character.
Oh yeah. You know, I've been wanting to do a druid life, and I just can't figure out how I want to go about it.
Well, Bear Druid and Wolf Druid are hella OP right now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. If you like Barbarian, try Bear Druid. It's like Barbarian, but you have more health and self-healing, and you do more damage.
Oh really? Oh, definitely. I'll try that then.
Or get some binoculars and watch the girls. Holy mackerel! Don't do that. That's a crime. Don't do that. Don't do crimes. Please don't do crimes. It is inappropriate. With the name. And take my dog out for a walk just before midnight. Just across my house in the large forest. And I guess what comes crawling out at that time? Oh, foxes! Oh, that's kind of cool. I didn't know that. That's a neat little story there. I like that. With Barbarian, you get HP past lives. That's true. But with Druid, you like Barbarian is, in some respects, like they get a couple cool abilities, but in some ways it's almost like just slightly worse Bear Druid. I'm just doing it as I go across. I don't care. I should probably have resist lightning, huh?
Alright, so 3 is prepped. Just prep your
3 is prepped. Dude, I'm not even there yet. Yeah, we're just working on it. Alright, 2 is prepped.
How about 1? Oh, let's take him down.
Bam! There we go. Good job, people. And who knows, maybe we'll pull out an awesome thing like the Sword of Shadows. I already happen to have a Sword of Shadows, which means I could bring it to other people. I know that they want it.
Like 15 minutes to prep a pillar practically.
Yep, I do want to watch The Boys at some point. I watched the first episode, and I just haven't been really I don't watch a lot of TV. I find TV is kind of like an awful vortex for me, so I try to avoid it when possible. I just try not to watch TV if I can avoid it. Not that TV is bad, just that I am irresponsible. Like if I start watching TV, I won't go to sleep. I will just like watch, and especially it's even worse with like Netflix and Prime where they just play the next episode for you. Ugh. So try to avoid watching TV when possible.
Yeah, you and me both.
You know what? I've never even seen it drop.
Oh, she takes double damage from cold? Oh, baby! Wolf breath time! Oh, I got knocked over. Wolf breath time! Go. Alpha Vortex. Yeah, exactly. That's literally what happens. I will lose an entire day. Stone Meld Plate. DR5, +4 enhancement, and camouflage. Someone get a Sword of Shadow? Someone did! Ericano! He got a Sword of Shadow. Cool. E4, 20, 69. Enter.
No, he's taking that.
I wanted to do the cold breath, man. Bucket of water or snow. In this case, get a bucket of snow. Just trying to stop the prophecy. Yeah, but that's fine. I don't care too much about that. Also, Vila lives through this, by the way.
Anyone need the
which is important.
delving suit?
Vila recovers.
Ever since Ravenloft came out. So.
Oh, look at the Kundark delving suit.
Like,
Get the version.
Oh.
Spoilers.
Brave Monster.
I know. I spoiled the game because in the chronoscope you actually get to see Vila there.
Take care. Fuck the dog.
Wolf breath time trip quality meme. She takes double damage from cold? Oh, baby! Wolf breath time. Oh, I got Wolf breath time. Oh, just that. Oh, I'm so disappointed.
I never, ever get anything out of this chat.
Tyrannical heavy mace is stunning. Axiomatic unholy blast. That's cool. Lawful and unholy on one weapon. I like that. See, that's just thematic. That's
Maybe
good.
I should complain I don't get anything more often.
Tyranny. Ah. Right. Thanks all. Have good night.
It's kind of like my daily dice roll. Did you ever notice, like, as soon as you log in and you do your daily dice, you always get like a 1 or
Have chains. You can do breath. You mean as I just breathe into it? I will say. So that's not uncommon where somebody will like join my party or I'll join their party and then they'll be like, "Oh, you like Stream Tom? Like, dude, I've seen your videos." And I'm like, "Oh, cool, that's good." I wonder how often they know that I'm streaming. It's like, "Oh man, I've watched all your videos," and then it's like, "Cool, that's good, man." But then I'm literally live and they don't know. Like, whoa, exposed. All right, I gotta hit the washroom real quick. And get some. Oh, I refilled my water. Wow, I'm good at that. Anyway, I gotta hit the washroom. I'll be back in just a minute. Please enjoy some ads from our, you know, the guy. Ads. Watch ads. Can a Dragonborn do a breath in wolf form? Yes. Life advice. When I get back, so you have to stay through the ads. Whoa.
Video. Quite stimulating. Where Prime members can stream thousands of movies and shows on demand and choose from over a dozen channels to subscribe to. And now all Amazon customers can rent or buy the movies they love.
We gotta see it! I'm sure your kind would agree.
Thank you. Movie night just got better.
You don't have to worry your pretty little head. You're just full of surprises.
New releases fresh out of theaters. Watch anywhere.
Oh, wow.
All on Prime Video.
You don't have to worry your pretty little head. You're just full of surprises.
New releases fresh out of theaters. Watch anywhere.
Oh, wow.
All on Prime Video.
Do we need life advice?
You don't have to worry your pretty little head. You're just full of surprises.
New releases fresh out
Wait.
of theaters. Watch anywhere.
Is it my own ads?
All on Prime Video.
I didn't realize it was playing an ad. It played an ad for me because I had my own channel. I opened another thing. That's really funny. Okay. Life advice. Life advice. You want some life advice? You know what? Life advice? Here's some life advice. If you find yourself feeling like unusually negative, or just you feel like you're struggling with finding a positivity in your day, or just you're just not feeling good, you feel a little bit off, my recommendation to you is, if you can find that moment of clarity, just a small moment of clarity, ask yourself, what have I had to eat and drink in the past 6 hours? If the answer is nothing, then it's possible that your blood sugar can be affecting you, especially if you don't eat when you wake up. It can start, your low blood sugar can help you feel a little bit different. On top of that, it could also be something along dehydration if the answer is nothing at all because of water. And then finally, if this is the hardest time to get a moment of clarity, if you're feeling sad or frustrated or upset, and you've also been drinking all night, again, try to take that moment of clarity. How am I feeling? Why am I feeling? Is there a substance that I could put into my body to fix that? Like food. Just get some basic food in you, fix up that blood sugar, get a glass of water, fix up the fact that you're feeling a little bit sluggish, or think to yourself, oh, I did eat a whole pizza. I guess that makes sense why I'm feeling kind of sluggish and not feeling very good. I mean, that makes sense. but the number of times where it even happens to myself, where I'm just kind of not in a good mood, and I'm like kind of like just not feeling very good, and you forget that, because you don't feel hungry, but you forget that your blood sugar still affects you. So that's important. Yeah, man, smoke a bowl. You'd be like, man, I'm not feeling too good. I'm gonna go smoke a bowl. Put it back. Smoke that bowl, man. That's what it's all about. I'm doing Ravenloft. Go here. God, the people upstairs have very heavy feet. That's usually not my plan when I'm not feeling very good. I don't smoke the bowl. I don't know. I've just never... Like, weed doesn't make me feel good. Like, the last few times I've had anything to smoke, or even like an edible, the last time I got high, I had an edible. And it was fun, kind of, at first. But, I don't know. Like, I was with... One person who was also high, and another person who was not high at all. And the other person that was high was very spacey and wasn't really very responsive. And so it was difficult for me to communicate with them. So I was communicating with my other friend who was stone sober. And the problem with that is that I was terribly uninteresting because I couldn't finish sentences because my mind couldn't stay focused for long enough. And I was really forgetful, and I didn't really have anything insightful or interesting to say. And I could realize that in the moment that I couldn't think about anything fun or interesting to say. Like, that I was kind of stuck, that my brain was stuck on one thing. And I was like, and I just stopped having fun. And it wasn't good. I don't like the fact that, you know, if I smoke a bowl, I am basically useless. Versus if I'm drinking, I'm at least loud. You know, I'm at least still having a good time. And, like, able to contribute, even if not meaningfully, but I'm still able to contribute something. Wait. There we go. Now it has both. Completing all the raids? That'd be kind of cool. I'd like to see something like that. Raiding challenge. Complete every raid on Elite. Too hot to handle? Let's go. A bit. Bad dogs. Freeze! Yeah, that'd be kind of cool. We did some raids at the end of Hardcore. We did, oh, PoE patch is good? Oh, that must be the new one with the all the fixes to heist. Oh my god, that hurt. Oh, crap. Oh, god. All the fixes to all the heists and stuff, so that they give more rewards and they're also kind of shorter, which is nice. When will this wolf-on-wolf violence end? I don't know. Probably never. Wolves are pretty territorial, so realistically they would just in general act violent towards each other. But not this time. I mean, that sounds like a very fun goal. It's fun. You'll learn something about the characters that you're, like, trying to play as well. Which is always, like, usually a good time. Can't complain about learning stuff. I mean, you can complain about learning stuff, but you shouldn't complain about learning stuff. Go away. Hey, Wolves, guess what? You're blind now. Is there a shrine in this quest? I don't remember. Oh, yeah, there is. I cleared it. Hey, meats. Yeah, the problem is Word of Balance sucks. It's such a bad spell. It does 250 damage on 2 hits. Which, compare that to, like, Call Lightning, which is doing 400 damage on 1 hit. I don't love it. Now all I need to do is find a ghost lady. Find her. I'm not exactly sure what my goals for next Hardcore League are going to be. It's kind of too early to tell. I'd like to see what the actual premise of the league is going to be. Because, there's a lot of, they have a lot of cool options and things they can do with Hardcore League. So, whether they're going to be adding new champions or new different things, unique modifiers to quests, we'll see. If it's just regular Hardcore League, I don't know how pumped I'll be for that. I mean, I'd like to see some new creativity, and I don't expect them to do like a vanilla Hardcore League two leagues in a row. But, we don't know what's coming out, so... Crap. I'm gonna go Shrine. Oh, and hey, there's Valentina. Very convenient. Hello. Yes. 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 Oh, no. I said yes. There we go. The hits in the 4K range, I'm going to double crit for 10k. Okay. Maybe I'm doing something wrong. My alignment spell power is not 400. My alignment spell power is 123, and then it's maximized, so 270. Sunburst is garbage damage unless you're hitting undead. Just watching a YouTube video, it's nice to see Druid Spellcaster getting some love. Well, fortunately not buffed. I would love to see them get some love, but at least they're getting some play and some representation. Although I know Voodoo Spice, Mr. Spice, makes content all about Druid. Got his tank, quasi-tank caster Druid build as well out there and a whole bunch of stuff, so... so there's definitely the fans of the Caster Druid out there. I'm working on becoming a fan of Caster Druid. I think Caster Druid is really cool, and I think it's very interesting, but like it has some good points, but in a lot of ways it feels like slow Wizard, which is weird because Wizard used to feel bad, and now Wizard feels good. You're blind! Ha 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 ha. But yeah, it does like 30 damage, and that's a maximized Sunburst. Stop hitting me with magic missiles, you jerky lady. Freeze. Good, now they're both blind. I'm gonna go upstairs and find...
Quest
what's her name?
completed.
Old Margantha. Also, Mick Vanderhuge just subscribed 5 months in a row. And he says, holy fiddlesticks, 5 months, take my money. Damn straight, man. I'm gonna take your money all the way to support the stream team. Thank you so much. Hope you're having a fantastic evening. Enjoying your time. Glad to be here for you, and for me, and for everyone else. I don't know what else to say. I'm kind of just bloviating at this point. But yeah, glad to have you here. Hope you're feeling good. Hope everything's going good for you. Holy fuck. Yeah, if you live in ye old Quebec, they just say fuck all the time. All the time. Very common word. It's an English word, but it's a very commonly used word in Quebec. Granted, I haven't been to Quebec in a while because I don't leave my house anymore, which is something. He's legit throwing money at me. Ah, the money, it hurts! Ah, oh my god, why did you choose rolls of nickels? Why are you throwing rolls of nickels at me? Like, alright. It's like, hey guys, and then be one of those hype YouTubers and be like, hey guys, gonna make a video here. We're gonna go out on the street, and instead, we're gonna go out and give some money to all the super cool people that are out there. Check it out. And then you have these guys like in like a Hummer or some big car, and they climb out of the sunroof or something. They're like, hey guys, we got some money. Who wants some money? And people are like, yeah. And they're like, here you go. And they're just whipping like rolls of nickels and dimes at people. Just like breaking faces and be like, yeah, we're giving money back to the community. All terror. Obviously, it's a horrible idea for a show, but yeah. Is Quebec still closed off? No, it's open. Quebec's open. It was really dumb when they did it too, because they had the they closed all the traffic, but the way that they did it is they literally only had police stops at random times on random bridges in the city. Just dumb. Living pennies. Yeah, there's no pennies in Canada, sorry. You have to go to a place that has pennies. I guess if you're in the United States, you could do that. Are there pennies in the United States? Transmuter. DDO invitation to dinner. I don't know the cards. Transmuter is dragons. I'm a wolf. I can beat up a friggin' dragon. Is that true? Well, actually, that can't be true, because Canada is such a smaller country that there's no way that there's nearly the same amount of currency in circulation in Canada and the US. But I would be curious to know if there, how many pennies that circulate in the United States happen to actually be Canadian pennies. Which technically have less value. Blah, 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 strayed. Bring it on, count. Whoa. Oh, that's one. Yeah, blindness is very good here, by the way. But these guys would hurt a lot if they were actually able to hurt me. Like these restless souls that are able to hurt me. Oh, stop all tabbing, Shrimp Tom. Oh, crap. Why did the Sandy desire to go against Strahd, considering their past relations? Next, why are they so crazy not to have their caravan before the castle? I don't know. Good question. They're all good questions. I don't know enough about the Ravenloft story and world. Make any assessments in these situations. Ravenloft is definitely one of those packs that I knew very little about before I started playing in it. Where are the ads? Oh, they're upstairs. Sweet. They didn't see me yet. Magically appears, yeah. Strahd, your host. I like that's the title, is your host. Like, so you don't forget. Hey, rats, you blind. Ah, shit. Okay, what are they doing? They're going to like a little merry-go-round? What the heck was that? they're just going on a little merry-go-round. They're going in circles around each other. That was really funny. Bath chamber, that's directly ahead. I haven't done this one in a while. I think it's because most of the time I've been doing Invitation to Dinner has been on Hardcore, and on Hardcore you really try not to get dragons. Yeah.
You have found an ally within range.
Upper Servants' Quarters.
If Esmeralda had not told you,
There's a shrine in Upper Servants' Quarters, so this should be fine. I think, is the keystone always with a shrine?
finding the icon of Ravenloft would be all for naught.
Yeah, the keystone is always with a shrine, right? That's pretty dope, actually. I didn't know that was how that worked. Now that I'm just thinking about it, I think it is. Okay. Yeah, I'm dead. Guess what? You're wrecked. I'm like waiting for my spells to come back. Wait, seek entry below. Doesn't that mean that I have to go through the golems? Right? North Tower, seek entry below? Yeah, that means I have to go through the golems, because I have to touch the torch?
An intricately carved brazier lights this space.
It's here, right?
That seems to give off no heat. Metal statues regard the flame from either side of the room.
Wait, locked chest? Wait, does that mean I need lockpick? Oh no. What do I do? Hold on. I don't remember. I forgot, yeah. Oh, key is in the kitchen. Okay, so I have to go through the kitchen. Key from dude in servant quarters. Got it. How is your pure bard, by the way? Oh, pure bard, like spell singer? And it was as good as you can expect from spell singer. It worked really, really, really well until the monsters all started having 1500 health, and then my game stopped working. Okay, who are you? Maybe with that key. Intimidate. Give me the key or even next me going to the pot. Thank you, young man. Like, the problem is, it's the same problem. Like, okay, cool. You have this spell. You get greater shout and shout. And your shouts are awesome. And they can deal a total of, with max spell power, like 500 damage on like, elite difficulty. Right? Cool, 500 damage. Well, when the monsters have 1500 health, that's 3 shouts per monster. You just run out of spell points. Okay. I have to turn off this. I don't like the fact that this one requires you to fight both bosses. Kind of annoying. Got him. SP regen doesn't work on the bard. It does work on the bard. It's just, it's lower. Like, it's a slow process. It's 2 spell points every few seconds. Like, if you consider, it's 2 spell points every, what, like, 6 seconds or something like that? Even if it's, like, slightly better than that, that's still a very low amount. So it's like, you can have more mana. Like, by the way, and because the bard songs last so long, you can actually wait. You can just wait it out. Like, your bard song lasts for an hour. So you can just wait an hour and get all your mana back and keep going. I just don't want to wait an hour during my quest. You know, even hitting shrines. You just don't do enough damage. And the problem gets even worse in epics. The higher level you get, the worse the problem becomes. Fate Singer doesn't really have anything to do with bard spellcasting. So you kind of are shoehorned into Magister if you want to do anything. And then if you're in Magister, you're not getting all the bard stuff from Fate Singer, so you're not as good at buffing. And, yeah. You could, in theory, use Draconic Incarnation as well to get more spell critical damage. But you get more base caster levels out of Magister. If there was, like, a Sonic version of Draconic Incarnation, then maybe it could work, but Sonic Draconic Incarnation doesn't make sense, and also would just be the most powerful Draconic Incarnation, so I think that it would be bad game design to put that in. Just, like, make the new thing the best thing as well. I think that would be bad. Not do that. The issue with Bard spellcasting is that they have effectively 2 spells. Shout and Greater Shout, and then nothing. So they need to add more Sonic spells. It's something I actually do like about 5th edition, is that 5th edition just expanded the Bard spell list, and we're like, no. They don't get 6 levels of spells. They just have 9 levels of spells. And they just gave them a bunch of spells. I'm okay with that. That seems perfectly fine. I think I need resist energy acid. That seems important. What I'm about to do. Also, bards are super duper crazy OP. So yeah. In 5th edition. Bards have all sorts of really dumb powers and abilities. Alright, let's go. Dragon.
Just as the way out comes into sight, use its movement
One down. Probably should have like paid more attention and not aggro to every gargoyle, but whatever. Seems fine. Go Druid! Yeah, wrecked. Get wrecked. You break a lot of stuff in 5e if you do it right.
with the keystone in hand. You step through the castle wards unhindered.
Like Bard? No, Bard's just really good.
Sure enough, the icon of Ravenloft is
Cats.
still there.
Are there any other level 10 quests I want to do? No. Are we moving on to level 11 quests? Yes. Let's go do level 11. Level 10 quests, I'm done. Done with those. Yep. Just 5e in general. Yeah, that's true. I don't think too much about the characters I make in 5th edition. I think about them like as characters, like, oh, this is my whatever, and they have this story, and this is the kind of character that they are, and this is how they act in these situations, and that's kind of the thought that I put into my characters in 5th edition. I'm not too much of one of them power gamers in pen and paper. For me, it doesn't really matter that much. I just kind of pick cool things and make my characters cool, and then I can be cool, and we can all be cool. Go east out of Estella and was around the mountain range every time? What? No way! Yeah, it's just past the crafting hall, dude. Oh, I'm so sorry. Yeah, there's like, you can just go out east there, and there's a bunch of stuff. You farm out all the deeds. Get yourself some Lotro points, get yourself some Virtue XP, get yourself to walk the wrong way, go to the trainers. Holy mackerel, I think I get my new ability. Am I still enjoying Craster Druid? Well, yes, Slambits, I am. And by the way, Slambits, I know you saw me on YouTube, and you might be like, oh man, I really enjoyed watching the stream on YouTube, because the quality was a little lower and there was a delay, but I could watch it later in the future and it was nice to go back to. But I can't do that now, because Strim is no longer streaming on his YouTube channel. Incorrect! Head to Strim Streams. Strim Streams is a new YouTube channel that I created that is linked on the YouTube, and now that's where I host all the streams. So that way, it's not bloating up the one channel, it's on the other channel. Isn't that great? We're streaming live on Strim Streams right now. We have a total of one viewer. So check that out. Why do I do that anyway? Doesn't even matter. It's a cool archive though, because it lasts forever. We got on Twitch. Oh yeah, there you go. Okay, +3 bonus to cast level and max cast level for water cold spells? Wait, is it not lightning spells too? Wait. It's only water and cold, it's not lightning? Wait, it's only water and cold? It's not just, it doesn't just base it off the season? I'm Googling this. No, but that's stupid. It should follow the season. Why does it follow the season? This is dumb. This is dumb and boring and dumb. And stupid. What spells do I even get? I only get 7 spells. Cool. Alright, let's see what we got. True Seeing. Oh, that's fine. Sunbeam. Bad. Nature's Ally. Bad. Relentless Onslaught. Bad. Regenerate. Pretty good. Vigor Mass. Pretty good. Freezing Spray. Bad. Firestorm. Bad. Elemental Toughness. Bad. Creeping Doom. Good. But Acid? And Body of the Sun. Good. But Fire. But then I can't use Wolf Cold Breath. Is that even worth it? What friggin' cold spells do I have? I literally don't even have any cold spells. It's just Creeping Cold. Oh, this is an AoE? Summons a cloud of insects on your enemies. The insect cloud will slowly home in on the target when it strikes first outward, inflicting enemy in the area. Oh, that's kind of cool. Oh, well, I'm just trying to think. I'm probably going to stay in wolf form. Like, I feel like it's probably better to just stay in wolf form, because then it gives me access to Cold Breath, because I don't really have a good AoE here. It's either wolf form, or I go Body of the Sun, or it's just some passive AoE. Yeah, it's definitely better to stay in wolf form. This is crazy. I'll take Water Elemental, but I think it's better to be in wolf. Which is just something I wasn't expecting myself to say. Yeah, I don't, whatever. It's weird. And Veil of the Elements. Yeah, Water Elemental. Huh. It's just weird. I don't know. I guess I was kind of expecting it to have a bigger thing, but I guess you don't really have a lot of cold spells. Okay, real talk. Is Word of Balance even good enough to use? Because I can probably get away with never using Word of Balance. I can get those 3 points back. Where else do I spend the points? Where else would I spend the points? I'm already at 11 in Nature's Protector, and I don't need any more than that. I could spend points in the half-elf tree, but that doesn't matter. I could pick up more life out of Falconry, but that doesn't matter. I could pick up points out of Nature's Warrior, but that doesn't matter. Unless I wanted to go into Nature's Warrior so deep that I pick up Howl of Winter. Casting Howl of Terror grants you the effect of Winter's Hunt, which grants 25% bonus to spell crit and 50% bonus to spell crit damage for all cold spells. That's a good question. I don't know. Howl of Terror. Howl of Terror. Because I can cast Howl of Terror in the in this form and have a big freeze. Howl of Terror is extremely good as a spell. The only way I could get Howl of Terror to work is if I didn't have Heavy Armor and Nature's Protector. So I would have to drop this down to 6 points, and it would be pull those 3 out of there. That's 31? Why I spent 33 points, nothing else to spend on. Well, hold on. If I get rid of Word of Balance, right, then that brings me down to 34. This is 5 points, is 39. This is 40, this is 41. So if I don't take Word of Balance, 2, 4, 6, 9, 1. Okay, so you don't take Word of Balance, right? So you take that out. So you have 41 here. You have a 6 in Nature's Protector. And then in Nature's Warrior, you go up to grab Howl of Winter, which gives you, when you use Howl of Terror, which you want to use anyway, it gives you 25% bonus to spell crit and 50% bonus spell crit damage, which would bring my spell crit up to, in winter, 35%? What's my crit right now? No, it'll bring me up to 60% cold spell crit. And then I could cold breath people. Thrown into the mix instead of frost breath? No, frost breath. Yeah, you can crown yourself. God, I don't understand what's happening. This is a down the road thing. I think I might try this out. Damage to helpless targets is good because I can stun things. Essence of the Shrike is pretty bad. This is pretty bad. Fortitude and reflex saves is good. I don't need extra wild empathy uses. But flight is not bad. Flight's pretty good. Great White Wolf is good. Four-leg's good. Extra wisdom that I wouldn't normally be picking up because you get wisdom out of Nature's Warrior, but you don't get it out of Nature's Protector. This is interesting. Okay, hold on. We might actually be doing like a full Winter Wolf. However, this doesn't take into effect until level 18. So this is an 18 thing. So we will play it as such. So yeah, I thought this season, so it doesn't affect Call Lightning, and my only cold spell that I really cast is Cold Breath. So it doesn't affect that. That is hilarious. I'm just going to spend my points here. Get 15 extra spell power in my season. Like, whatever. Here. And then, I'll just call it a day. That is interesting. That is very... And Dilettante ability score, I have to pick Wisdom or Charisma? I can't do Wisdom, I don't think. Fuck, no, I can't. I could take Action Surge and grab Spell Power Action Boost. This last Warlock Dilettante is an extra 30 mana. And this Tempest, no. I guess it's just Spell Power? 2 action points for 5 Spell Power? Test it first? That's a good idea. I should test it first. You are correct about that one. Let's go do that. I will just double check. I'm pretty sure it's just cold spells. It says cold and water. But we'll find out here in just a moment. Maybe I can just use Cold Breath in elemental form. I don't know. Who uses Cold Breath? How am I supposed to know? Hey, guard Jung, let's go. Need to do. Alright. Water elemental form. Definitely can't use Cold Breath.
The scurrying feet of kobolds.
Combat log.
It's likely you will encounter several of them in the next one.
Does not affect Call Lightning. Oddly enough, if I press the button, it says you begin casting Cold Breath at level 20, but then I can't cast it because I'm in the wrong form. What other water spells are there? Seriously. And druids. Elemental forms for druids suck. That's so funny. But it does actually affect the spell, though. It is a cold spell, so it is affected by water elemental form. Which I did not know. Now it's time to reset the client, because I've been going on this client for 6 hours, and it's starting to gum up. Let's do a quick and dirty client reset here. Drink some water and consider the implications of what just happened. So Howl of Terror is an 8th level spell. I get Howl of Terror at level 15. I am not casting any of the level 7 spells. They are all bad and worthless. So what level 8 spells do you get as a druid that would even consider casting other than Howl of Terror? That would mean you wouldn't want to be in Winterwolf form, so you'd have a shorter cooldown on your spells. Well, we go to Druid 8. We have Heal. That's probably fine on the long cooldown. Howl of Terror, great spell. Earthquake, good spell for sure. Fires of Purity, horrible. Sunburst, horrible. Unstoppable, horrible. Finger of Death, pretty good. Don't know how short of a cooldown I need that. But it's a pretty good spell. Ice Flowers. Now, you guys said Ice Flowers is garbage. Now, looking at the damage distribution of Ice Flowers, it looks a lot like Flame Strike. And Flame Strike is Flame Strike. The upside of being in wolf form is it actually means I get Snow Slide. You don't see Finger of Death DCs working? Dude, my DC's Finger of Death would be pretty good. My head's... My DCs for Finger of Death should be pretty good. Druid sucks. I can't believe I don't know why I wouldn't play in wolf form. I'm trying to figure this out. Like, wolf gets Snow Slide. I don't know why I would do anything else. How? Because my DC on my spells, it would be like 40, and my wisdom's 43. Like, it wouldn't work end-to-end game, but mine's fine. Like, I'll definitely be able to Finger of Death stuff, just with generic items and stats that I have. Oh, I'm not in chat. The chat server is temporarily unavailable. Please try again shortly. Oh. That's bad. What are level 11 quests that are fun? The desert? I guess we can go do the entirety of the desert. I'm gonna check my phone real quick, because I have a bunch of messages. And that's all my messages. That was fast. What are you testing? Delete everything? No. No delete. Yeah, desert sounds pretty good. Let's go to the... went to Sharn again. You guys do that too? I hope I'm not the only person that just clicks Sharn all the time because I'm trying to go to the next page and I'm like the mental memory of where that is. The muscle memory. It's like, oh yeah, click on this box here. If there's any groups. Oh, yes, enter, good. Why doesn't Druid get Iceberg? I don't know. Reaver's Fate? That's 63 minutes. I don't think that guy is running Reaver's Fate. I'm gonna point that out. I just don't think he's running Reaver's Fate. I'm going to go to Zawabi's Refuge in the sands of Menic Terran. Again, give them Meteor Swarm. Perfect. Meteors are natural objects. They are in space. So we'll just give them to druids. This makes sense. Desert R2. And we start with the first quest, which is Purge the Fallen Shrine. The Fallen Shrine. I'm doing a lot of quests, so I'm picking up a lot of favor. I'm at 1454 favor already. My goodness gracious. This character's going to end up with a lot. A lot of favor, man. I mean, I'll freely admit that it's been a reasonable amount of time since I've actually just fully leveled the character without potions. Because I've just been, like, trying to get through different builds and levels as quickly as possible. Which involves skipping a lot of quests I wouldn't normally do. I kind of do like the fact that since I'm just doing the leveling process, it gives me the opportunity to actually test out the character in different situations I normally wouldn't put myself in, and just different types of quests. I like that. An act of God and nature. That's true. Who calls down the meteors? God. Who also calls down meteors? Nature. Like some type of natural god. I wonder, do you think that I won't be able to see when people want to join my LFM because I'm not in the chat? I'm currently not. I don't know, I'm just thinking about it. Once I get inside, I'll have to make sure I turn on my half-elf dilettante for Warlock to get that extra damage. It's a shame that you can't actually use the Cold Breath in elemental form, because that was bringing me up to caster level 20. Pretty sweet. Right, digression. You've gone back to DDO. What's a good quest pack for me to pick up at level 4? Well, do you have any quest packs in the game, Mr. Member of the Order? The reason why I ask is because a lot of the free-to-play quests work really well. So depending on exactly where you're planning on going with your character and what quest packs you have, like some of the best ones. Giant Hold, very good. Necro 4, very good. If you don't already have Sharn and Ravenloft, those are very good, and you can free to play until you get to Sharn and Ravenloft. I highly recommend making sure you have those. 1,000 damage. Ooh, 1,100 damage. Blindness. Become blind. Well, I missed this guy. Whatever. Catacombs is a little bit lower level, so I wouldn't super recommend Catacombs, although the XP in it is very good. It is a premium quest, for sure, in terms of XP per second department. There's that new quest pack that just came out in the harbor, which is the Gatekeepers quest pack. I can't remember the name of it. It's running with the Gatekeepers or something like that. And that quest pack is pretty good. The quests are interesting and very colorful and flavorful. And also the endgame items that drop from it are pretty good, as well as some of the new artifacts. It really depends on what area of the game you're going to go. I'd love to tell you what quest pack you should pick up at level 4, but like, do you have Shanticor? That one's pretty cheap and it's a pretty good quest pack. What else is a good option? One quest pack? You don't remember what it's called. You only have one quest pack? All right. I would say if you're level 4, pick up 3 Barrel Cove. You will not be disappointed. It's fun, it's exciting, it starts around level 5, and the experience points is very good and will help you progress your character a reasonably far distance. So 3 Barrel Cove would be my recommendation. If you have only no quest packs, 3 Barrel Cove. Yeah, 3 Barrel Cove has great experience points. The quests are really fun and interesting. It's all pirate themed. Yeah, I like 3 Barrel Cove a lot. I know there's a shrine in here. I just don't know where. Yes, and then there's Epic 3 Barrel Cove as well, which is convenient. The fact that that's an option. Click on Giant Hold since quest XP starts to dry up there. Yeah, but 3 Barrel Cove is fun now, and it gives you some favor, and then you can earn some more points and get some other stuff. But yeah, 3 Barrel Cove would definitely be like, if you want some fun and exciting D&D Dungeons & Dragons Online content, that's pretty good. Yeah, all the free quests thing is gone, fortunately.
Oh.
Welcome. How would you build a Warlock Caster Druid? I would pick... Wait, Warlock Caster Druid? You want to be a Warlock Caster or a Druid Caster? I'm not sure I understand. Like, if you have grand dreams of combining Warlock Caster and Druid Caster, I would say you shouldn't do that. So I would say don't do that. For 2 reasons. 1, spellcasters... The most important stat for a spellcaster is caster level. So every time you multi-class a spellcaster, you start making it dramatically worse. Or dramatically worse. A low-level spellcaster, like if you're 5 Druid, 5 Warlock, you'll have Druid spells that won't be good enough to actually do anything, and you'll have Warlock spells that won't be good enough to actually do anything. So it's kind of like something I would never recommend that you actually do, is multi-class 2 different spellcasters. That being said, it's not that you can't, but I just wouldn't recommend it. So if you are set on building a Warlock Caster Druid, what do you want to do with it? Like, what is the goal? You say, okay, I'm making Warlock Caster Druid, so close your eyes. Say, alright, Warlock Caster Druid. I want to shoot blasts. I want to cast nature spells. Do I want to crowd control? Because then I need to make sure I got 15 levels of Druid. Do I want to do damage with my blasts? I should probably have at least 12 levels of Warlock. You got to think exactly what it is you want to do. So I don't want to discourage you and tell you you can't do stuff, but I am curious as to what your personal goal is. What are you trying to do? Once you know that, that makes it a lot easier. I have the cloak. Tomb of the Physician. So what do I have that's giving regen? It's my cloak. My cloak of the world, mantle of the world shaper. Don't let your dreams be dreams. Make your dreams come true. Shia climbing on the roof? No, I didn't see Shia climbing on the roof. So yeah. So anyway, those are my questions to you. I would love to help you build a Warlock Caster Druid, but I need to know what your parameters. What type of success are you expecting to achieve? Do you have a difficulty setting in mind? You know, these are the things that are important, because I would love to. You know, it's good to explore and to have cool ideas and to try out different stuff. But it's like sort of like if you said, well, I want to make a cleric wizard sorcerer. How would I make a cleric wizard sorcerer? Well, all of those things have nothing in common, and they have zero synergy, and they don't work together. So, I don't know. What do you want to do with it? You guys probably like, what the hell? This guy's casting all sorts of friggin' cold spells. Friggin' cold spells. Guy is actually casting spells. Kind of interesting. He has a lot of mana. Carnage Reaper. Oh. We have a lot of cold breath going on. I think this guy's also a spellcaster. Possibly Celestial Pact. Okay, so you want your character is designed to cast Call Lightning, and you want to do lightning damage. Is that what you're trying to say? So if you wanted to do Call Lightning and make a build that's all about having lightning synergy, shooting lightning from your hands, Call Lightning, other lightning spells, you definitely can do that. To make the most out of Call Lightning, if you're going tier 5 of Druid, you would need to make sure that you're picking up at least 14 levels of Druid and then 6 levels of Warlock. 14 levels of Druid gives you the maximum caster level on Call Lightning, so that would give you everything you want there for your spell damage. And then if you want to actually focus on some of the other damage types, so you're focusing on getting some of the other spellcast stuff from the Warlock, you'd want to stack Lightning spell power, but it's not going to work as the best, but it's something you can do that doesn't cost any spell points. In heroics only, yeah. So I would probably go with 14 Druid, 5 Warlock, 14 Druid, 6 Warlock would probably be the best split there. So you have hard hitting Call Lightnings, and your AOE Lightning, or not your AOE Lightning, your like burst and whatever, the rest of your Warlock stuff is not going to be as good, but you can get the cone to add a little bit of AOE damage to your single target. You can cone over groups while you're also throwing out the lightning bolt, what have you. Also, it looks like this guy is potentially also playing Caster Wolf Druid, which is interesting. And if you'd like to see the difference between like why I said cash levels are important. This guy's 11 druid and then 2 other class levels, and I'm pure druid. No. Kills. But yeah, so you could take, you wouldn't take Carcerai Storm, you would take the Celestial Pact Warlock if you wanted to do lightning, and you would go like 14 druid. Bear in mind, they both skill off of evocation, which is pretty good, so you can definitely get a lot of good effectiveness out of just straight evocation, so that's nice. I'm gonna stop in and do Whiz King.
This impressive structure houses the tomb of
I'm just doing the whole desert. What else? You also have to deal with the fact that you need wisdom to scale your spellcasting and charisma to scale your actual lightning damage, because the force damage on your attacks from being a warlock will just come right through. You don't need to worry about having charisma for that, but you will need charisma for the actual damage on your hits. So you have to split between charisma and wisdom, 50-50. Likely you're going to want to put a bigger emphasis on wisdom during the leveling process, so that way your character is going to be capable of landing the harder hitting lightning bolts. You want to be able to call lightning a lot harder, because it's going to do more damage than your warlock stuff. So probably something like maybe play as an Azamar Protector, so you get both wisdom and charisma is an option. I would say, so go from there. I think of what else would potentially be good.
The gnolls are no longer a threat. Hurry, for the Wizard King awaits.
I'll just go 3. That'd be a fun tune for an alt. Yeah, I'm trying to put the pieces together. So yeah, I would say probably something along those lines, like 14 druid, 6 warlock. You can grab some warlock levels early if you like. I would probably go like maybe pick up at least 4 levels of druid, so that way you've got some punch behind your call lightning. So it does a little bit of damage to help you do with the leveling process. And then maybe you could pick up some warlock, pick up like 3 levels of warlock, give yourself access to chain or cone, whichever one you want to use, and then kind of alternate between warlock and a druid until you're at 6 warlock, and then keep leveling up the druid the rest of the way. That's probably how I would do it. Now, I've already prefaced this by saying I think that multiclassing 2 different spellcasters is one of the least efficient ways to make a character, but that could also be good. That could help fit your character. So that's what I would probably do. And then as far as feats go, you're going to be focusing your attention mostly on your spell-like abilities of your character. So of course, you want all of the... What? Despair rolled a 1? Excuse me, mummies. Yeah, that's what I would say probably if you're going to go ahead and do that. Oh, I don't like this. I don't like this. I am very stuck. This is a bad place to be. Okay. I might die? Hold on. As long as that Plague Reaper doesn't get to me, I think I'm okay. I'm like very low on stats, like health and mana. Oh, rats. Oh, I wanted to do. Why did I go at water elemental form? Okay. It was the number of champs that spawned, as well as the fact that I'm limited on only using my lightning spells. Pretty much. Woo! This is where you just time your jumps up and down gently and you bob, so that way the monsters don't hit you. Pretty easy if you have like monsters at range shooting at you to dodge them pretty much every time, especially if they're not moving. Yeah, so like I said, I would go with like the first 4 levels of Druid, and then if you want to put in 3 levels of Warlock, and then alternate Druid and Warlock, so you have 6 Warlock, and then put the rest in Druid, you're probably spending something like, I don't know, you're going tier 5 of the Season's Herald tree probably, or if not, you're just going to call Lightning, and then you're putting the rest of the points in the Warlock tree. If you want to grab as much pack damage, you would be leveling out the Tainted Scholar tree. Tainted Scholar gives you all the additional pack damage, so you're doing as much lightning as possible. Bear in mind, the most important thing for your character will be evocation DCs, and outside of evocation DCs, you need wisdom and charisma to make your character work. Did I grab regenerate? I did not. I didn't grab any spells. I just kind of got agitated that the spells were bad, so I took none of them. Right? That's how that works? Correct. Oh, for sure. Regenerate is a very, very good ability. I'm just not currently using it. I always use Regenerate. Regenerate's so powerful. It's a lot more expensive than Greater Vigor, which costs 15 points, but it also heals a lot more. So, yeah. Okay. Give this a shot. Don't like that. Uh-oh. I can come help you in a minute.
Yeah, I got cursed from
Out of here. You jerk. Plenty of healing for me if I'm generate to be SP draining. Yeah, exactly. Different druid. Ow! Oh! Oh gosh. Are these guys getting beat up by these traps? Good. The Djinns are immune to lightning, right? Not cold, though. See you later, buddy. What do I do if I have the Whiz King? Am I still dying to my bleeds? Dude, he's completely immune to damage, so he doesn't even take damage from my bleeds? That's lame. No, go away. Ah! Wolf hurt, no! Yeah, like I literally don't even know what I'm gonna do with this king. Just gum him to death, I guess. I have a quarterstaff in my main hand, so I can get him. Yep, I'm gumming this guy to death. Oh my god, I rolled a 1 on my friggin' disintegrate. Holy crap. The 1 on disintegrate. He still does that. Go for the eyes, use the thumbs. Yeah, the thumbs and the eyes on good old King Rayam. Yes. You care about doing all the towers? Can I just pick this up?
No, that's fine. Just finish.
Sweet. All right.
Take the ancient scrolls and place them into your pack.
Sunburst. I guess, yeah, I could use Sunburst for 30 damage. I don't know, I just didn't think it would be that good. Fortunately, he's some type of 2 Determination of Evil, so Word of Balance is actually working pretty good. So, Ram is a gorilla in a skeleton suit. Exactly. You never know when there's gorillas are going to be around, man. You think, climbing to the top of this ancient pyramid, I'm going to find a mummy. I'm going to find, you know, friggin' King Tut in this pyramid. You get down, you crack open that sarcophagi, and there is King Tut lying motionless. And you're like, oh, cool. I wonder if there's going to be treasure in this room. And then you're looking around, and you look back, King Tut is gone. And why? Because then you turn around again next to the treasure, and boom, there is King Tut putting his thumbs in your eyes, because it's actually a gorilla in a friggin' mummy suit. Gorillas, man, they're crazy. I don't even know how they get around. And there's so many of them. And they have so many suits and disguise methods. Honestly, it's a huge problem. Ugh. What are the footprints? These footprints are caused from the bloody footprint buff that I have, that I got from getting 5,000 favor in Hardcore Season 1. It was really cool, and I'm happy I got it. The best part about this is because I usually Zerg in quests, and I kind of run ahead of everybody else. So since I Zerg ahead and run ahead of other people, it means that if you don't know where I went, you can easily just follow the bloody footprints. I've heard this is actually very useful about this. Reapers. Cold breath. Oh shit. Or Reapers. What is this, Reaper 5? I do like giving these guys a good old bite.
These dusty chambers contain the mummified bodies of soldiers and elite citizens.
For the newbies that don't know where you went. That's true. Because I have the hardcore horses, I can also get ahead of people. But you know what? Play some hardcore and get a free horse. Change your mind and go wolf? No, I'm casting spells. Elemental forms are garbage. I had no idea how bad water elemental form was. In wolf form, I get access to cold breath. Look how good this spell is. No, I'm 100% a spellcaster druid. I'm absolutely a spellcaster. Need add hoof prints? Yeah, that'd be cool. Yeah, no, I'm 100% a spellcaster druid. Didn't give up. I didn't put the spells in because, like, oh no, I don't have frigging Firestorm. A really bad self-targeted spell. Firestorm. Oh no, I don't have Freezing Spray. Are you sure? I don't mind waiting. It's only a second. Oh, you're at mines. Oh, okay. Yep, I'm finishing. I guess Freezing Spray I could have, technically. But do I need Freezing Spray? Judges say, no, I don't. Ah, mummies. So I'm just staying in animal form. Also, cool thing, if I actually put more points in the Wolf Druid, spell cooldown. Oh, that's only in the capstone, is down to 1.5 times. Oh, I won't get the capstone. The plan for this build is actually to go 31 points into the Nature's Warrior tree. Which means, actually, when I respec this tree, I'm going to take out all of these points. I'm going to spend none here, so I can have 36... So wait, 36 plus 31 is how many? That's 67, plus 6 is 73? I think I'm just going to have to drop the points in the bear tree, not a joke. So that I can get that by level 18. Because 67 points is levels... 68 points is level 17. So 72 points is level 18. Yeah, I have to drop the points in the bear tree. Are you going to give them a taste of Canada if you don't have freezing spray? Maybe ice flowers will make up for it? Yes, of course. Maybe the ice flowers. Ice flowers. I will put on that spell and I will try it out. But yeah, no, Cold Breath is just really powerful. And then having access to Howl of Terror to be able to stun monsters on command in an AoE, and then also having access to Snow Slide to be able to continue to stun monsters in an AoE. And then grabbing the extra damage against helpless creatures. I think Wolf Form is straight up the way to go. And this is not... I'm not trolling you guys. I feel like this is actually pretty good. No troll, no troll. It's all real. It's like, oh look, there's a bunch of gnolls. Cold Breath. Got him. Even gnolls. Cold Breath. Got him. Oh no, there's an elemental. You were 4. I should probably cast Fire Resist. Probably a good idea. We'll do that. Does favor reset when you TR? Yes, it does. The downside is it means that if you unlock things via favor, such as merchants or other things, you will have to earn that favor again. So bear in mind that if you do suddenly decide to, say, earn out these Silver Flame favors, so you can buy the special Silver Flame potions that heal you for 250 health when you drink them, you will need to make sure you re-earn that again. However, since the favor does reset, that also means that every time you reincarnate, you're able to earn more favor, and then at which point earn more DDO points. How cool is that? So many DDO points. And you have so many, you don't even know what to do with them. Just kidding. You can always find a way to spend your DDO points. You never have enough. Oh, got that. Done. How many DDO points do I have? Oh, we cracked 10k. All right. I don't know when I did that. Just play the game every day and all day and do nothing else. Don't turn off the game. When you're sleeping, play the game. Make new characters, play the game. Hardcore League, play the game. Like, if you get 5k favor on Hardcore League, that is... what? How many points is that? 1,000 points is 250 favor. So that's 1,250 or DDO points. It's 1,250 DDO points on top of all the first time bonuses. So it's probably like almost 2,000 DDO points just getting 5k favor on hardcore. Oh, Carnage Reaper. No. Dead. Seriously. Holy mackerel. I don't know why I didn't use my Winter's Heart. Should have done that. Blood Ruby. Get the Jacinths. Alright, later, Midnight's Fox. You have yourself a fantastic rest of your evening. Sleep well, drink a soda. And that's all I got. I don't know what else to say. How do you wish people to have a good evening? Just be positive and kind? Probably the correct answer. I find it weird that we have greetings that don't exactly mean the same things as, like, sending people off. Like, you can be like, oh, good day, to say, like, hello, or else you can be like, oh, good day, or, like, good day, as you see somebody off. Say hello, or goodbye. The same set of words. Very strange. English language, it's weird. Although I don't think English is unique in that regard. I'm pretty sure there's other languages as well. I can't remember what it was, but somebody was trying to tell me that bonjour en français meant that you are like hello and goodbye. And I'm like, no. You don't. Bonjour does not mean goodbye. Bonjour means hello. Bonjour. Comment ça va? I don't speak the French though. Like aloha? You say aloha and mean goodbye?
For me, I'm gonna take a bite. Thanks for man.
Okay, thanks for coming. You have a good. Oh God, you're gone. Oh no. He's gone. Let's do Chains of Flame. You guys like Chains of Flame? Good one. You getting 47 in Feywild pre-sale this week? Great question. I would love to know. Because I want to know what's in that Feywild, that fabled Feywild expansion. You see, the Feywild expansion is probably going to include some cool stuff. But what is in the cool bonuses? Do we get cool outfits just like Ravenloft and Sharn? Do we get all sorts of neat shit? I want to know. I want to know! I need to know. And I don't know.
This is one of 2 locations in all Menactarum where water can be found.
Check out some stuff. I got an email from the public library telling me that the library is going to be closed because they're shutting down some services within the city because of the coronavirus. Yeah, no kidding. I like, you know, I like the idea behind the library. I don't go there though. And Night Revels will be on. Yep. Night Revels update 47. I know they try not to crowd events too much, so you have time to do like different things. But we'll see exactly what coming out of that. How much does this cost? 3? Yeah, that's good. It's good. It's a good cheap spell. Here you go. Yeah. Update 47. I'm definitely looking forward to. I don't know. I assume since they're testing out the shifter and also the Fey Dark Illusionist tree, that both of those things would be like you pre-order the expansion and then you also get access to the Fey Dark Illusionist tree and stuff. But we'll see. We will see. Says good day. Yeah, I can see that. I could see people getting confused about that because literally that's what it means, but that's not actually how it's used. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No. No. No, go away. Go away. Away from the druid. Ah. Wait, what? I'm trying to save as much mana as possible before going into this quest. Because I don't entirely remember where all the shrines are, but I know I'm going to be hitting every single one. I know that there's one as you're going up that little mountain bit, and oh god. Cold breath. There's one as you go up the little mountain bit, like, and there's that curvature with the mephits and the tunnel or something. And I know that there's one, there's a bridge you can lower. I still want to run out of mana. That's the hardest thing about this druid sometimes, is making sure, like, just, you feel, like, the tightness. Like, when you play another different character, you don't really notice the tightness as much as how tight your mana pool is. But on druid, you feel it right away. Hey, guess what? Boom! You got wrecked. Lost soul. Fight this guy. Oh, that guy's just trying to out-heal the damage that's coming into him. Like, oh, must heal. Stay alive. Did I hear more? Oh, there's another lost soul. Ah! Blind doggies. Or hyenas. Hyenas are more like cats, right? Most likely will. Thanks. It is very satisfying to hit a bunch of creatures that are that take double damage from cold and do extra damage. Oh, it's satisfying. Uh-oh. More Carnage Reapers. Carnage Reapers are scary, man. They just come out of nowhere and they get you. But yeah, I don't know what they're gonna do new this year at Night Revels, because in theory we should be getting like, you know, some cosmetics and stuff, which I'm looking forward to. Because I really like some of the Reaper plate outfits. I don't really play, or at least I haven't recently played a lot of plate wearing classes, but I think it could be cool, especially with the Fey Dark Illusionist tree, if they have like, you know, depending on what the colors of some new potential cosmetics could be. I'd love to see, I don't know, who knows, maybe they'll have like a Force purple. I guess they already have the purple Night Revels outfit, right? I guess that one kind of already fits. Maybe it'd be something that would work out well. Oh, I got a key. Key? Aha. Oh, and there's a chest in here. We won't get hardcore till it is over. Why wouldn't we get hardcore till it's over? The pre-orders this week? I have no idea. I don't know. I have no information about that. The one thing I've mentioned this before. It's something that I find very difficult sometimes with SSG. Is as a content creator, I literally have no leeway or ahead time on like content. So update 47, they could probably announce, because it's Monday, they could put a post on the forums and say, by the way, update 47 is tomorrow. And it's like, I don't know. And then I wouldn't be able to find out. So then if I wanted to review the content or put something out, it would be very difficult for me to get things at like an appropriate or a possible time frame, which I find can be quite difficult sometimes. That's a personal gripe. This doesn't affect most people. But yeah, so it's, I don't know, I find it can be difficult sometimes in those scenarios. I never find out about anything ahead of time, so I don't have any information for you.
This kitchen reeks of blood and rusted iron.
Let's work together. Hand over the key, and the rest of I won't interrupt your cooking.
Looks like the next main course.
Thank you. Poor Gaspar, he dies. Who are you talking about, DDO? Is so I ask. No, absolutely, and I that's why I wanted just to clarify. Because like I said, there's definitely some, I don't know, not so much speculation, but people have different speculation about when this type of content is supposed to come out. And trust me, if I could know like a week in advance, that would be the best. Especially stuff for like expansion pre-sale. But you think it could like work together, you know? It's like, oh man, like I know expansion pre-sale is coming out next week, so then I can drop a video like the day before it comes out saying these are some of the features you should be looking forward to, or have it prepped. It can like, you know, help both with the sales of the thing, and then also it generates more traffic to my channel. The win-win, everybody wins. No. May not be flagged for this. Oh, you're definitely not flagged for this stream, tell you what. Night Rebels on his stream last week. No, that's sad. That makes me very sad. But that's okay. Because I didn't do Night Revels last year. Did I do Night Revels? No, I did do Night Revels, but I spent almost all my time trying to get stupid sun flasks. As a reminder, as with Halloween last year, although doubly so because literally you're not supposed to go outside, I will be here on the stream, and we will be doing a Halloween event, which will mostly be just scary stuff. So we'll be watching, like we did last year, we'll be watching scary videos. I think I might do something user-submitted, with like some user-submitted creepy videos and stuff, which would be kind of fun. And a whole bunch of spooky things. So it should be fun for this year for Halloween. So if you have nowhere to go, and you don't got no, it's like, oh man, I can't, I would go trick-or-treating, but I can't because I'm a grown-up. And also there's a deadly virus. Don't worry about it. Come join me at the stream, and we'll have a good time. That's what it'll be. Catch you in level. I'd love to quest with you. Just keep working, man. It's very difficult to catch me in level because I play every day. not be expiring the ingredients from last year. Really interesting. That's very neat. I don't know why specifically they would do that, but hey, I ain't complaining. Sounds good to me. Ah! How did I miss that guy? Oh, I didn't. He is a light bearer. I see. Yes, he. How much does this cost? 6? Oh, lightning costs 6? That's not bad. So the cruelty, more like dead guy. Oh, crap. Reaper. Oh, crap. Double Reapers. Oh! Die. Die. Oh. Okay, it's all good. That's what I should do. I should probably have my Springs Resurgence on. I don't cast that very often. I'm very forgetful about keeping that active. Also, I shouldn't go into Water Elemental form. Dumb bunny. Yeah, it would be cool if, like I said, for some of the stuff with the Night Revels, it would be cool if we had new stuff, but I guess, you know, for obviously not getting new things, that's fine too. They got to work within their means. I know that they have a lot going on right now, and I can imagine, just like most companies that are delaying different products, either because they're not ready or because they didn't have enough time, pretty much every industry in the world has been affected in some way by the ye old coronavirus, and having difficulties with getting, you know, everything done in time and meeting deadlines and things like that, just because you have to change up your working scenario. I mean, that happened, you know, happened in like the government and stuff. Got like a whole bunch of, like, okay, like the department that I was working in was like, oh, you know, they look at like the data of people, so like how many people have like the coronavirus and things like that. And when you weren't expecting to be tracking for that sort of information, you're like, well, we don't have a system for that, so you got to make one. You got to track it. You got to do all this extra work. But then you also have the old work that you had to do. So you have all these extra tasks that get piled on. And I can imagine that happens in pretty much any business. So, it's not really a surprise. That's okay. Night Revels is still reasonably fun, and it's fantastic epic XP. Every single quest is worth a ton, so if you haven't done Night Revels yet, if you do it your first time, go just join a group at like level 26 or 27 or something. Try to contribute, but do all the quests at level cap, and oh, you will be happy. I don't have a key? Wait, how do I not have a key? No Hardcore League until next year? Are you serious? You're making that up. You are making that up. No way. No, you're making that up. I refuse. No, wait. No. Hardcore League until next year? No. No, you're making that up. 100%. I must have missed a key somewhere. I think I killed somebody and didn't pick it up. I like Hardcore League. Cyberpunk? I mean, maybe. I can understand that methodology and that I can understand the logic there, but I don't like it. Oh, hey, these fire flames are... Oh, I thought they were done. They're apparently not. Where did I miss a key? Must have been here. I must have killed that guy and not picked up the key off the ground. Because I got the key from him. Right, he gave me the key. I don't know. Hey, what's up? This is such a long quest. Ah, there it is. Good thing wolves move hella fast. Very convenient for moving around places. That's interesting. I'll double check on that, but yeah, I like Hardcore League. I find Hardcore League a lot of fun. I feel like if they have big plans, then they're also going to delay it as well. But, that's tough. It's a tough time. I mean, there is a portion of the population now that pretty much only plays DDO Hardcore League. I Then you get to experience the new content in a totally different scenario where you're like really worried about what's going to happen. 20 minutes in, yeah. There is I know that for a fact that, like, as I said, a lot of people like playing the hardcore league, and especially it's whenever there's a new quest. I don't know, it's kind of exciting to be like, oh, okay, well, I have to learn how to handle this new quest that I don't know how to do, and I can't have any, like, I don't have any prior information, and I'm trying it out for the first time on a hardcore league. Granted, the new quest that's being released is level... Wow! Wait, where was my healing from Spring's Resurgence? Spring's Resurgence was just removed and I didn't heal. Wait, does this not work? I didn't heal from Spring's Resurgence. Do you guys know anything about that? Any druids in the crowd? It didn't heal me at all. Like, literally no heal went off. Nothing's in the combat log. It said Spring's Resurgence was removed and there's no heal in the combat log. What does this cost? 12? If you walk straight in the middle here, you don't take any damage. I have to hit this lever. Okay, so use Winter's Heart. Damn it, that's the wrong button. Oh! I'm just thinking about my mana pool. I'm like, do I have enough mana to make it through this quest? Do I have enough mana to make it through the quest? Where my head's at right now. Really? Thank you. I'm like, come on, buddy. I gotta get through this. Get through this next door. Oh, no. Oh, that is not a good trip for me. Oh, no. Feeling good. Feeling good. I don't need to go in there, because that's just an optional. I do need to rescue slaves. Go do that. Drop. Wait, just drop on the drawbridge and shrine there? It's on the other side. I'm not on the right side. I have to go through. Like, I have to go over here, upstairs, and around. I gotta hook it around. Yeah, it's so weird. I don't know. I've never used Spring's Resurgence before. I expected it to heal when it removed. And I guess it's best... Oh, shit. You're a Reaper. I'm gonna heal myself and hope that the Reaper dies slowly, quickly. Oh, what the hell was that? What did I fail? Did I fail a save? Bogdish Rot. Rolled a 1. Like that. Uh-oh. Okay, it's okay. This is what it's all about. It's about challenge. Yeah, I already got that. I already got that shrine. I used it. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna hit that second shrine. I just need to get a little higher so I can actually go use it. I think we should be good.
This terrace of the burning city is not as oppressively hot as below. The most powerful firebrands probably dwell at these heights.
Go slowly, get them all down. Take your time. It feels like an incredible challenge trying to overcome all of these. Oh, they noticed. I was going to hope I could sneak through, but apparently I cannot sneak through. I'm going to try to overcome all of these different monsters all at the same time. Melee. Oh. Got a key. Alright, now we go here. Whoop. I fat finger the caps lock key a lot, so it sounds like I'm like yelling at people all the time. How do I lower this drawbridge? I don't remember. I go up there, right? I definitely don't think I can make that jump around the drawbridge. Shit. Oh no, I was not expecting this. Consequences of my actions are dire. Okay. Okay. Level up. Again, my Spring's Resurgence came off, but it didn't heal me. What the heck, man? I don't have a lot of belief in this skill being good. Oh my god, I rolled another one on Bogdish Rot. What are the odds? Hilarious. What are the odds that that would happen twice? That's really funny, actually. Get this guy. I'm just gonna slowly kill all these things because I have the time now. Running out of mana. It's coming down to the wire. This is Reaper mode, so this is not a place where I can just start scurrying around and hitting people with my stick. Unfortunately. But 3 mana per cast is gonna start coming in the clutch here. Another Reaper. I feel like I have seen a lot of Reapers today. Nope. Nope. One? Only one tick? Thing chasing me? Yes, it is. It doesn't matter. Can't get me. Bit of a lag. Alright. We're just trucking along. Feeling good. Got 62 mana left. Can't be that much between me and the shrine now. Oh, shit. Yes, absolutely. It doesn't do anything, it looks like. The skill doesn't currently do anything. When I get below half health, it just gets removed and there's no heal. Okay, trap room, mana. Okay, good. Feeling good. One guy, another guy. Oh, shit. No, not the trip, though. Not the trip. Woo! Wolf, form, get him! Ah! God damn. It's ally? But I can cast it on me. So wait, so it just doesn't heal me? It only heals my allies? Like, if that's true, I mean, I guess that makes sense, but it still kind of sucks. Oh, damn, I'm still being shot. Okay, fine. Fine. It's fine. Everything is fine. I'm gonna very gently get rid of all of these guys. Oh, shit! I didn't realize that caster was here. And he's an Arborian. I gotta go. No, I can't go through this room. Please die. Oh, he can heal himself to full. That's bad. Okay. Right. Oh god, another one. No. Oh. Okay. 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 Alright. This does give me enough to cast Winter's Heart. Oh. Okay, we can make it. Wait, I'm on the other side. Where's the drawbridge? Wait, what? Is that in the... Am I in the wrong area? Is there another side? Oh, no, I thought the drawbridge was here. Oh, no. I'm in the wrong place. There's a third side? It's this side. So I gotta get through this door then. Alright. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, we got this. We got this. We got this. Hold on. Okay. Pyromancer? Doesn't matter. Can't hit me. Too busy. Getting folded to death. Through Fire Shield. Because they can't heal because they're Pyromancers. Woo! Everything with getting the tier 5 nature rare. Wonder if you cast it on your wolf companion, would it give you a heal? That's a good question. I don't know. Brave Salt. Oh, okay, good. Through this wall, buddy. The Dragon Energy Burst crit and hit for. Alright. Here we go. Boom. That's a shrine, ladies and gentlemen. That is a shrine. This is also me being extremely conservative with my spell points. And like waiting and being patient. I'm doing it the Druid way. Ah, yes. The shrine. Glorious shrine. I gotta say, this is not an experience I have very often, where I'm like very slowly working my way through a quest, just trying to push my way through and survive. It's just not something that you experience very often in this game. Get my new spells. Oh yeah, I probably should do that. Well, I'm gonna let this heal fully go before I recast the spell. But it's still healing me a little bit, even if it's a very, very small amount. It's still something. Good. I think I'm going this way. Key. Yeah, so I still need to go get the key from wherever I was. Yep. You just wait.
Quest.
Also, Dakio's gifting 5 subs to the StreamTom community. Holy mackerel. So that's 5 more people who have the opportunity to come and join us on the stream. Dude, that is so incredibly kind of you. Thank you so much. I appreciate that.
Quest.
I hope you're having a good time watching me struggle with a class that is not as good as Sorcerer Wizard. Welcome to the stream team. Shorty J, Weston XD, 420 Blaze, Swag 6969, Mesmerita, T-Fire 01, and Sliga 12. Welcome, 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 everybody. Hope you're feeling good. And dude, thank you so much for the support. That is incredibly kind of you.
Completed.
Enjoy your emotes, ladies and gentlemen. Enjoy them. Where am I missing a key?
Quest completed.
Oh, that's where I'm missing a key. Literally right there. Being dumb. Away. But wow, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. I hope the entertainment value is really coming through, that you're feeling good today. You're like, oh man, feels good. This is what I want to watch. Meanwhile, I'm doing some maps. Nice. I'm glad I've been providing a healthy amount of Plague Reapers. Okay, everything is fine. This is fine. This is how this is supposed to happen. Whack, whack, whack. God damn it. Good old amusement during maps. I guess the Necro is still holding up all throughout the mapping process. Which is good. I'm glad to hear that. I didn't actually need to kill those. I just wanted to. Ring, connector, therming spark cord. Oh yeah. If you go all in on cold, I will suffer your curse, Arath. Oh, it literally hit my spell protection. That's so funny. Ogre Warlock. Yes, reflect maps are going to cause you problems. Your zombies are going to butcher themselves on your on reflect maps. Light bear. Free Arath. Arath, here you go. Leave. Beautiful. The Drowned. Well, if you're trying to do maximum stats, what you would do is, by the way, you would be Winterwolf, Howl of Terror, then you would swap into Water Elemental form for the extra +3 caster levels to cold spells. And then you would Draconic Energy Burst with Wellspring, Draconic Fury, Spell Boost. You wouldn't use the Barovian Scepter, you'd probably use something more oriented towards cold damage, like Wave, if you were going to do that. Wave is pretty good. Like, hello. That's Pee-wee talk. I know Pee-wee. There you go. Good old Path of Exile. That Heist League, pretty cool. A lot of people are complaining about Heist League. They're like, I don't like Heist League because the heists take time and you have to think about it, and the loot isn't like 700 exalts when you do it. Like I said, the only complaints I really care about that I get when I see people write them is like when it's like, oh, the heist doesn't work. Like, yeah, I get that. That sucks. Annoying. When you like go into a heist and literally the guys you're supposed to be working with just freeze and don't do anything. Yeah, it's really dumb. Oh my god, my game is lagging so bad right now. Are you guys seeing this? Like, I'm trying to cast spells and do stuff and nothing is happening. Ah. Yeah, the skeletons, they'll butcher themselves, but that's okay, because you're supposed to resummon them. Yeah, Cold Shard Necklace is good. Yeah, if you have Wave, Wave is obviously the best, because Wave gives additional spell critical damage and multiplier. Or the Orb of Wave is also a good substitute. Yeah. You could get, there's the Ash Sept, or the Ash Quarterstaff from Charn. Or the Creeping Dust Conduit. That's a cold and acid. That's also an option. I don't think of anything else. One-shotting the Warforged Titan? I don't know how much health it has. If you wanted to one-shot something, Sorcerer might be the way to go, but Draconic Incarnation is definitely the way to go. I did it! Holy crap, we made it to the end of this quest. Not dying today. Oh. Ha 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 ha. Holy crap. The quest was 30 minutes. But I did it. Yay. 30-minute quest. Woo. All right. 32,678 damage. Not too bad. What's the point of waiting to level in DDO? Seen multiple do it, but I understand why. The reason is because there are some quest levels that don't, or like levels that don't have a lot of quests. Example, level 12 is the least dense quest level in the game. So there are not that many levels, level 12 quests. In fact, if you were level 12 and you needed to go to level 13 and you have 2 reincarnations, if you did every level 12 quest outside of raids, you actually wouldn't become level 13. There's not enough XP. So one of the reasons is it allows you, by holding a level, so by holding this level here, I can start to bank XP from previous levels like 11 or 13 or 9 or whatever it is, where there's more quests. Because if you look at the level 12 quests real quick, it fits it's a very short list. I have a raid and a raid, so you're not doing those. The Wrath of Earth, Sunrise, Ravensbane, Intruders Framework, Final Vintage, Eyes of Stone, Diplomatic Community. Cursed Crypt is like a capstone quest. Chains of Flame, Chamber of Rayum, a Relic of a Sovereign Mind, and again, Against the Demon Queen, which is like a pre-raid. So if you get rid of this, and these 3 quests, then you're left with not enough physical XP to actually level up. So that's one of the reasons why you end up holding levels. Because even though I can level up, if I level up, I lose my bravery bonus, so I don't get as much XP when I actually complete the quests. And I'd rather be able to get that XP. It's all serviced in the goal of just, not running out. Wait, what are my gloves? Magnetism and Healing Amp 17. Wizardry, Heal, and Spell Pen. I don't need Spell Pen, so... Alright, I'm going to be right back. I have to use the washroom, and it's also a good time to take a quick break so I can my legs. So I'm just going to take a quick ad break, and I will be back very shortly. We'll be doing some more cool stuff, but I hope that explains why you sometimes hold on to stuff. Hold on to this XP, if that makes sense. If you're a first life character, you never need to do it, but if you've reincarnated a few times, it's so good. Anyway, I'll be right back. Invaders is not a quest people run for XP. I run it. Back. Ad break. Invaders is just wicked, evil, and horrible. So many beholders, so many constantly respawning ice flensers. Don't forget the Thorak Hounds. Ah, that's such a good quest. Boy, do I like that quest. It just oozes good quest, you know? Like, when I think of a quest that I like, my first thought is, yeah, invaders. Raid the Volcrum. Next. I can spend a point somewhere. Where do I spend the point? Doesn't matter. The Rackhounds bother me because they hit you with Cyclonic Blast. You get a champion Thrackhound, and guess what? Your run on hardcore difficulty is done. Are you doing Threnal? You ever go to the Thrackhound Haunted Hall of Horrors where they all just go Cyclonic Blast at the same time and you instantaneously die? Yeah. Polar Ray? Yes. Ice Flensers with their Polar Ray are also a bit of a problem. At least with Polar Ray, if you're playing a class like Druid, which I happen to be playing, I can cast Fire Shield and not die. But you can't cast Cyclonic Shield. You just take the whole damage. Did you make your save? Guess what? The save is not against the damage. The save is against the knockdown. You still take the whole damage. Yeah, like, because you can just get boots. Get ye old Flightfoot Greaves. Just to circle back, as we were talking about, with the density of quests. Hypothetically, imagine that you don't own Ravenloft. There's basically no quests in the 10, 11, and 12 range without Ravenloft. That's 12 quests that you're just taking away. So if you don't own Ravenloft, then you should probably do every single level 9 quest and hold as much XP as possible to get you as close to 11 as possible. So by the time you do all the 10s and the 11s, you are just barely able to take 14. And then from there, you're able to move on. Whoops, wrong form. Beholders? No, there are no... The Ice Flengers and the Beholders are not in the same parts of the rooms. You are always able to maneuver it so that you don't encounter that problem. Don't dispel me, bro. I'm just trying to stop myself from getting dispelled. That's it. I hate the dispel magic from these guys. They all cast it. Get bit. Oh. Good. Yes. No dispel magic. I only have 2 spells cast. I just find dispel magic so triggering. I just don't want to get it on me. I'm just... Man, what's up with the champs? So many of them. Now I'm all about mana conservation, because the monsters are starting to get more health that I need to be mindful of. I can't just like run in there and just smash them. Like, you know, dog smash. Like, I can't just do that anymore. No. No. Got him. The Fear Reaper down there. Hear that. Fear Reaper? Oh, I'm out of range and around a corner. Get out of here. No, he died. Why did I get fear itself on me? That's lame. That makes me sad. Anyways. Yeah, I don't mind Invaders that much. I think Invaders is a really interesting quest. I like the fact that it provides a very, very high amount of challenge. Again, for me, I think the fact that some quests are much more difficult than others is a perfectly acceptable thing. My issue is that sometimes it doesn't really get communicated very well to the player that some things are really, really hard. Where's that Reaper? I don't see it. Hear it. There it is. Hello. You might have a situation where somebody doesn't realize that Invaders is very, very tough, because it doesn't say, like, high difficulty quest. I think there actually is a couple quests that say extreme difficulty. I think one of the few ones is Kobold Assault, which is really funny when you think back at it, the fact that it's no longer that. So it's kind of funny that something like that isn't a label that can be put on multiple quests. Again, I think that's something that would help out this game a lot, is if quests were labeled based on how challenging they actually were. So for example, imagine that there are 10 level 13 quests, and each level 13 quest is rated anywhere from 1 to 5 stars in terms of difficulty. So then when you pick up the quest, you know, oh, this quest might be very challenging, or this quest is not very challenging. A great example would be something along the lines of making a difference in comparison between the quests that happen to be in the 12, like Kind of a Big Deal, where all of the monsters have more health than these monsters, and it's a level 6 quest, as well as having larger numbers, versus a quest like Red Willow Ruins, where it's definitely longer, and there's some traps, and so there's some trickery that you might not expect. But out of that, there's also hobgoblins that happen to contain, you know, not even half of the amount of health that you would find in, like, the quests in the 12, where they only have, like, 110 health, maybe. So much harder than quests at that level. Hate that series. Yep. A lot of people find that series just challenging overall. Oh, you're talking about Newcomers. Yes, Newcomers is a quest that definitely gets a lot of people riled up, let's just say. Riled up may be the right term. And again, it would be nice if something like that was labeled. Now, granted, all of the level 10 quests are kind of challenging for their level. They definitely take a step up from the previous level 9 quests. Oh, hello. And there's more Reapers. Man, there's so many Reapers in these quests today. I don't know what it is. Look at this. Look at this. There's so many. And they're like going behind me, so I can't even hit them with spells. This is crazy. All of them are fun except Prison Break. Oh, you don't like the Prison Break one? I actually like that one. Yep. Absolutely. And tankiness. Traps and the tankiness of DPS of different builds. You would just have to come up with a general scale. I think it's pretty fair to say that some quests are very easily determined as being harder than other quests. Like, no one in their right mind would ever say that, like, you know, the quest Ruined Halls is in any capacity even remotely comparable to, what's the one, Another Man's Trash? Or the one in the Mind, where you have to fight against, you know, dretches that are immune to lightning, the manticores, the books, the things that cast, like, chain lightning and stuff like that, the mephits that are all casting lightning bolts at you constantly, with also only one shrine in the entire quest. It's cool, but it's just dramatically harder than some of the other quests. Do you think the Pit is a fun quest? I do think the Pit is a fun quest. I love the Pit. It's fantastic. It's so unique and DDO. Welcome back. How was your time disseminating and releasing information to the public? Who paid for it? Nice. No. I don't do that on Monday because I stream in the evening. Yeah. I'll probably do it in an hour. Yeah, that's when I'm done streaming. Yeah, why not? I can. I wasn't originally planning on doing that, but I physically can. Yes. Don't judge me. Oh, I'm being Okay, I'm being judged. Temple of Elemental Evil 1 and 2 are fun quests. Temple of Elemental Evil 1 and 2 is actually, I agree with you right there. That is a prime fun quest. It is quite long, but if you can get some friends together and you can dig into it, that's actually one of the things that I got to do once, where I got a whole bunch of people together. I got one of the DDO devs together, I got a couple of my other friends, and we all made characters, and the idea is we played through the Temple of Elemental Evil on all First Life characters, all on level, and for me, it was the first time ever going through it, and a bunch of other people, it was like some of their first times like fully clearing the whole dungeon, and we explored everything. We went through every room. It was like a big 4-hour adventure, and streamed the whole thing, and it was awesome, and I love it. It was so cool. It was just this awesome experience. So for me, the Temple of Elemental Evil always holds a special place because of how much fun I had going through it the first time. It was great. But I was lucky. I literally grabbed a whole group of 5 other friends, and we made it a big event, and it was just a ton of fun. Go back in. If you don't do that, then that might cause you to have a different experience. The pit gets fun once you have it all figured out. Yeah, exactly. For me, the pit is fun, but you're right. I have actually 100% have it figured out. I know how to do the quest through and through. Blood offering. How many deaths to the ballistas? Yeah, we walked into that ballista room just face first. That was a face plant into that ballista. Cool room. I like that one. I don't remember exactly where the shrines are in here, although I should, because I do play this game quite a bit. I know that there is one on one of these side doors that you don't need to unlock. Probably just going to pop open, not this one, because these ones are locked. I know there's a side door that you can unlock, and there's also one below the other bridge. Past few weeks by Genshin. I heard something about that game. I don't really know anything about it, but I've seen some people talk about it in different places. I literally know nothing about it. Is it another MMO style game? Didn't Torque create the pit? I don't know who created the pit. I don't think it was Torque. It's a Zelda game, but anime? No. Probably fine. We didn't get all the Will Wheatley orbs. Definitely didn't get every one of those. That would take a very, very long time. And we did technically have a time limit. Yes, the new Gatekeeper quests can be quite difficult as well. They should be definitely highly rated as a if there was the option to have a rating system. That's another quest chain that I would put a rating system on and be like, yes, this needs to be at a higher rating. People need to know that you can't just walk in here and do this on like your First Life character and have a good time. You will get completely murdered by everything. Ah! Shit, I need to kill this guy now. He did 120 damage with magic missile. Not here, is it? No, it's not here. I'm gonna go. I don't have time for this. Go. No. Don't bug out on top of me, buddy. You fool. Good. Why is everything a friggin' champ? Okay. There's a chest, but no shrine. I can tell. Oh no, that's too many monsters. This might be one of those just run situations. I'm just gonna run. I'm gonna probably get some type of red alert, but we're just gonna go for it. I feel like there's not enough mana for me to actually try to clear my way through this quest properly. And this is the best option. Oh, shoot. That's not an option. Oh my god, the rogues trip you? I didn't know the rogues trip you in this. It's too much like real life. Yeah, Gatekeeper is level 3 on normal. It's level 5 on Elite or Reaper difficulty. Ugh. Yeah. The golem, by the way, the magma golem at the end of the first of the magma quest can hit for like, how much is it? I think it's like almost 100 damage on elite difficulty. Not a joke. That's a real number. It's actually pretty crazy. Oh no, hydrate! I don't have time. I don't have time to hydrate. But we will. I like Giant Hold as well. Yeah, and also those ravens are murderous. I hope that those get nerfed. They do way too much damage. I don't think I can do the final boss, so I'm gonna go Shrine real quick.
A soft glow shimmers below the surface of this pool.
Well, again, I don't understand why the difficulty is made extra hard in the non-hard versions of the quest. Like, I know Elite is meant to be like, oh yeah, because Elite, it's like the hard mode of the game. The problem is, Elite skews the drop rates. So if you actually want to get any amount of items from a quest, you pretty much have to do it on Elite. And if you buy a quest pack, you kind of want to get the items of a quest, so you kind of have to do it on Elite. So Elite being harder is perfectly fine. I think monsters having cool spells, the ability for champions to show up, things like that, that's cool. It's when, specifically, like, you can do a quest on Reaper mode of the same level, and it's easier than that quest is on Elite. And that's where I find it kind of confusing, I guess. Like, they should all just be, like, kind of comparative level. Yeah, like, it's, like, I'm gonna be honest, I do find it difficult sometimes to recommend the newer low-level quest packs, because, like, what are you gonna do, get murdered? And then quit the game? I don't think people should buy the Gatekeeper quest pack. It's really cool, but I would never tell a new player to buy the Gatekeeper quest pack. Not in 100,000 years. It's, like, all it's gonna do is make somebody want to quit the game right away. Hey man, when you play Druid, you need to know where all the shrines are. Because you run out of mana. Again, or put the label on some of these quests that just say, like, extreme difficulty comparison. Like, come on, the last quest of the one in the hut, the witch's hut, has, like, Hezru in it. That are straight up immune to lightning. Like, dude, I don't know, man. Elite Soul Survivors seemed extreme. Soul Survivor, but to be fair, Soul Survivor is like level 17. It's not really that much harder than like Sharn. It's kind of in the same realm of difficulty, I find, for me. I also think Sharn should come down in difficulty, but that's beside the point. The Heg Bag.
The dank and gloom of the spiral gives way to fresh air.
And because some of these quests are like still really difficult, you don't want to spend a lot of time doing it. I like going through and doing a lot of the stuff in quests, but like, it's just very convenient that but like that quest is just so hard. That big exploring room where you do the Warforged memory, where you have these elementals that are shooting fire at you from across the planet and instant killing you. Yeah, that's not a cool room. That sucks. I do not like that room. Right. What other level 11s do I want to do? That's these quests done. I don't want to do the Tomb of the Tormented or whatever. I guess we can go do the Spawn of Whisperdoom. Where are those shrines in there? There's a shrine there. I think there's only one shrine. Holy fine. Oh, there's a lot of ogres. Let's do Ravenloft. Back to Ravenloft. Sounds good. Argynvost. Oath of Vengeance. There's 2 shrines? Where's the second one? There's the one in the ogre section. Where's the other one? I'm trying to remember. Indoor in the spider area. Oh, far west wall. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I know which one you're talking about. I'm still going to go do Ravenloft. I think that'll be a more fun and engaging activity. Good old Ravenloft. I should probably add those spells, huh? What do I want? Regenerate? So this costs 40 mana, and it heals me for some higher amount. I don't know how I feel about this. I don't even need these. Freezing Spray. Is this Water Elemental only? Oh, it's Water Elemental only. Why? Not good. Sorry, I'm touching my eyes and I shouldn't do that. Now I'm getting really agitated. Sunbeam. That's bad. Dude, I don't know. True Seeing, I guess? I don't need it right now. Put that there in case it's gonna help me. Why do I know these things? I don't know. I ask myself that every day. That's why I was like, hey, you know what? All I know is Dungeons & Dragons Online. I basically have no other useful information in my entire skull. You know what I should do? I should just make YouTube videos and live streams and do nothing else all day. That seems useful. That's a useful point or piece of information. Something I can process and give to the rest of the world. Somebody will use it. Somebody will be like, hey, you know what? I need this information right now. People do. They're watching the YouTube video. And also, thank you guys and everybody who watched the YouTube video. I really appreciate that. Because it went up pretty much right before I started the live stream. And all of those of you who are going to watch it later, again, I really appreciate that.
The mansion looks abandoned. Yet according to what you've been told, the Order of the Silver Dragon still guards this place, bound by an oath.
But yeah, I don't know. Video games are something that I find I can remember just surprisingly disgusting amounts of. Oh, God! Why is that there? Like, I just opened the door. I know it's a creepy castle and everything. Just walked in. I just walked in. I just want to have, like, minutes. And just, like, I'm going through the content. Look, there's a bat right there. Maybe I have to fight the bats. But it was just like, Reaper jumps out to get. Ah! I like that. Souls. I like that, though. Damage, eh? They both went the same direction. That's annoying. God dang it. But yeah, I don't know. I think, I don't know why I've got so many Reapers. It's so weird. It is a very weird time. A lot of Reapers in this quest chain. I think it's just the difference, though. I don't remember exactly what I put the calculation at. I think it was like, you have like a 2% chance to spawn a Reaper per monster or something, and it goes up by like 2% per difficulty setting. But I feel like I'm getting a lot. I also might be like underestimating how many Reapers you're supposed to get as well. Ugh, cold breath. Well, the Soul of Ice just doesn't care about that. Yeah. I think there's quite a few shrines in this quest. I'm not too worried about actually how much mana I'm spending. Imparting knowledge. Always imparting knowledge, man. Always imparting knowledge. Supposed to be getting all the Reapers. Damn it! Why did you say that? Why did you... You say it and then it happens. Oh my god, no. Stop with the predictions. With the psychic messages. Holy crap. Just literally you're like, oh, you're supposed to get all the Reapers. They pop in the corner and it's just already there. It's already there. The Reapers, they're waiting for me. Oh my god, more. Alright, these guys can't be stunned because they're not corporeal. Oh, so this room ate through my 300-point shield from Winter's Heart. My goodness. 5 in one room? Oh, those are Wraiths, not Reapers. There was one Reaper and just a bunch of Wraiths. They all have evasion. They're all making their saves. They're like doing these weird runaround poses. Wait, why am I not healing? My greater vigor that I cast. Oh, they don't have evasion. I thought they had evasion. Oh god, I'm not facing this guy. No! Die, please. I'm begging you. I like that 999 coming up, because when you see the 999, then it kind of feels like I'm playing some type of Final Fantasy game. I maxed out on damage. What's the maximum amount of Reapers I ever saw? The maximum amount of Reapers I've ever seen in one single place was before it was patched. When Reaper mode had just recently come out, in Giant Hold Tour, there's the rooms with the dragons and the giants. And for whatever reason, the gold piles were actually counting as monsters and were spawning Reapers. So when we went in that room on Reaper mode, in the blue dragon room, there was probably about 15 or so Reapers that were all just chilling there waiting when you spawn in. It was a good time.
Go away.
Go away.
The Revenant shakes his head.
Arkham boss light has vanished. He will never shine again. All that is left is Strahd's endless punishment. I will destroy anyone who tries to end his
The Revenant falls.
Yeah, the blue dragon room. It was pretty cool. There was also a weird thing, a bug that came out with Reaper mode, where red names and purple names had the possibility to spawn as champions. I really liked it. It was super fun. And I still remember with Mist, we were doing Mired in Kobolds, where you have like the little dragon and then Big Mama Dragon, Sinvala, comes out. And we were doing that. And what happened is Big Mama Sinvala comes out, and she spawns a purple named dragon, so like a raid style monster, as a champion. It was a problem, but it was a cool challenge to try to navigate. Yeah, good times. I'd love to see something like that. That's why we were talking about it before, like what would be a fun addition to Hardcore League. I think Hardcore League would be really cool if there was that as an option. If there was like Hardcore League, but all of their special like red name champions. So each champion or each red name can pull from a maybe not the same pool of champion monsters, but a special one. Or I'd love to see like Championship League, where maybe the vendor for the remnants has different things, and there's also different special remnant things related in the league. I don't know. Something cool.
The sound of flapping wings comes from just beyond the closed door. Your eye is drawn to the impressive beacon that dominates the courtyard. Suddenly, taloned creatures fly out from behind it, swooping down on their prey.
Good stuff. I also realized you don't actually need to do it. Well, I knew this for a long time, but you don't need to kill any of the stuff in this room. But at the same time, I also just like killing all the stuff in this room. Like, I'm not letting these harpies live. I don't want to. They should die. And they will. My wolf druid powers. Oh, that was the right way. Success! Rumbling gloves. Is that better than what I'm using? Playful decks, quality intelligence, shatter.
You feel a tingle of warmth
Nope.
that you have never felt in Barovia before.
Okay. Brain, analyzing item, analyzing. Nope, worse. Like you said, it's the encyclopedic knowledge of DDO. You kind of also get the same thing when it comes to the knowledge of some of the items and the stats and things that you're looking for and trying to pay attention to stuff. Oh man, could you imagine if there was like Reaper items that for wearing items in the difficulty, they increased the chances of Reapers spawning, but they also did something else while in Reaper mode? That would be very, very interesting. I'd be interested in that. I think that would be great. I think that Hardcore League should just be their opportunity to test out weird shit. Like, they should just do a Hardcore League where they just add in some weird mechanic or change something and be like, I wonder if this would work in the base game. I don't know. Let people screw around with it for 3 months and see how it works. You know? I feel like it's almost like a test server at that point, where you're just like throwing some stuff at the wall and seeing what makes people excited. Kiwi Ladder League? Yeah, 100%.
You have returned to Castle Ravenloft.
I would 100% love a constantly recycling ladder system for Dungeons & Dragons Online with all the same quests and everything else with different stuff, yes. I love Path of Exile, it's a great game. The League system with new content every few months is great and makes you always want to come back. And that's not a bad thing for DDO in a game where there's reincarnating. You have people who want to reincarnate and you have people who don't want to reincarnate.
Whose lair is at the top of the South Tower.
The problem with the reincarnation system is every time they add new reincarnations, which they have to do, because people have them all, not a lot, but some people do, and people always like having different treadmills to run on, but there's also a subsection of the player base that might start out and go, I don't have any of the reincarnations. What am I supposed to do? How do I compete with somebody who has like 100,000 past lives? And the answer is, well, you kind of can't really. Like, you can play with them, but it is unlikely that your character will have just higher base stats than them because of the nature of how past lives are supposed to work. So what do? What's the solution? And the solution is, if you play on Hardcore League, then on Hardcore, you actually don't have to worry about the past lives of other players because no one has any past lives, and everyone's kind of starting from a reasonably even footing. Which I think is pretty exciting and an endearing concept about the whole idea behind Hardcore League in general. Everyone starting out with nothing kind of makes it a little bit more interesting for each individual player who wants to join in. I think that's kind of cool. You need to have some type of catch-up mechanic for new players, and having a segmented chunk of the player base is not a bad idea. The problem with Hardcore League is just, oh my gosh, 2 Reapers! Ah! Nope. Thank you. Okay. I don't know why I have Temple of Elemental Evil music playing. Oh god! Okay, okay. Okay. Got it. That was a Champion Arcanist, and that was a tough nut to crack, but we got it. I think there's a shrine up here, so I'm not too worried about my mana, but yeah. Pirate themed, aka Jack Jibbers and Code Tobias. That'd be kind of cool. What kind of theme would you guys like to see for a Hardcore League? Because, like, we did the Reaper one, which is the first one, and then they did the Devil one, which was the second one, and then they did the Angel one. So, what kind of theme would be interesting? You guys, what would you like to see as like a hardcore league theme? Not particularly like what spells and stuff, but like, you know, reward theme, outfits or that sort of thing. What kind of person do you think would make a good mascot? An elemental theme. Do you have any prominent elemental figures who could make a good elemental mascot? I don't know. I guess there's Zawabi. He's an elemental. He's a Djinn. That could kind of work.
As you come to the door of the witch's den, you recall the password from yesterday's
Trim Tom League. Everybody drinks. Oh, too real. Too real. Yeah, we could definitely do a Shrimp Tom League where everybody's drinking. Remember, this Friday, Dark Souls 3 Cinders mod, which is mind-boggling and quite fun. Ravenlofts, you have Strahd, and you have this, like, kind of, you know, Victorian-style outfits and things that we get. Could be interesting.
One of them, the taller of the two, gestures for you to speak with her. The old witches cackle, then one of them sneers at you.
We know about your little birdies. Baba likes some of the wonders of their spying ways. So we set a trap.
I don't know how early I was supposed to do this. Aura, here we go. Ravenloft theme, yeah. Tiamat, get like a dragon or something.
The cauldron's fiery heat abates. A hag sputters a command word. The nearby cauldron begins to give off tremendous.
But the cauldron doesn't give off tremendous heat and doesn't do anything.
These vile crows
Fuckers.
uttered their last curses.
Nope.
It is time to search their lair. You find a set of vials.
If you don't walk in the middle of this room, it doesn't aggro those undead.
They will allow you
Saves you some time. Does. Sorjek and Giants themed. Oh, Sorjek would be kinda cool. Because would it be Lich Sorjek from, or would it be like Unliched Sorjek, where like he died and then he unliched himself? That would be an interesting idea. I assume it would, like, you're most likely thinking about Stormreaver, right? Like, it would be Stormreaver themed, less than Sorjek. But Sorjek is the evil storm giant who's at the top of Tempest Spine, who also comes back and resurrects himself from the dead. No, not Quarry. You're thinking of the wrong guy. You're thinking of the Stormreaver, not Sorjek. He's the boss of Tempest Spine and also that level 17 quest chain in the Reaver's Reach.
Sweet smell permeates the wreckage. Something large but unseen.
Sunflask League, where the only weapons and the only items that drop in chests are sun flasks. Now they could do like Consumable League, where there's tons of consumables all over the place. Different little potions that have all sorts of little effects to see how often people are willing to use consumables. Sorjek Ikani. And then the Lich, because he's Tempest Spine, a legendary Tempest Spine. Alright. Hang potion to go through.
And you watch as your body evaporates into a fine mist. By strength of will alone, you push yourself through the tiny tower window and take solid form again on the inside. The tower seems to be bigger on the inside.
I'm just gonna hit one of these and one of these and swap target. The way I'm doing it is I'm basically just putting the Creeping Cold and the Greater Creeping Cold on one and then swapping to the other. That way I don't have, like, the Greater Heaping Cold overlapping on itself by accident. Oh, I forgot to turn off my Warlock thing. I got him anyway. Strahd. I'm so confused why I don't have anyone joining my group at all. It's so weird. Why is no one joined my party? I've had the group up all day. Like I've been going. It's not the end of the world. I'm so confused. There's people out there. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Chat server up? I think so. Yeah, I've got access to the chat server. Why use controls? You can save them forever and just in case you need it, but never do. Yep, that's me. That's me every time I play any type of RPG. It's one like oh, in Pokemon, you get all the ethers. What do the ethers do? Well, they give you the PP back during fights, so you have more power points, so you can hit the monsters and keep casting spells. Cool. Do I ever do that? No, I never do that. I never do that. Never ever. I always just leave them in my inventory. Oh, this isn't where I wanted to go. But yeah, just leave them in my inventory and then never use them. Oh, we've got the max full restore crystal. What can we do with this? Nothing. Because I don't use it. It stays in the bag in case I need it. Oh, I'm fighting the hardest boss in the game and it's the final boss and there's nothing after this? Well, just in case there's something else. I don't know. But a mimic theme for Hardcore League 4? That could be interesting. If every chest was some type of mimic, or if there's some type of very heavily mimic-themed event. Problem is, a mimic pet wouldn't be the most interesting, because they already have an existing mimic pet, so I'd rather see them make, like, a different one, or do something extra. Although it could be cool to have, like, a mimic armor set, maybe. Where when you walk, or like a cloak, that when you walk around, coins fall out of it. I can see that being interesting. Yeah, this quest is going to be one hell of a quest. On Reaper mode, this character. Fire.
Can you afford to side with the lesser evil? And if so, can you tell which one?
Lightning.
According to Lady Fiona,
Oh.
this secret passage leads straight to the Baron's manor across the way.
Do I need acid? Probably. I probably need acid. Just do it anyway, just in case. Cookie League. Cookie League. Yeah, where you get all sorts of different cookies. That'd be cool. Or the Cookie League summon monsters and it becomes Pokemon League. You just summon things. Coin flip for a final chest is mimic or real chest.
It appears he has already taken a couple of prisoners.
Well, when they do the mimic hunt, they already have, you know, the mimics that spawn all the time and stuff, and so they have the code for it. So they could just literally turn on mimic hunt for the whole league. The problem is they'd have to balance out the mimic acid damage because it's really, really strong, or poison is crazy strong. I am by myself. I could use an extra hand. So, secret passage in the dungeon. I thought he just has this crazy arm and demonic presence. Oh, true mimic? So they added like doors and everything else? That could be interesting. Spot check for mimic. Unfortunately, that doesn't work. Where your spot doesn't tell you if a chest is a mimic. You always have to open it. Well, you can technically use your human spot by clicking on the chest to see if it has a health bar. Ladder mimics? No. I don't want to fight a ladder mimic. I already have to fight the ladder enough when I try to go up and down on it. I'm not sure I want to fight it again in, you know, in person. What sorcery is this? An ambush? Yeah, guess what, buddy? Get him? Whoop. I don't know if I'm going to go to the shrine or not. I am currently just letting this dude fight everything here and lose. And lose, importantly. Yeah, Ezek and go fight all that garbage. It's fine with me. Go here. Cold breath. These guys are resistant to cold and fire, and they're immune to fire, but they're perfectly fine against lightning, which is good. Oh, good, he cleared off the room. Nice, thanks, Ezek. I knew I could count on you, buddy. No, never mind. He did not clear off the room. He just left these guys alive, so I could keep fighting them. Well, he does know I like fighting monsters in Dungeons & Dragons Online, so thanks, Ezek. I knew I could count on you.
The flesh of his deformed arm melting away. What a stir this will cause once the news is known.
Well, the League, all in bosses replaced with the Monastery of the Scorpion End puzzle. No, 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 please no. No, no, no. That sounds like the perfect kind of idea for somebody who just, like, wants to see everyone in the entire game just be angry all the time. Oh my gosh. With shit spawning and the final boss, no, 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 no. Oh no. Sounds bad. Okay. I'm gonna pull half this room. Well, okay, I'm pulling basically most of this room, but, you know, it's fine. Fine. Don't worry about it. Okay, where am I getting meteors, or comet falled from? Right, that doesn't work. Right, okay, good. These guys hurt with the comet fall and the lightning and stuff that they deal. Right, he's immune to lightning. Cold is good. He's immune to fire and lightning, so I'm on cold. They also heal. Well, you're dead now, buddy. Yeah, blue Abishai are really hard for me to deal with. Red's not so much. The blue one? No, of course not. Of course, he's Stone Guard, but he's immune to lightning, so it doesn't matter that he has a weakness. Evasion? No, bad cultist. Okay, we're feeling good about this. Maybe. Gotta be really careful. See this guy? Here's what we're gonna do. Watch this. Going for the stun. Cold, cold. Big hit. Around the corner. Goodbye. And it died. We're good. Ooh, alright. Place is sketch.
The books on the shelves here have a range of grim and
Even in terms of Ravenloft, this quest is one of the harder quests, which I find kind of interesting.
consorts with literal devils.
In theory, I could at some point stop just playing on Reaper 2. I don't know particularly why I'm doing these quests on Reaper 2. I think it's just because I was doing them before, and I thought, hey, why not? If I wanted to, I could also just like make a slight adjustment to the actual difficulty of the quest. It seems to be fine. I also do find it kind of fun to have that little bit of extra challenge, you know, something to just struggle through a little bit, you know. Ooh. I mean, that's the whole point of the Reaper mode in general, right? Is to have that extra little bit of difficulty. So it is fun when you actually get to run through and play on that little bit of extra difficulty. Get rid of some of these undead. No, don't make your saves, Orthon. That's not good for me. Feels good. Every little room feels like a triumph for this character. Because my first thought is like, man, how much easier would this be if I was playing a sorcerer? But then I'm like, but I'm not playing a sorcerer. I am playing a druid. I will overcome whatever challenge is thrown my way. Except for 3000 HP Renegade Summoners that melee you. This friggin' guy. I'm gonna let that challenge just sit there for a little bit. I'm gonna let that challenge percolate, you know? It'll grow. Guy's gonna die to my AoE. Uh-oh. Like how this guy's blind. Still makes the saves. Reflex it. That's one of the reasons why the Cold Breath is actually super good, is because, again, it ignores reflex saves, so you don't have to worry about, like, actually landing the spell on monster. That balance change was really interesting. I kind of wish there was a way for, like, the Winterwolf to actually interact with it. I thought, or I was hoping that when the rework originally happened, that there'd be something along the lines of, like, oh, Winterwolf can convert some of its melee power into cold spell power or something like that at, like, a lower rate. Just something that would make it so it would work a little bit better with the actual spell. Right, next to Renegade Summoner. I knew that would be here. Die, everybody. Ugh. Eh. Ugh. Yes. Ah, beautiful. We have another shrine. Quest done. As I said, if you want to play Caster Druid, my big takeaway is hit every single shrine and just rest at every single shrine. Don't take any breaks on shrines. They're really good. I tell you what, that's where the encyclopedic knowledge of DDO happens to come in. I don't remember where every single damn shrine is in this game. Wait, how did I not hit that guy? Kill this guy? Gosh. I'm trying to use my spell-like abilities and wait. I'll wait him out. He'll die. Wait, I need the blue key. I didn't pick up the blue key. Never mind. That's why the door's not opening. This is what happens when you play Druid for too long. You just lose your mind. Yeah, it's tough because I try to think of like interim solutions, right? So imagine for a moment the correct solution to the Druid spellcaster problem is obviously jam like a bunch of spells in there, rebalance the spells, and make the whole class revitalized start to finish. Make sure there's more wolf spells, more bear spells, make each individual component feel more complete so bear and wolf aren't just as much attack and more into doing all sorts of stuff. But, that being said, that could take like a year. So how do you get that rework going in the interim? I don't know what the correct answer is, because like in a lot of cases, some of the stuff that I think maybe either should change or could be seen as like not the best choices that are currently in the game. Oh my god, what is happening? That Comet Fall got me like hella around that corner. Well, she's dead. I know, I'm casting Flame Strike. I know, and I was making fun of Flame Strike. Because I'm not very good at dealing with undead. I probably should have that, that acid group dot spell. That's probably a really good idea. The Swarm. Here we go. Here we go. Alright. Yeah, it's just tough to think about, like, what would you do in the interim? How would you make the class better? Yeah, you could sure buff some of the spells, but it doesn't feel as good, I guess, if you don't do everything else at the same time. Creeping Doom, that's the one. Probably have Creeping Doom on here. What do I have instead? Oh, instead of Creeping Doom, I took True Seeing, a spell I don't need. Okay. I'll probably swap this out for Creeping Doom at the next time I get the chance to Shrine. I feel like it's all. Alright, now you know what we have to do. We have to end the quest. He's also a bad guy, so we're gonna murder him too. They're both bad people, so they both gotta die. Them's just the breaks, that's the way it is. You know. Got him. Cold breath maximized? Nope, no maximizing the cold breath. That'd make it kind of expensive. I have no spell-like abilities on cold breath, so it's just base cold breath. Anyway, AoE just feels pretty bad. Yeah, you only get AoE starting at level 9. I mean, technically you get Flame Strike, but don't cast Flame Strike. As I was using it to very poor effectiveness because I didn't have Creeping Doom loaded in, which I should have had. Yeah, it would be too expensive to maximize the cold breath. It only costs 20, so bringing it up to 45 per cast. Also wouldn't double the damage because I have more than 150 cold spell power. I'm at 297, so it would give me like about 25-26% more damage, but then it would make it cost more than double, which is not super. It's not the direction I want to go at. Creeping Doom. There it is. I'll put that there. Cost 30 mana. Alright, to everyone's favorite quest, Amber Temple. And Ice Storm, yes. But Ice Storm, again, is one of those things that, like, it's not really a damage spell. It's not the best form of damage. It's not something I recommend using. One of the few times I used Ice Storm as an actual damage spell is when I try to use spells that scaled off of force damage to make a force-only wizard, and one of the spells that scales off of force damage happens to be Ice Storm. And so I was like, well, Ice Storm scales, so you can definitely use Ice Storm to deal damage. That was what I said, and my god, it's not good enough. Yeah. I would prefer to cast the spell twice than cast the spell one time. The only exception is like, oh, final boss fight, throw on Maximize. It's one of the reasons why I think you should always have Maximize somewhere visible on your track as opposed to just clicking it on in each spell. Because there's going to be a moment, you never know when, where all of a sudden, okay, it's I'm in the last room fighting the final boss, so I might as well just turn on a Maximize because there's no reason not to have it on for every single spell that I cast. You know, if I have 1,000 mana left and I'm on the boss, I should turn on Maximize. Fire resist seems pretty good. And lightning? I'm trying to think of what else these friggin' flame skulls cast. Fire and lightning, probably. And acid? I don't know. These guys they're immune to cold damage, right? Yeah, they're immune to cold. Oh, shit. God damn, I do not like flame skulls. Yeah, force missiles, magic missiles, and fear. Go away, entombed wizard. Go back to being entombed. Yeah, force missiles, magic missiles, chain missiles. Those are pretty much your only options for damage at that point. And Ice Storm, Disintegrate. And then the Archmage force spells. And you have to play Wizard. No shield clicky? No, I was supposed to buy wands because I have UMD. I can use wands. I'm just lazy, and I don't do it. 'Cause I'm lazy. That's literally it. Normally I would do that, but for some reason I'm just don't feel like it. I can't give you like a good reason, like, oh, well, you know, this character deals with magic missiles by blah, blah, blah. Nah, it's just lazy. Gist of it. I'm not killing those specters because I'm trying to bank it for the sunburst. Oh, good, good. I don't even know how that landed over there, but that was good. Very positive. Spectral strike. I like that. Spectral strike. If you block, by the way, when Spectral Strike is coming down, you don't take any damage. In case you didn't know. Is there a shrine in the final room? I don't think so. Fine, I guess I don't really shrine, but something to think about. Enter? Hey, a soul. They changed the drop rate on Lost Souls, which I don't like. Arborian. Yeah, I hate that. Oh god, there it is. God, get stunned. Oh, okay. Oh good, that thing's almost dead from my Creeping Doom. Creeping Doom for the rescue, hooking around corners. The floors in this place break when you jump, by the way, so assuming you don't jump, you don't break a lot of the floors. See the flame skull. Oh. Get stunned. Woo! Going at it slow. Taking down Flame Skull by Flame Skull. For some reason, I don't know, druids, you expect them to have, like, good ability to defeat undead. Just from, a basic sense. Because druids don't like things that are unnatural. They don't like aberrations, other things. With stuff like Dismissal. Yeah, druids don't... Like, especially against monsters that are immune, like those Flame Skulls that happen to be undead, immune to fire, you really kind of struggle, other than just Call Lightning. And unfortunately, I'm starting to hit the damage cap of Call Lightning. So, Call Lightning, great spell, but does have a limit on X actual amount of damage that it's going to do. Uh-oh. Cold Breath! Cold Breath. Also, I noticed when they're like, the Purple Dragon Knight death sound effect. Good sound effect. Definitely a good soundbite. Oh, there's a shrine at the top, too. Oh, yeah, right. If I need more stats, I can always just go shrine right at the beginning. Forgot about that. Here we go. Flame Skulls. One there. One down. Next one. Don't know how many of them that got. It looks like that didn't hit any. That Creeping Doom literally didn't hit any of the Flame Skulls. There we go. Thank you for the recommendation on Creeping Doom, by the way. I didn't realize how much friggin' damage this spell does. Holy mackerel. Also, this floor doesn't break if you hug the left wall. How cool is that? You don't have to worry about getting enough jump score or anything else like that. You can just walk straight over. Let's go. I thought there was only one. Alright, feeling good. Death Slads. Big deal. Also, because these golems happen to not be like red names like the other golems, even though they take half damage from all of my magic, I'm still able to stun them with Salt Ray and then knock them down with any of my magical spells. The stun gives me an extra 50% damage, so hey, it doesn't quite equal about. I'm still only doing 75%, but 75% is good enough. Why you always carry Restoration, so you can restore this guy. And he tells you the library password, and then you pray. Oh wait, I have True Seeing. I was literally like, you pray that you have enough True Seeing or True Seeing from somewhere or enough search to be able to find this door down here, so you can figure out how to finish the rest of the quest. Please be something easy. Please be something short and easy. Yes, it's right here. All right, I like that. Bless you, game. And the sarcophagus of Zudun. Like, wait a minute, did you say Zudun? Hold that thought. You just tell this, like, ancient being. Hold that thought. I don't have time. Is it here? It is here! Woo! Yeah, this is the kind of quest that I feel like, you know, it takes a lot of time to learn. I think that the only thing I would probably adjust about this quest is just tone down the flame skulls a little bit. They're a really annoying monster, and I just hate them. I don't care about any other monster in this entire quest. Oh, there's extra monsters in this room, there's extra monsters in that room. I literally don't care. It's just the flame skulls. If they can tone down the flame skulls by the smallest amount, I'd be a happy camper. However, I'm not finishing the quest right away. I'm going to do this optional first, and the reason we do this optional first is because the optional grants additional Reaper experience points, so why not? Flameborn, Elemental Fury. Oh, yeah. I love that. Destroy the Lich on principle. Honestly, not the worst idea. And we're in Kesselring. Here we go. And I'm just gonna watch the cutscene unfold. Because I do like this story. The Ravenloft, I feel like, was really well done from a story perspective. Obviously, it's pulling very, very heavily from the existing content, you know, the Curse of Strahd. So it is it's already pretty pre-written. I like Sharn as well. I will say, the only two things I found that were disappointing about Sharn is that, one, I feel like I didn't get the opportunity to know the cast of villains well enough. Like the Vaunt and the Forged Wraith thing, I think they set it up perfectly. Too Hot to Handle is set up all over the place. The entire story of the Cogs deals with Too Hot to Handle. Many of the quests reference it. The entire main storyline is about Vaunt and his lust for power and how he's doing all the bad stuff. Too Hot to Handle, set up great. I feel like Project Nemesis is a very cool raid, but I wish I could have gotten to know each of the individual characters a little bit more, especially like Quaspiel Mistwalker, who you only see one time. It would have been nice to see some of those characters a little bit better. But the thing that I will say bothers me the most is that on the splash art for Sharn, which is actually still my background on my computer, I've had it as my background since Sharn came out over a year ago, you have Salimus, Jeets, and Talbron fighting against the guys on the sky sleds in Sharn. And I was like, oh cool, we're going to get to see Jeets, Salimus, and Talbron. They're going to be moving forward with us as we come into Sharn. And they're not there. They're in the Inspired Quarter. I don't know why they wouldn't be there. Wait, how did that not ever insta-kill everything? Oh, ex-rogue? Perfect. But ex-rogue, you're currently dead. Oh, that didn't work, apparently. Got him. Air chests. Yeah, I would have loved to see Jeets, Talbron, and Salimus make some type of show, especially considering they were literally on the splash art for the expansion, like on the cover. So it would have been neat if they showed up in Sharn at some point. I'm sure that must have been in the plan and then it got nixed somehow, but it would have been nice to see. Oh yeah, right, I didn't finish the quest. Like, oh yeah, I'll just recall out. Not finish the quest. Oopsie.
You found the symbol of Ravenkind. Surely it will be useful in the struggle against Strahd.
It'll be useful to fight against Strahd. Yeah, Druid. Really fun. Like I said, I'm taking these quests at a little bit slower pace. I will say, the one benefit of not using any XP potions or XP boosting items is then at some point you just stop caring about the pace at which you're going through quests. And I think that's kind of important. When you're rushing through everything because you got an XP potion burning or you're trying to go as quickly as possible, I feel like it's possible to lose some of that, like, one, excitement and experimentation. You don't want to stop and slow down as much to be like, wait a minute, what's exactly happening here? To examine like a deeper mechanic, to learn a little bit more about the game. You kind of just want to get through, and then examine it later. or just kind of think about it afterwards. Or not even think about it at all because you're trying to burn through the experience. And I don't know. I like having that time to take that, you know, that little bit of extra patience going through some of the quests. It feels good. Sigmund Kovalev. Didn't I do that? Whatever, it doesn't matter. But what I will say is that we have reached 11 p.m. and so it's going to be the end of the live stream because we will be back live streaming again in 9 hours after I go to bed, get up, make some breakfast, and continue live streaming. So I am going to bid you all farewell. Thank you all for watching. If you'd like to support the channel, make sure you can always follow here. You can check out the YouTube, StreamTom on YouTube, StreamTom on Twitch. Join the Discord channel if you want to check out the schedule and see exactly when we're going to be streaming. And if you really like the content, you know, you can always subscribe. Subscribing, if you have Twitch Prime, it costs you no money whatsoever, so you can subscribe to your favorite content creator absolutely for free with that Prime Gaming subscription. Or you can instead spend your hard-earned cash if you want to join, become part of the community and support what I do. Outside of that, we will be back in about 9 hours. Now, if you're sitting here and you're like, man, StreamTom, I want to support you, but I really don't have any money, and I don't have the Prime Gaming, so how can I do that? One, just watching. I really appreciate that. Everyone who tunes in and has a good time. Realistically, that's, you know, one of the most important things to me. Yes, I also do need to make money, but, you know, the visual support is nice. And two, it's the end of the stream, so I'm just going to load up a couple fun advertisements. So if you want, you can feel free to mute your stream and let the ads play so that way I can get a little bit more revenue out of that from your wonderful eyeballs. So anyway, thank you guys for watching. Feel free to enjoy some ads, and then we will turn off the live stream, and that's pretty much all I got. I'll see you guys in the future later. Yeah, we're going to do the post. This is going to be the post-stream advertisements. Watch some ads. Advertisements. If you're not seeing any advertisements because you are subscribed to the Twitch, you know, the stream, gonna listen to me ramble for a little bit. Oh yeah, buy some shirts. That's also a good option. I forgot you can do that. Shirts are comfy and nice. Comfy, nice shirts. You got the Sunfest shirts, even though Sunfest, the event, did end. We are still selling the shirts, among other things. Pretty cool, actually. Like I said, I like them. They're very comfy. And the StreamTom t-shirt if you want to show off your support for this very niche thing. Very niche thing. Yeah. Master Druid. I'm liking it more than I thought I was going to. Pretty fun. Dream well when you slumber. I actually had a crazy nightmare last night if you guys want to hear about it. I had this really weird nightmare where essentially I was moving because for whatever reason the premise of the nightmare was that I was like foreclosing on like a house, and so I had, you know, made the purchase, had already gone through, I'd gotten approved for a mortgage and everything else and gone through all the paperwork, and so not foreclosing, closing. So I closed on a house, and then it was time for me to actually, like, you know, move in. So it was moving day. And so fast forward to moving day, I go into the house to get stuff moved, and there's a whole bunch of furniture already in the place. And at first, my brain just didn't recognize. I was like, oh yeah, there's a bunch of furniture in here. I'm like, well, this isn't my furniture. But I'm like, oh, but it's still pretty comfy and nice. And then as I'm going through my dream, I realize, hey, no, wait a second. There is, like, the furniture is here because there's actually somebody here. Because it was somebody else was actually moving out of the house. At which point, like, the house got, like, really dark because I was no longer alone in the building. And then it was kind of like a weird escape scenario where I had to, like, try to escape the house because I didn't realize that somebody else was actually already living here. And it was kind of weird. But I didn't, like, it was weird because it was like an escape scenario where I was, like, just trying to leave. But then there kept being, like, other people I didn't know just suddenly in this house. And every time I tried to leave, they would just be trying to talk to me. And it wasn't, like, no one was saying anything threatening. It just felt threatening because I couldn't physically leave this space because I was always being intercepted. Like, no one was holding me, but it's, you know, you're polite. You're like, oh yeah, you carry on that little bit of conversation before you go. And it was just weird. And then I woke up just feeling really stressed. And so hopefully something like that doesn't happen again. But yeah, I don't know. Kind of weird. Dreams. Follow your dreams. And other stuff. Also, brush your teeth before you go to bed. Don't forget to do that. If you haven't done that yet. They recommend it. Good to do. Yep. All right, looks like the ads are finishing up, so thank you guys for watching. I appreciate you. I am glad to have you here, everybody who tunes in, and I will see you all tomorrow.